Alright, I think that's been long enough. Get this back here. Are you coming up? Yeah, there it goes. Alright, so, bit of a change of pace from last time. Instead of shoot 'em up bang bang type games, we're going with something a bit more relaxed, a bit more chill, coffee talk. From what I understand, it's very similar to Valhalla, if you're aware of that, except instead of being a bartender, you're a barista doing coffee. Also, it's Seattle, but there's fantasy creatures everywhere. Let's see how this goes. Just go with that. Yes. What options do we have? I think that should be good on everything again. Yeah. And hopefully the audio is fine then. Seattle 2020. City filled with dreams and madness. A time when the great war between races is but a footnote in history. A time when anyone can dream of being whatever they want to be. And have those dreams crushed before they can even be discussed. But still, it is a place and time where anything can happen. It's when elves have left the forest to build their startups. The dwarves are emerged in their caves to start their automotive empires. And the orcs have put down their axes and started using computers to improve their lives. And humans live among them, as driven as ever. This is a city that holds the many dreams and stories of its people. Might see if I can increase the text speed. Most of these stories are left untold. But some few find solace in the embrace of bricks and wood and glass. They are told over drinks, then take up residence in some stranger's memories. In one corner of the city stands a coffee shop. A place that is only open when the sun is sleeping. A place where people share their stories, and these are their stories. Dun dun. I can't quite do the Law and Order. Dun dun. Tuesday, September 22nd, 2020. One moment, just to see if I can change that text speed. Yeah, there we go. Back to fast. Especially if we're gonna be reading this out. Look at... Oh, it's you. Hey, Marco, how's the night so far? It's calm as usual. We got a slight problem, though. Huh? What happened? My supplier made some logistical errors. I don't have my ingredients today. Man, that's a bummer. Don't worry. I can still serve the caffeine you desperately need. That's good to hear. Anyway, let me set things up first. You're our first customer, after all. Don't worry, take your time. I'm a writer, not an editor. So, I'm used to taking things slow. Writer's block again? You got that right. What are you writing now? Do you remember my plan to... Pardon the interruption. The machine's ready. Do you want your triple shot espresso now? Yes, please. And if you forget how to make it, just check your phone, okay? Anyway, I really need that triple shot espresso. Alright, well, let me check my phone. I've got Tamagotchi. So, is this social media or friends? Oh, just telling you about this stuff. Freya. Birthday, 29th of January. 29th of January. Writer for the Evening Whisperness. Talks about mundane things, art, and life in general. Friends only, close friends only. Georgie, the police, Seattle Police Department. Yeah, let me put the sound down as well. I'm thinking about it. Mostly the background music. Okay. Birthday 1st of June, friends only, close friends only, and gala. Birthday. And what else do we have? Brewpad. Okay, she wanted triple shot espresso. Coffee, coffee, and coffee. Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. The cafe latte with coffee, milk, and milk. Caffeine boost dominated by milk. Cappuccino with coffee, coffee, milk. An Italian delight. The dark chocolate, which is chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. Warm and calming darkness. The green tea latte with green tea, milk, and milk. But she wants coffee, coffee, and coffee, so coffee, coffee, coffee. Set to brew. One cup of triple shot espresso, special for my only customer tonight. That aroma. Exactly what I need. Anyway, where were we? Your plan to do something? Yes, that. It's not that I hate writing stories for the newspaper, you know, but it seems like the right time for something bigger. So, a novel? Yes. It sounded so simple when I was making the plan. At least you still have your job, in case things go awry. Did I say something wrong? No, you were right. You said something I should have thought about myself. What are you talking about? You know who owns the Evening Whispers? GRA Media, right? Yes. And they are also the biggest book publisher in the country. So, when an opportunity presented itself, I took it. What do you mean by opportunity? Well, I bumped into one of the big guys in the elevator, so naturally I pitched my book idea. Come on, don't look at me like that. Are you for real? Yeah, I know, it was a stupid thing to do. So, how did they react? Thankfully, he'd seen my short stories, so he challenged me. If I can get a draft ready in a month, he'll pull some strings, and get the fiction publishing division to sign me up for a publishing deal. That sounds great. What about your job at the Evening Whispers? Do you have time to do both? That's the hard part. I've been secretly writing on my novel during office hours. I'm falling behind on the newspaper's deadlines. If the chief finds out, she'll probably kick me out. Ouch. Well, at least you got a month to finish the initial draft. That was last week. Again, don't look at me like that. How far along are you? I assume the number of words you've written is not too far from 0. Hey, that's rude. I've written some stuff, you know. May I see it? Well... It was so bad that, well, after reading it, I decided to just delete everything immediately. So, 0. Yes. I really need to finish it in, at most, 2 weeks. Then, I'll use the extra week to polish and do some editing. Sounds like a plan. Hi, Akala. If you can pull it off. I know. You don't need to be so cynical about it. That's why I'm here today. I'm hoping to find some inspiration. I wrote some of my best short stories here, you know. Really? Glad this place could be a service. Oh, looks like someone's coming in. Welcome. Hi,
Hi there. Hello.
Good evening. For here, miss?
Yes, please. I'm not really sure what to order, though. What do you recommend?
That depends highly on your mood.
I'm just here to meet my boyfriend. Not planning to be awake all night. So, definitely no coffee.
How about something chocolatey? It's perfect for this weather.
That's a good idea, actually. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Anything with chocolate in, please.
And I'm probably going to end up going with the... Oop, got a new thing. With Freya. But also nothing. Is it just, is this, I'm guessing, my friend tracker? Anyway. Oh! Ah! I'm able to, I guess, see what's going on in the newspaper. Your free trial will start tomorrow, September 22nd, 2020. Thank you for subscribing to our Fiction Plan free trial. You will have active subscription to your Fiction Plan and will start receiving your daily short stories tomorrow. Hope you enjoy the contents we provide. Shuffled, I'm guessing that's our thing. And then, yes, dark chocolate. A warm and calming darkness with chocolate, chocolate, and chocolate. She didn't want any coffee in it. There was one thing that she said specifically that was, yeah, darker, more bitter than hell itself. I figured for maybe that she tiefling, succubus, demon, not sure. Anyway, coffee, chocolate, chocolate, and chocolate. I'm surprised it's that bitter, but there's not any ingredients or anything, is there? No, it's just. Nope. Here we go. Oh, look at her cell phone. The little horns on it. One cup of chocolatey goodness.
Thank you. So warm.
So, you're waiting for your boyfriend?
Yes, he should be here soon.
Look at you now. You went from empty to 3 customers in one night.
I thought this place would be more crowded. Considering it's the only coffee shop that's still open after midnight around here.
Because it's the only coffee shop that still opens past midnight, it's mostly empty.
Now that you mention it, is it good for business having the coffee shop only open at night?
Definitely not. Yeah, that's what she said. Or what she said.
Then why?
I just love doing it. And there's always someone longing for a warm drink at this hour.
That's fascinating. Pardon me for asking, but how can you survive running the coffee shop like this?
That's a secret. Marco's a damn rich, that's the secret.
Oh, really?
She's exaggerating. Don't worry about it, Marco can manage. I'm sure this place isn't going bankrupt anytime soon. So you'll still have a weird, quiet place to meet up at night.
That's good to hear. By the way, are you a regular here?
I don't really have anywhere else to go. I'm a writer who works best at night and in a coffee shop. Not so many options for that.
Ah, no wonder.
She's a pretty good writer, you know. You can find some of her stories in the Evening Whispers.
Shut up. Wow, that's really interesting. What kind of things do you cover?
I cover the stories of the people around town. Personal, interesting, weird stories. I also contribute to their short stories.
I love their fiction. You wrote those stories?
Thank you. I wrote most of them, but not all.
That's so cool. Then, are you here to write a new piece?
I should be.
But I don't even know what to write about.
Welcome. Hi. Sorry to keep you waiting.
It's okay. I had a nice chat with the fine folks here.
Hi there. Hello. Hi, would you like to order something? Surprise me.
What kind of order is that?
Well, I don't really know what to order. Do you have any preferences, sir? Something to keep me awake. With milk. Oh, and draw some latte art on top. Okay, well, I saw a thing to keep you awake with milk. I'm assuming he just wants the cafe latte. Well, he could also do cappuccino, but he seemed to something bitter to keep me awake with milk. Let's see, something that, okay, emphasizes bitterness, so probably the coffee. Let me just see how they turn out if I test it out. So I do coffee, milk. Oh, that's not prime. That's okay. Milk and milk. That does that. But if I do coffee, milk, that might be more what he's looking for. And then he wants the. I don't know how to activate the latte art yet, so maybe that activates after this. Alright, let's try it. Latte art. Unfortunately, I am not an artist, so... What does etch do? I don't know what invert does either, but... Alright, I'll reset that, and then... Okay. I need to put a bit more milk there. Maybe some dimples. I think I'll go with that. Here's your order. Is this what you call latte art? That's cute. Perfect. Anyway, I was distracted by some work, plus there's the rain.
It's okay, Baileys. I was having a nice chat with them.
Oh yeah, I haven't properly introduced myself. I'm Baileys.
Oh my, where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself either. My name's Lua.
Hi, I'm Freya. Nice to meet both of you. I'm Marco.
Hey, did you know that Freya here's a writer for the Evening Whispers?
Oh, really? I've done some work for them a few times. Oh, what kind of work? I'm a freelance designer and illustrator. I've done some caricatures and infographics for the paper. Ah, that's why he was so snobby with my art.
I assume you were in contact with Steve?
Yep, he's a nice guy to work with. Oh, really? No, he isn't. But I've dealt with worse clients. Way worse.
Yeah, I'm glad he's in the design and visuals department. I wouldn't be able to stand working with him directly.
Come on. He's tough to deal with, but definitely not the worst.
Oh, of course. No matter how deep you go, there's always another layer of hell.
How do you usually deal with bad customers here? Only bad customers this late at night are lost drunks or criminals.
That sounds really bad.
Nah, they're easy to handle. That's because you're good with your fists. Not as good as your coffee making skill, though. Thank you, I'll take that as a compliment. You're welcome. Anyway, I really need to start writing. Whatever it is that I'm going to write. So, I'll leave you two in the hands of our friendly neighborhood barista.
Where are you going to write?
Oh, not far. Just over the table in the corner. Next to the windows. That's my spot.
Oh, okay. Have fun.
I'll try. Good luck.
Thanks.
Should we move to the other seats too?
Nah, here's good.
Okay then. So, how was your day?
It was fine. Work was nothing special. I finished my proposal early so I could get out of the office. Plus, my boss was in a really good mood all day.
I thought your boss was always a happy-go-lucky person.
Well, he is. But today he was happier than usual. I'm not sure what happened, but it was great seeing him smile so much. What about you? Any problems with your latest client?
Yeah, this one's a pain in the ass. You know those memes that depict terrible clients? Well, she fits all the bills. I could go on forever complaining about her, but that won't help me a bit.
You should make a meme about her.
And lose my current project for a minute of laughter? That might be worth it.
You should ask Marco here about how to deal with annoying clients.
Oh yeah? How do you usually deal with annoying customers? The ones that don't need your fist to take care of. I do have my own methods, but it wouldn't be wise to talk about customers to other customers. Now that's one good lesson for the day. Your parents?
Yes.
So you talked to them?
I did.
Didn't end well?
No.
What do they say?
A lot.
They don't give us a chance at all?
Anyone but an elf. That's what they said. How about you?
More or less the same. I got into a fight with my old man. That's why I'm staying at Farron's place now.
They kicked you out? You don't have to do this, you know? They're your family.
I can't stand one more second being a part of them. I may not have stable income, but I can manage. But still! You don't know what they said about you last night. I'm sorry.
What did they say about me? Or about my race, I assume?
Forget it.
I want to know.
Just the same old shit. Mumbling about how elves are holy creatures. About our immortality. About even if I outlive you.
What?
Nothing.
About how if you outlive me, no other elf would want to be with an elf that's already been tainted by a lowly succubus?
That's exactly what they said.
So this is it then? The end of our relationship?
It doesn't have to be.
You know our families will never agree.
We can just continue like this.
What do you mean?
They don't need to know that we're still dating. We can just continue the way we've always been. Without them knowing.
And then what? Do you want to be hiding our relationship for the rest of eternity? We're not like humans, you know. We can't just elope. And you won't get permission because you're too old.
Lua, I don't care about their permission. I'll be glad to sever the family ties if I have to.
I can't let you do that! You'll lose your immortality!
If I get to spend my life with you, I don't mind. I don't mind a bit.
You're making this hard for both of us.
Do you feel happy when you're with me?
Of course I do.
And you don't need any more reasons. We know we're perfect for each other. You don't even need to look deep down. Trust me, we can do this together.
I can't think about this clearly right now. We'll talk later.
Lua, wait! I'm sorry you had to listen to our problems. That's alright. This coffee shop has seen all kinds of stories. I do hope yours will have a happy ending. I hope so too. Do you have any alcohol? Sadly, no. That's a bummer. Well, do you have anything that's warm and can calm me down? Do you like green tea lattes? Green tea lattes, I'll take one. Alright, that one I did see before. Nope, I got more of them. Bailey's a freelance designer and #1 pumpkin spice fan. I know what's going in his drinks later. And Lua. I do not speak French. Votre ami est un paysage aussi. I don't know what any of that means. But she's a biz dev lead at Discovery National Capital. And the green tea... Nope, phone, come back. Come back. I will admit it kind of jumped into that a lot quicker than I was expecting, but... Alright, green tea is green tea, milk, and milk. Green tea, milk, milk. It's like I'm back in Fontaine. serve it as is. No, you're alright. Here's your green tea latte. Oh, this is good. Thank you for this. By the way, are you married? Me? No. Do you have someone you love? I love this coffee shop, but I'm sure that's not the answer you're looking for. I didn't really have any expectations. Man, of all the people in the whole world, why did I fall for her? You can't choose who you fall in love with. You can if you try hard enough. At least that's what my old man said. He really is one pretentious elf. But I guess all of them are. Entitled, pretentious, immortal douchebags. At least you have an eternity to learn and change. Or an eternity to be an eternal asshole. Anyway, I need to go now and probably drink myself under until the sun rises. That's still a while until sunrise. No time for me to drink then. See you around. See you around too, Miss Freya. Thank you. Do visit again. I agree, Freya. You were listening from the corner? Yes. Poor souls. I hope they find their way to be together. Me too. Anyway, I need to leave. I have to get up earlier than usual tomorrow. Okay. I think I'm gonna close the shop up after this. That's pretty early. I know. After the rest of the deliveries come in tomorrow, I'll open as usual. Okay. You have a good night then. You too. Hell of a first day. Yahi Tobruk. Ginger presides over the ground. Coffee at the bottom, originally from Indonesia. I'm guessing it's going to be something like coffee, milk, and then ginger on top. Oh, over the ground coffee at the bottom. I also need to briefly reset my face. Give me one moment. That was the wrong program. I need to reset my face here. That's more like it. I think it changes up the music tracks, but I also believe there's a zombie virus from Africa may have reached Seattle. Seattle Groceries Distribution Program harms local restaurants, and the fire plans to enforce stricter regulations to manage illegal immigration. But there is a music option in here. No, somebody's coming in a huff. Or very enthusiastic. Let me just see what else I got there. Oh, I got more from Bailey's. Oh, so I also got the book too. Alright. My self-summary: freelance designer, museum and art gallery frequenter, art school graduate, will draw and design for food and shelter. Anything else from them? No. Still don't know who Gala is. And let me really quickly see about... got another short story from her. Road Trip by Freya Fatima. And if a double-decker bus crashes into us, to die by your side in such a heavenly way to die. And if a 10-ton truck kills us both of us, to die by your side, well, the pleasure, the privilege is mine. Morrissey's voice blasted from everyone's old speaker of the car. Everyone in the car was singing along, and by everyone, I was talking about me and her. There were only two of us on an almost empty highway. Do you consider dying by my side to be a heavenly way to die? She asked after the song finished, breaking the noisy sounds of the car. That depends, I answered. Depends on what? On how we die. I'm sure having a masked psychopath slowly mutilating us while we're holding hands won't be a pleasant experience. Then what kind of demise would you consider a heavenly way to die next to me? That's hard. I'm pretty sure I'd prefer something that's not too painful, though. So, us dying of old age together would be a heavenly way for us to die. Hey, hold on, we just started officially dating yesterday. Don't plan too far ahead. Ow! What was that for? Meanie. I was just joking. Besides, I'd rather think about a heavenly way to live with you right now. And have you found any answers to that? Look at me.
Then close your eyes. What? Just do it. She closed her eyes. I leaned over, getting close to her face. Then, for a moment that felt like 100 years, we kissed. The speedometer was pointing to 100 kilometers an hour, and the highway was almost empty. Almost. Alright, have a good night, Akala. But they do have a... Yeah, you can change the music there. If any of the music gets too much for you, just let me know and I'll swap to a different track. It does seem to change based on situations as well in the conversation, so... Alright. Good evening. Good gracious. What is wrong with you? Can't you just enter like a normal customer? I'm sorry, but I'm so excited to share this with you. What are you talking about? I know what's right for my novel. Is it one of your impulsive, temporary ideas again? Hey, don't be rude. I'm being serious here. Okay, just tell me. What are you gonna write about? This coffee shop. What? I'm going to write stories about this coffee shop and the people who come here. Are you for real? Yes! What if I say you can't do that? I'm not asking permission. It's like a breach of the customer's personal lives, you know? Relax, I know that. I just need some inspiration from this place. These stories themselves will be loosely based on what I hear and see here. How loosely based? Knife Walker novel versus movie level loosely based. The old one? Of course I'm talking about the old one. That's already very different, you know. You can't get more different than that. I mean, it's not like I can tell you not to write about a coffee shop, right? No, you can't. Although you can just ban me from coming. Okay, you're banned. What? Just kidding. I wouldn't do that to my loyal customer. Very funny. Thanks for not banning me, though. Anyway, I'm really excited to see who's gonna come tonight. I wonder what kind of stories they'll have. Good evening, y'all. Good evening, Officer Georgie. Hey, Pop. Seems like you're in high spirits this evening, Miss Freya. And please, Marco, no need to be that formal with me. We're both on duty here. Hence the formalities. You're as stiff as ever. Anyway, I have a shift tonight, so I'll need the usual. You have all the ingredients today? Not everything, but more than yesterday. Except for tea, I'm out of tea. You still remember my favorite, right? Coffee with a hint of sweetness. You got that right. Make sure not to use milk. Yeah. Thanks to your Tamagotchi profile, everyone knows you're lactose intolerant, Georgie. Anyway, cup of sweet healthy coffee, please. Okay. I'm guessing 2 coffees with a bit of sweetness is probably going to be... or coffee with choco powder, and he said no milk. So what I'm guessing is it's going to be coffee, and he only wants a little sweet. Although... Hang on. We don't have choco powder at all? Oh, it's a base. Alright, so... Alright, it has to be coffee. And only a little bit sweet, but can't be milk. And this gives no sweetness, so... Although if I put that, and then... No, alright. Coffee, honey. I'll try it. Which ingredients were they missing? I saw the chive thing. Hang on, I'll redo it real quick. Okay, so I see coffee, tea, choco powder, milk, honey, and then the chives, or ginger. But I can only have one base, which seems to be between the coffee
the tea and the choco powder. So if I make it with chocolate, which is strange because I could mix chocolate with it before. I said I was missing ingredients, including specifically tea. So at least for his usual, unless it explicitly wants me to make it wrong, then I'm guessing it's going to have to be double coffee with some honey. Oh, okay. Okay. Coffee with honey for the man on duty. Not everyone can manage this combination as well as you. Thank you. By the way, I haven't ordered anything myself. Provide me with service like you gave the old pop here, please. What are you having? You still need to ask, huh? You never know. Espresso, of course. The one and only espresso. Which is going to be coffee, coffee, and more coffee. I will double check to make sure. Yep. Gotcha. Starless night sky for the green-haired fairy. I'm not even sure whether that's a compliment or not. This is perfect. So, how's everything going to the paper, Miss Freya? As usual, awful. Just making a risky deal with her boss. Yeah, pretty much. What kind of deal? A possibly life-altering deal. A very dangerous one at that. Okay. A deal she regretted. Not that much. Folks, seriously. Care to share the details properly? You tell him. She's secretly using her work hours to do something else, something like writing her own novel. You got balls, I can tell you that. She does. Gee, thank you. How's the leap of faith going so far? I'm not slowing down, that's for sure. I haven't seen any safe haystacks to fall into. Good luck with that. Don't worry, she's not losing her job. At least not yet. Her life will be pretty hard if she messes this thing up, though. Thank you for the reminder. So, yeah, as Marco said, my editor-in-chief doesn't know about it yet. But my novel is going to be published by our parent company anyway. So, technically, I'm still doing work for the company. She'll be really pissed if she finds out, though. Wait, is stealing time a crime? Technically, I might have to arrest you. Hey, you do it all the time, too. Those are just coffee breaks. Sometimes they might take longer than they're meant to, but still, coffee breaks. You're making me feel worse by saying that. You should feel bad. Stop adding salt to the wound, okay? It's just a fact. I'm not sure whether this will make you feel better or not, but if your writing career goes up in flames, the police force is always looking for people with balls as big as yours. Just don't mention that you like to do other things during work hours. I want to say thanks, but I feel like I should be offended. I'm sure you'll do just fine, Miss Freya. Do you have any idea where you're going to write? I have, actually. Oh, good. What'll it be about? A coffee shop and the stories people tell inside. You letting her do that? There's no stopping her. What's wrong? Please don't write about any shady-looking police officers who love to take breaks more than they should inside coffee shops near their post. I will definitely write about that police officer. He'll make a good comedic character. Was that a compliment or are you making fun of me, eh? I would call that a compliment. Is it? I don't think so. Hey, what do you have against me tonight? Marco's probably worried about losing customers due to breach of privacy. Yeah. Come on, it's not like I'll be using real names. I'll dramatize most things I've heard, of course. That's even worse. Here's the thing. The stories I've heard, they'll only be the inspiration for what I write. By the way, as someone stationed here, I assume you've heard a lot of stories from the people around here, right? No. Come on! Nope. No, no, no. You helped me with one of the stories I wrote for the paper. The one about the secretly rich beggar hanging around the block. I'm sure you can give me other interesting tips. I helped you more than once, actually. What, really? Now it's my turn to say come on. Which stories are you talking about? You asked for information about that busker, the one who was always playing his guitar, always got a rose with him. Oh yeah, that guy. Yes, poor guy. Hearing about your girlfriend passing during an investigation is... I don't know. It's hard. He took it quite well, to be honest. It was hard, but at least you gave him closure. He never complained that you used his story for the paper. I got his blessing before giving it to the editors. Well, at least he's become more popular since the article was published. More income from someone in his line of work. Yeah, that rose has become kind of a prop for him now. Anyway, welcome back. Back to the topic. And briefly, I'm just going to take a look at the phone. I imagine it's just going to be born and raised in Seattle, a lactose-intolerant cop, and my self-summary. Journalist and a short story writer. You can read my surreal and weird short stories at the Evening Whispers. Idolize and aspire to be someone like Neil Gaiman or Haruki Murakami. I recognize one of those names. Any hot tips? Okay. Have you heard about this one girl? Ooh, tell me. Lately, this girl's been coming to a coffee shop in the area more than before. She's pretty weird. I don't know what her deal is. But she has bright green hair. Oh, come on! I was so excited to hear about something real. You think you're not real? Wow, that went deep fast. Faster than my career's going downhill. Hey, what's with the sudden mood? Yeah, cheer up, girl. Sorry, I'm having mood swings because of the pressure. You'll do just fine. I mean, you're great with your short stories. By the way, why this coffee shop? Because I spend a lot of my time here, I guess. And then there's this couple that visited the coffee shop yesterday. What about them? They're going through a pretty hard time together. You know, different races, different cultures, families don't approve. When I heard their story, I kind of felt their pain. What's happening to them happens to a lot of people. It's been told in fictional form countless times before, but it's always an interesting topic to discuss. Are they regulars here? Nope. The girl visited this place before, if I'm not mistaken. She was with her coworkers or clients, helping her friends sober up, I guess. You gave people coffee to sober up? Of course not. Some folks request coffee, but I recommend against it. I usually end up giving them tea, hot chocolate, or just plain water. That's nice of you. I hope they didn't get pissed about the wrong order. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Good for you. Anyway, look at the time. It's time for my shift. Oh yeah, go on, do your job, old man. Don't forget to share anything interesting you hear with me. Let's not make this a habit. Can't promise you that. Okay then, see you later, everyone. Take care, Officer Georgie. Later. I think I need to go back to my writing. No offense, but I need to concentrate like crazy. So I'll move to my usual corner. Good luck with the writing. And don't forget to keep yourself hydrated. Here, take this glass of water. Ooh, you're the best. You're welcome. Okay, off to the world of imagination I go. Go on. That should do for the experiment. Ah, someone's coming. Oh, welcome, Mr. Gala. I think I've already used up my deeper voice.
Hey, Marco. Can we sit here?
Sure thing, sir.
This is the place you recommended.
You don't like it?
It's fine.
I know it's not like the coffee shops you're used to in LA, but...
It's fine.
Sorry to interrupt. Do you want to order anything?
Yes. What do you want to drink? You first.
Okay. Anything with coffee and ginger, please. I'll try coffee, milk, and ginger, see what he likes. Well, no, I don't want to be too experimental, just coffee and ginger. A little bitter, but... I feel like he's a latte art man. Oh no, I can't do latte art on it, so... Your order's ready, sir.
Thank you.
How about you, sir? What would you like to order?
Is it good?
I like it. Not sure if it'll be your liking or not.
Okay. I'll have whatever he's having.
Alright, coffee, and ginger. Here's your order.
Good choice.
Anyway, how's the town treating you so far?
Same old. I was surprised seeing so many changes after just a few years, though.
Yeah, things changed a lot in just 20 years.
Even this coffee shop, I believe this was a bar back then. When did you open this coffee shop?
We opened about 6 years ago, Mr.
Hyde. My name is Hyde.
From what I gathered, you're from LA, right?
I am. I used to live here decades ago, though.
What brings you back to Seattle?
I'm here for work. I'll probably be here for a few weeks.
He travels a lot. I see. You two have known each other for a long time, I assume.
You could say that.
Yeah, I think we met not so long after you got married, right? It's around the 60s, I believe. Wow, that was a long time ago.
Not for our kind.
Wait, if I'm not mistaken, the peace treaty between werewolves and vampires was signed in
1865.
So, when you guys said you met in the 60s, were you talking about the 1860s? No, we met in the 1960s.
We're old by some races' standards, but not that old.
Although it's still fair to say we haven't seen each other in a long time.
I guess 20 years is a long time. This was the place, wasn't it, where we first met?
Yeah, when it was a bar.
They moved?
Bankrupt.
Ah, such a pity.
Uh-huh. You're happy the bar closed down? But what's with the smile, if you don't mind?
Nothing. I was just wondering, will history repeat itself?
I certainly hope not. I've been coming to your place since the first week you opened. You got something special here. You won't close any down anytime soon. Thank you, Mr. Gala. Speaking of, it's been quite a while since your last visit. Busy at work? Kinda. With the news about that newfound virus going viral, the hospital's been extremely crowded. Is the virus that dangerous?
No one's sure about that.
But most people who come in are just... I don't want to use this word, but they're paranoid.
You're still doing the same job in at the hospital? Still doing the same job in the same hospital?
Also, I'm assuming it's a... Psychosomatic, that's the word.
What was it called?
Admission officer. And yes, I'm still a hospital admission officer there.
They should have given you a promotion for your loyalty and long service. They offered me a managerial position, but I declined. I prefer doing this. Heh. To each their own. Anyway, I was wondering, do they still sell legal blood at your hospital?
They do. Although people don't need to visit the hospital directly anymore. They can just order that blood through the Blood Marketplace app.
Are you talking about Bloodlast?
Uh-huh.
Bloodlast get their supply from the hospital?
They can't certify blood on their own. Only hospitals and the Ministry of Health can do that. They're just middlemen with a lot of sales promos. You use it often?
Not really. I'm trying a new vegan lifestyle, remember? But I do know the founder of that startup.
Oh yeah, how's your vegan diet going?
It's not easy, but nothing I can't conquer.
Excuse me for asking, but by going vegan, do you mean you don't drink blood anymore?
Not real blood. Synthetic blood.
Synthetic blood?
It'd be too complicated to explain. But basically, some scientists are working to make some kind of blood that can satisfy my kind, without relying on real blood. Considering real blood has some cultural and health concerns.
Does it taste the same?
More or less, yeah.
Isn't it expensive?
It is. I can afford it, though. But again, they're still working on it. Trying to make it more affordable for everyone.
Would synthetic blood taste good if mixed with other ingredients?
Why? You want to start selling blood-based drinks?
Might attract new customers.
And turn off others.
Fair point.
Honestly, I don't know if mixing it would taste good. Most vampires prefer drinking raw blood. Although some do try experimenting with other things.
Other things? Mostly booze. But I know some mix it with the not-so-legal substances.
You know a lot.
I work in a hospital, remember?
Hey, talking about my vegan lifestyle reminded me to ask you something.
About what?
Your monthly fury. Found a less painful method to restrain yourself?
Not yet. But I do know that it's a drink.
What kind of drink?
A certain combination of ginger and caffeine.
Is that why you ordered coffee with ginger?
Yes, I'm exploring the possibilities. But this drink wasn't the one. I guess there's too much caffeine in coffee for it to be the remedy.
Why don't you use the Fury sedative available on the market?
I don't trust him. Besides, that sedative is too general. Oh, I had not seen that. That's interesting. I know usually blood banks call me up because I've got, O. Each of us has their own remedy we need to find. And sometimes the effectiveness gets changed as we grow older.
How effective will this drink be?
Enough to calm me down. And that's all I need, to be honest.
At least your calming method is only a drink. I heard some werewolves need to kinky stuff to soothe themselves during their fury.
What kind of kinky?
Like BDSM?
That only happens in porn.
Wait, what?
It's famous among our kind. You don't have to feel ashamed if you like watching that kind of thing, you know.
Hey, a friend told me about it.
Well, he was pulling your leg.
Damn.
I mean, having sex as a calming method is pretty common, but normally we stick to vanilla stuff.
Come to think of it, it would be pretty brutal doing bondage stuff during the fury.
Exactly.
So, continuing with your story. How far along are you in finding the ingredients for your remedy?
So far, all I know is it involves ginger. And probably something lightly caffeinated. Like tea, maybe.
You better write that down. You won't want him wreaking havoc in the coffee shop.
We don't have any tea today, but the next time you're visiting, maybe I can try brewing that remedy for you. That would mean a lot. Excuse me for a moment. I'm sorry, I have to go now. There's an emergency at the hospital.
I think I'll go back now as well. We can share a cab.
Alright. Thank you for the drink.
I'll probably visit the coffee shop again before I go back. So, I'll see you around.
Thank you for coming. Take care on your way home. Alright, Freya, what's your take on this? I know you're listening. There you are. Hey. Are you done with your writing for tonight? Kinda. So real quick, just gonna... I did figure that out. The Jahi Tubruk. For later, perhaps. And then... Okay, so Gala is presumably a werewolf, and Hyde is a supermodel. February 18th, vegan vampire, professional model. CP Alyssa, and then the phone number. Those two guys kind of reminds me of this video I saw online. I would prefer if you didn't start fantasizing. It's a video of a wolf pup playing with a baby tiger. It's nice to see friendships that grow in unlikely circumstances. I saw a cat person walking outside. Oh, that video. What? What video did you think I was talking about? You know... Oh, never mind. You... I was just joking. Please don't do jokes. You're really bad at it. Anyway, it was a pretty interesting and productive night. But now I need to get some sleep. Yes, please don't forget to get some rest. I'll see you again tomorrow, I assume. Oh, don't you worry. I'll be here tomorrow. Night night. Be careful on your way back. Thursday, September 24th, 2020. Despite losing a member, Super Smile's latest album sold 1 million copies. Stop workplace racial profiling, the Orcish Worker Union demands. Vlogging is now a part of curriculum at some private high schools. Please no. Speaking of, but before we talk to our customer, I would like to see what today's story is. Death Drives by Freya Fatima. Death drives, but sometimes he commutes. When that happens, you know for sure because his presence is clear all over the news. But still, mostly, Death drives. I realized this fact after returning from a long trip to Tokyo I took recently. As usual, I drive to work every day thanks to the unreliable public transportation here. This is Tokyo we're talking about, right? Yeah. Maybe things are different in this 2020. And I notice that every day my life is always on the line. No, not on the line as in we will eventually die and we don't know when. On the line as in we're all at war with everyone else. We're in a war between pedestrians, cyclists, motorcycles, cars, and everything else on the road. During all of that, death is either driving or sitting in the car seat next to us. Ever since realizing this, I started to drive more carefully. I drive as if my parents are sitting next to me and telling me to drive slower, because I know death is not like reckless driving, and he's not as forgiving as my parents. Oh, I think I can even see past articles. I can! Neat. Yo! Cup of honey milk, please. Right away. Now let's see. Now by honey milk, do we think milk honey or milk honey honey? Because I get the feeling she's trying to go for it for the sweetness, but Let me just see what the stat difference is between the sweet and the warm. Because if it's milk, honey, it's kind of a mostly cool. Well, I know it's milk with honey. I'm trying to figure out, is it 2 parts milk and 1 part honey, or 1 part milk and 2 parts honey? This is, I guess, more balanced. 2 milks. Alrighty. We'll give that a shot. Yeah, it says honey milk. Yep. Your honey milk is ready. Thank you. You're welcome. Hey, Marco, seems like there's a cat. Oh my god, she got in with me. Relax, it's okay. Hey, kitty cat? What are you looking for? Want some milk? Hi, barista. Yes, I'd love some milk. Holy! You look like you've just seen a ghost. No, I mean... I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. It's been a while since I last saw Nekomimi transforming. We rarely do that in public. I guess you don't have many Nekomimi friends. I won't say I have. You folks usually use your feline form to commute. If I'm not mistaken. That's right. Well, commuting as a cat sounds more practical than commuting as a than commuting in a bipedal form. Kind of. Anyway, before we continue, can I have my milk, please? Ah, sorry. What kind of milk you want? Just milk. No additional stuff or anything? Nope, milk and nothing else. Alright. Milk, milk, and more milk. Milk. Fresh milk for the lady with the pretty smile. Thank you. Are you hitting on an underage girl? I was just giving her a compliment. Thank you for the compliment. Oh, it's really good. You're welcome. What's a young girl like you doing alone this late? I'm not a young girl. I'm a grown-up who can take care of herself. You don't look like a grown-up. What? I'm 18! Yeah, that's exactly what I'd call too young. Well, I'm not an old lady like you, that's for sure. Besides, I've been earning a living since I was 13 years old. So I'm definitely not a kid anymore. How? I'm sure you know. I don't. Oh my, are you? Just say it. If this is something illegal, or if you are in danger, blink twice. Really? With a cute face like mine? Exactly! Seriously, you've never seen me on TV or social media? I don't want to sound like a snob, but I don't watch mainstream media. Snob. Part of the broke but woke movement, I see. You must be the broke part. I don't see you ordering any drinks. What, too broke for a cup of coffee? She's not that great for business, no. Oh, really? Sometimes I wonder, could this coffee shop survive without me? What are you waiting for, Grandma? Make your order. Is this some kind of maid cafe experiment or something? So, what do you want to order? The usual. Coffee, coffee, and coffee it is. Your espresso is ready. That's good.
good as usual. Glad you liked it. Wait a minute. You do look familiar. Are you in a pop group? Are you Rachel Florencia? What I'm guessing is, I already forgot the name of the group, but the one that had somebody leave just recently. I'm mostly just trying to retain it in my head. Probably would be smart to do it, but I don't have a lot of space on my desk, so we're just doing it by the seat of our pants. Oh, yeah, there we go. Remember Super Smiles who just graduated? And started her solo career? Uh-huh. You're not a lost cause after all, Grandma. That brings us back to my first question. What the hell are you doing here? Drinking milk? I'm serious. But you can see it with your own eyes, right? I'm really here to drink milk. How come this coffee shop attracts so many weird people? Well, while we do have a lot of unusual customers, this is the first time we've had a famous celebrity visit. So really quickly just gonna take a look here. I imagine it's just gonna be Rachel. Yeah. Rachel. Where was it? Singer, dancer, model, and your favorite girl next door. You drink milk, no less. Yay! Achievement unlocked! And quite literally, achievement unlocked. No, seriously. Why are you here? Well, you know, the usual young folks' problems. I had a fight with my father, and so here I am. Ah, I see. But is it okay for a celebrity like you to be out alone this late? You don't need to worry about me. I can turn into a cat. Now I'm really worried. Anyway, what happened? My dad, we got into an argument. He doesn't like my line of work. He always saw my profession as something negative. But I love what I'm doing. What about your mother? What are her thoughts on the career choice? She passed away a few years ago. I'm sorry to hear that. It's alright. Your dad know anything about the entertainment industry? He used to work in showbiz decades ago. So, yeah, he knows a thing or two. It's getting crowded. Good evening, Marco. Good evening, girls I never met before. I just saw you yesterday. Just kidding, Freya. Anyway, Marco. Yes, officer? I need something for my sore throat. Can you bother a cup of green tea with lemon and honey? Can do. Okay, that's green tea. Okay, green tea and regular tea. Green tea, lemon, honey. And brew. Cough syrup. Your special drink's ready. So what do we got here? Oh, well. Cure for a sore throat. And what was the... Oh, wait. Tamadachi. Ooh, I'm maxing out. Favorite things. Movies. Police University. Cop Story. Robert Cop. I wonder what those all are in reference to. What I'm doing with my life. Father to 3 beautiful girls. Well, well, well. What do we have here? It's my special cough syrup. What do you call it? Cough syrup. Of course you do. Let's see whether this drink tastes as good as it smells. Damn. This is great. How's your day going? Anything out of the ordinary on your patrol? Yeah. Anything interesting today? Actually, I witnessed something scary on my shift today. Tell me! You sure you want to hear it? Yes! The scary thing I witnessed was my salary. Seriously? Yeah, today's payday.
and I checked the ATM during my shift. Such a horrible sight. Other than that and the labor union protest, everything's fine, though. How can you say it's fine? We got a young celebrity lurking around by herself. Ain't that strong proof this area's safe? Hey. Thank you for the drink and the place to sit. I'm going back now. No, thank you for coming. Hope you enjoyed your time. Uh-huh. Who the hell was that? She just sat there and read. I'm pretty sure that's normal in a coffee shop. I mean, you always do that when you're writing. I guess you're right. Anyway, where were we? Oh, yes. What are you doing here, young lady? It's pretty late, you know. I don't have anywhere else to go. And this place looked cozy. I see. So, you basically wanted to go to a bar, but you're underage, right? How'd you know? You can read minds now, old man? I have a daughter around her age. It's easy to translate what they say. Especially when you have to deal with them every day. I don't know why you're here, but everything's gonna be okay. You can forget all your problems while you're here. Dude, you're a cop. It's not his job to take care of someone else's daughter. He's a cop! That's exactly his job! Relax, Freya. Don't be so uptight. Yeah. Mr. Policeman here made me feel much safer already. You know it yourself, Freya. This place is very safe. Right, Officer Georgie? Of course. This is the safest place around here. Hey, that endorsement comes with a discount, right? What? Don't look at me like that. You're a cop, old man. Act like one. I deal with crimes and public safety. How should I know how to handle someone else's daughter? You should know. You're a father yourself. Oh, right. Guys, you know I can hear you, right? Really? See, Freya, she has good hearing. That should help her protect herself. Anyway, Miss Rachel, what brings you here? As I've told the others, I had a fight with my dad. Why are you laughing? Me and my daughter fight every day. Hey, why would you say that? Because it's true. I fought a lot with my kids. That's normal. In fact, whenever we finish arguing about something, we become closer as a family. Huh? Because when things have calmed down, I learned something about them. And they learned something about me as well. As long as you don't leave things unresolved. An argument makes things better. But it happens so often. Tonight was just one among countless others. He wasn't like this before it happened. You mean before your solo career? No, before Mom passed away. What happens after each fight? Nothing. We just don't talk about it. Until another fight starts. Unresolved problems are dangerous. It ain't easy. But you gotta understand each other better. As much as I hate to admit it, conflict is always the best way to know someone. Even your own blood. But it was never this bad when Mom was around. She's the only one who understood me. And she also understood your father. Maybe he and your mom also had arguments. But your mom acted as a mediator between the two of you. That's possible. Now that Mom's gone, I don't have anyone to act as my guardian. And your dad, he lost his best negotiator. Wait a second. You said this happens a lot. But why'd you run this time? My daughter never ran away. Wait. Maybe it's because I'm always the one who ran away. using my job as an excuse. I can confirm that. Yeah, I run here a lot. But, yeah, I hate to tell you again, you both gotta resolve your issues. Unresolved problems are dangerous. In any relationship. I kinda understand what you're going through, Rachel. I also ran away when I was younger. Are you on good terms with your parents now? I am. When and how did it happen? To be honest, I'm not even sure myself. Just happened. Maybe I should run even farther. I mean, I have my own income. I don't need to rely on my dad. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. Why? I'm an adult. No adult would ever say, I'm an adult. Just give yourself time to think, Miss Rachel. And try to understand your father's perspective. I'm sure both of you will be able to solve this like adults. You don't need to rush to a decision. I'm not sure about that. Just take your time. But now I would recommend you just go home. It's really late. I need to go home as well. I can give you a ride. But you don't need to talk to your father right away. Just go straight to your room. At least knowing you're safe at home will give him some peace. That'll allow him to think more clearly about everything. You're right. You really are a cop, Georgie. Of course I am. So where do you live, Miss Rachel? In the western part of Neckartown. Oh. That's quite far. You're still gonna drive me home, right? Old man. Of course I will. Should I drive you home too, Miss Freya? No, you don't have to. I'm riding my bike. Are you sure? 100% sure. Okay, we'll be off then. Thank you, Marco and Freya. Take care on your way home. See you around, Marco. And there they went. Yep. You can stay longer if you want. Nah, it's fine. I have to call it a day. How's the writing, by the way? It's getting there. That's nice to hear. I'm juggling a lot of work, though. Barely made my deadlines. I don't know if I can keep this up. Why don't you just come clean? Tell your boss about the publishing offer. Who knows, maybe she'll understand. Yeah, right. Great job, Freya. Here, take some money. Go take a vacation and finish your novel. In your dreams. I'm not exactly employee of the month. You never know. You never know, I might end up on the chopping block. Oh, the pressure. I'm sure about one thing, though. This coffee shop has a lot of stories to tell. So, yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow. Door's always open for you. I bet it is. Okay, then, take care. Be careful on your way home. Chai Adeni, sweet spicy chai latte from the town of Aden, Yemen. December 25th. Werewolf activist imprisoned for owning illegal Fury sedative. Orcish Workers Union in talk with the government over their pleas. Rap group Street Orchestra questioned over their pro-eco-terrorism lyrics. Good evening, Mr. Hyde. Evening. Are you by yourself tonight, sir? Gala is coming. After his shift. It's pretty empty here. You're our first customer tonight. Is there something wrong? Nothing. It's just a bit strange that you say our, when obviously there's only you here. Oh. I guess it's just me, but when I'm working, I always put myself as the barista and the coffee shop. I see.
Anyway, I need to order something.
What do you want to drink tonight?
Do you have any blood?
Sorry, sir, but we don't.
Come on, did you think I was serious?
Oh,
Nah, give me ginger tea. Make sure it's very warm and bitter.
or ginger green tea. Let me just see what the difference is between 2 parts ginger. Oh, very warm. Okay, that's what he wants. Very warm, very bitter. It's very warm and very bitter. Your drink's ready.
Let's see. Good.
Glad you liked it. By the way, if you don't mind my asking,
Ask away.
you said you're here for work?
Yes. For a couple of weeks.
You're not in the medical industry like Strigala, are you?
Hell no. I could never imagine doing myself doing something so... what's the word? Something as honorable as that.
Then, are you dealing with something I shouldn't ask about?
I'm not a criminal. In case that's what you had in mind. I mean, it's not an evil job per se, but definitely not as honorable as working in a hospital.
Then, what is it?
Guess.
You travel a lot?
More or less.
You befriended a startup founder, so I assume you either have your own startup, or you work in some kind of investment agency. We see his social media, he's a model. Or you work in some kind of investment agency.
Heh. I used to, but not anymore. That startup founder, he's just a friend.
Then, what do you do?
I've had many career paths in my life. They get boring after a while. So right now, I'm a model.
I didn't expect that. But you have the looks and the figure, so I guess it makes sense.
You want to know a secret?
Sure.
Those ads for anti-aging skincare products?
No way.
Vampire models. We're naturally good-looking. Skin paler than an elf's. But we don't have those annoying pointy ears. Which makes us, basically, a bunch of good-looking, living mannequins. How better to advertise anti-aging products than with people who naturally don't age?
Isn't that false advertising?
Heh. Don't be naive. Truth is a matter of circumstance and perspective. Advertising is just framing the truth.
I never thought of it that way. How long have you been modeling?
Oh, not long. Not much more than 30 years.
Wow. Good evening! Can you please be a little quieter? There's another customer here. Act like a civilized person, if you can. Oh, come on! I'm just trying to make this place a little livelier. You don't mind, right, sir?
No, I don't mind. I'm pretty sure I saw you the last time I was here.
You bet. You could say I'm a regular here. Hence the attitude. Hey!
You look very happy. Any special occasion?
Nah, nothing. This is my default state. She only has 2 states. Either extreme excitement or super stressed. Stop putting me in a bad light. Anyway, what were you talking about? We're talking about Mr. Hyde's profession. And what is your profession, dear sir?
I'm a model.
And he's been doing it for 30 years. Holy shit, 30 years of modeling? That's a long time!
Not for me. My current liaison in the clothing brand I work with is the daughter of the guy I worked with when I started modeling. Usually I work until it's the grandchild.
That's really cool! I'm Freya, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Freya.
How's the writing so far? It's okay. But I'm stuck in need of a warm drink. So, brew me something, please. Coffee? Nah. I need to take it slow tonight. Make me something warm and sweet without coffee. Do I have chai now, or... Warm and sweet without coffee. That's bitter. Also bitter. That's sweet, but not warm. Honey milk's not a bad idea, I think. Only thing is it's a little warm and sweet. What if, let's see. That doesn't add any warmness at all. We could try tea and honey. Although that only, That's very warm. Let's see, warm. That's bitter. That's warm and bitter. I could make something cursed and do chocolate ginger. That's very bitter now. So I'm thinking definitely this tea, because it's not the green tea. The only thing is I'm trying to figure out, do I put more in the warm or more in the sweet? Well, that's the thing, it just does like cold chocolate. I don't know why. There's no heat to it at all. Unless... barely anything, though. Yeah, I'm thinking it's the tea. Well, I think the honey doesn't add anything to... oh, sorry. I thought it said honey cocoa for a second. It is weird that milk gives so little warmth, but... And it's more cool than it is warm, which I imagine isn't what she wants. But I also want to make sure it's more sweet than bitter, which I won't get if I... So what I'm thinking is then tea, honey. It's more warm than it is cool, and it's more sweet than it is bitter. That's probably the best we're going to get. So I'm going to go with that. Yeah. Honey tea. Warm, sweet drink ready. Nice. Perfect drink to end a day. Glad you liked it. So, you're a writer? Yeah, I work for the Evening Whisper. I forgot to look up the story! Also, favorite things. Coffee, coffee, and coffee. In case you didn't get it the first time, I'm a big fan of Neil Gaiman and Haruka, so there's that. What I'm doing with my life. Working as a journalist because it's the best way to learn how to write better, talk to people who have more experience than you, and get paid for learning things. And the news story is French Kissing a Cat by Freya Fatima. So, what's the craziest thing you've ever done in your life? Asked her dating app partner. Pretty bold question to ask on your first date, Akari thought to herself, and in the first hour as well. Are you sure you want to know the answer? She asked back. Definitely. I think it's the best icebreaker, and it's also a good indicator. Indicator of what? For how compatible we are. And, well, you know, I don't mean to offend you, but just in case your answer is, I cut someone into 12 parts, or I strangled my Tinder date till he died, it's an indicator that I will immediately run away. Fair enough. Akari's interest in this guy increased. Maybe, just maybe, he could handle her story. So, do you want me to go first? He asked. I'll go first, although it's more like a crazy hobby of mine, not something I did just once so I could tell the story for the rest of my life. Color me interested. So I love to kiss cats? That doesn't sound too crazy. I'm talking about lip-to-lips kissing, especially French. I love French kissing a cat. What? Her date responded without hiding his surprise. You never tried it? if you feel uncomfortable with kissing a male cat, you can always try doing it with a female one. Are you telling me you've kissed a female cat before? Both male and female. I'm pretty flexible. He didn't say anything, which was unsurprising considering the secrets weren't usually revealed on a first date. Or ever for many people. It's not that bad, you know. Here, let me tell you about the first time I French kissed my cat. I was around 14, an age where most people feel curious about many, many things, especially sexual stuff, but I had no boyfriend, so I couldn't just ask someone to help me practice kissing. But I did have my biggest love at the time. Her name was Orin, and she was a beautiful orange cat with gorgeous shiny orange eyes. Her date still hadn't responded, so Akari continued. Seeing her beautiful eyes, I got an idea. I decided to borrow my mother's red lipstick and paint my lips red. It was a mess, but I was pretty satisfied with the result. I picked her up as usual, and without her knowing, I quickly put my lips on hers. Of course, she clawed her way out of my grip, but just in that quick moment, I felt something weird. It's the same feeling you have when you ride the merry-go-round the first time. No, roller coaster would be a better comparison. After that, I started honing my skills, and now even stray cats don't mind me kissing them. To her surprise, Akari noted that her date hadn't left her alone in the cafe, unlike previous dates she told her story to. Are you crazy? The man asked with her, his eyebrows halfway to his hairline. Well, you did ask about the craziest thing I've ever done. Why? I'm not interested in kissing a cat even after listening to my story. God, no! I'm a dog person, for God's sake! But I'm guessing this is mostly some of her frustration with, oh dear, I'm trying to remember her name already. Rachel. But I'm assuming that whole thing was the setup for that punchline at the end. Okay, part of Lost Angels Agency. Old enough, yet still seeking the truth and purpose of life. Anyway, back to the newspaper stuff. Talking to the person who wrote that story. Alright. But I'm also working on my own novel right now. It's about kissing cats. Sounds interesting. What kind of novel are you writing? It's complicated. You should wait till she finishes it. Yeah, no spoilers. That's if she ever manages to finish it. Yeah, that too. What's the genre? Slice of life. So, not fantasy or sci-fi? I'm still not sure. Probably it'll be normal slice of life. You'll have tough competition. You're not wrong. I'll probably put some surreal elements in there. Maybe I'll set it in a world where only humans exist. Heh. Sounds a bit racist. That's the twist! This isn't about racial supremacy. I imagine, even in a world where only one race exists, problems will still appear anyway. Discrimination and racism will still happen. How can they be racist without other races? Difference in language, nationality, ideology, or even skin color. When everything's the same, the smallest differences will stand out. Perhaps the diversity that can teach us to look past the differences. The bottom line is, we'll always find a way to hate others. I assure you of that. That doesn't really sound all that funny. Hey, it's fantasy. That's what fiction's for, anyway. Painting the what-ifs. That's actually pretty interesting. I'll buy your book when it comes out. And I'll fly back here to have it signed. Aw, thank you! Hi, everyone. Good evening, Miss Lua. Hey there! How's it going? Great, thanks. Lua, please, meet Hyde. Nice to meet you, Mr. Hyde. And Hyde, meet Lua. Hi. Are you by yourself? Yeah, I just finished a meeting. I needed an escape from my coworkers. So I decided to come here instead. Is Bailey's coming? Oh, he's not. He's a freelancer, remember? He's free to do whatever he wants. Is everything okay? To be honest, we haven't talked much since the other day. Oh. We shall fix that with a warm drink, then. Good idea, thanks. I'm in the mood for a green tea latte. Green tea latte? Is there a problem? No, it's nothing. Sorry. And a cup of green tea latte, please. Okay. Okay, so latte would normally have coffee, but you can't really... I mean, I guess we can try. Green tea. Yeah, that's the... Maybe... Let's see. Yeah, tea, milk. Milk, maybe? Oh no, that's the wrong tea. Shoot. Green tea latte. Okay. Now the question is... 2 green teas and a milk? Or 1 green tea and 2 milks? Green, milk, and honey? Oh, it's literally right there. Green tea, milk, and milk. I forgot that I'd already served this drink. That would probably be where those notes would come in handy. But green tea latte, green tea, milk, and milk. Alright, let's... I'm not super good with these fluid physics, so I'm trying my best here. Yeah, but like for specifics, like what their favorites are, or their regular stuff. So I do remember Werewolf Guy wants ginger mixed with tea, so... Alright. Your green latte is ready. Your green tea latte is ready. Thank you. I don't know why. But I was suddenly longing for a green tea latte. Like, this drink feels really heartwarming. Call me pretentious, but I think drinks have power. Or I think drinks have the power to connect people's hearts. Not their favorite drink, no. That's surprisingly deep for a cup of tea. By the way, about Bailey's, has he visited this place again? After our last meeting? Not that I know of. He hasn't. Oh. I should apologize for the commotion we caused. Please don't worry about that. Who is this Bailey's person you keep mentioning? Bailey's is... or was, I don't know. My boyfriend? We had a little fight a few days ago. About what? Hey, is it okay for him to just ask her like that? You tell me. Dude, I'm just a customer. You're the owner of this place. It's an old problem. I'm a succubus and he's an elf. The usual racial problems then. Psst! Show some manners, old man! What? I'm just following up on the questions you started. It's alright. Bailey's and I have different views on the importance of family. My family's pretty close and usually they're supportive. But when it comes to dating an elf, they fear that I'll be treated like a peasant. Bailey's, on the other hand, he comes from a well-respected elven family. They can be cagey at times, I get it. But for whatever reason, he took his family for granted. It's not surprising that his family would disagree with the relationship. You don't sound like most succubi I know. How's your boyfriend dealing with this? He said we should just keep going. Just the same as we've been for the last 10 years. So you've been together 10 years as a couple.
and he's suggesting the both of you should just go on as usual. I mean, your relationship for the past 10 years. That was that familial approval, right? Well, yes. But I want a relationship to move forward. I want a family. Did you disagree with the idea of marrying you? No, quite the opposite. He wanted to marry me. What's the problem then? It's not that simple. His family will disown him. Yes. He wants to marry you, even if he has to leave his family. Yes. Problem solved then? Why do you have to care so much for what his or your family thinks? Just marry him. Make a family of your own. It's not that simple! I don't want to be held responsible if he regrets his decision one day. Abandoning one's family is not a solution. What if marrying me is a mistake? What if he regrets leaving his family? I can't take that kind of responsibility. I can't let him make that sacrifice. Lua, did you ever think about the risks when you started dating him? Yes. No. Maybe a little bit. I didn't think it would get this far. Heh. From what I can see, you're the problem here. You're pretty greedy for wanting it all. Him, family approval. If you're asking for racial reconciliation, might as well ask for world peace. Old man, stop talking. Lua, if I may ask, do you want to marry Bailey's? I love him, of course I do. Even so, I can't let him leave his family for me. It would be selfish, because I can't do the same for him. I love my family so much, no matter how messy they are. Well, that's difficult. So, you're forcing your boyfriend to have the same life as you have. That blood is thicker than water mentality won't work here. Not every family is worth fighting for, you know. Some are! Not his. Have you ever met Bailey's family? No. They always rejected the idea. Did he try to introduce you to them? He did. You can't have it all, lady. This is not a fairy tale. This is not a story where some fairy godmother will suddenly appear and grant you wishes. This is how things go in real life. You have to take chances and make sacrifices. And you choose which one is the best for you. Pretty simple. I'm sorry, I have to leave. I hate to be the girl who always runs away, but thank you for the advice. Take care on your way, Miss Lua. I will. Bye. You were super harsh, old man. Heh. But you agree with me, don't you? Well... You don't have to say it so harshly, you know. What are you doing here by yourself anyway? Trying to pick a fight with everyone? I'm waiting for a friend. Oh, there he is. Good evening, everyone. Hey, Gala. How are you doing, Freya? I'm fine. But your friend here is one hell of a troublemaker. What'd you do this time, Hyde? Stated facts. Harshly. To someone that needed it. But not the way you said it. Let me order a drink first. Then you folks tell me about what happened. What are you having this evening, sir? Do you remember my Fury remedy I mentioned a couple days ago? The one with ginger and caffeine? Yes. Can you help me try to figure out what it is? Sure. Should I try mixing the ginger with tea? Yes. Tea, ginger, and I'm still not sure what the last one might be. Okay, I'll try experimenting with it. You'll know when you get it right. Okay. So, tea, ginger. We've got choices of more ginger, more tea, or throw in some extra flavoring, lemon, honey, or milk. He did say he wants stuff to calm him down, maybe milk.
I'm gonna go with milk. Reset. I don't want to drown it. You know what? Considering. On for maybe a moon theme. Hopefully it doesn't overwhelm it, but I don't know if that's going to make a difference or not. Let me reset that and do the... Can you tell I've never been a barista before? Or an artist for that matter? Alright. Let's try this one. Thank you, Marco. Close, but I don't think this is it. What's missing? Next time, try switching the milk and the ginger. Will do. Thanks. So just tea with ginger and more ginger. Okay. Okay, now I'm ready for the story. Also, let me... Oh, it is more French. Oh boy. I'll read her favorite things. I don't want to bum Lou for it just for the extra stuff. Maybe I'll look it up later. Lover of the bright moonlight. Believer in life without a fight. A big fan of art and poetry. I'm doing with my life. Working 9 to 5 in a trading company by day. Going to poetry readings and museums on the weekends. Enraptured by the forbidden fruit. Do I need to tell your boyfriend you called him that? Okay, now I'm ready for the story. So, tell me what happened. She's a better storyteller than me. Alright, so there's this girl. And that's about it. Hyde. Oh, Hyde. You never change, do you? Oh, both of you are going to judge me for being honest now. Dude, honesty is good and all, but, you know, try not to be a dick. Listen to her, Hyde. She's got a good point. Not you too. I was a bit surprised, though. Usually you don't bother with that kind of thing. I've seen you actively avoid it. You do know me. We've been friends for years. Yeah, of course. I don't know why I got involved in that discussion. I guess the vibe in this place has seeped into me. I understand. This place does have that special magic. Not exactly a good magic, judging from the reaction I received today. You may be right, but there are better ways to say what you have in mind. Anyway, I've got to go. So soon? It's past midnight. I need to get some sleep. Take care on your way, Freya. Sleep tight. See you guys. Why are you staring at me like that? Nothing. What did you want to talk about when you told me to meet you here? I was just bored. And that's the surest way to make you come out. Seriously? I thought the story from Freya was enough to fill your daily dose of interaction. Well, it was something, indeed. You said something about being my friend for years. Yes, why? Do you ever wonder what we'd be like if we hadn't met? What do you mean?
Forget it. It's late anyway. I need to get back.
Huh?
Alright, Marco, thanks for the evening.
Pleasure was mine.
Bye.
That was quick. What's that? You're doing better than I do, Mr. Gala. Care for another drink to end the day?
Sure.
Oh, I don't get to try it again for the... One quick sec. I just need to check a message I just got. Okay. What's the news for today? Atlantic countries plead for landfolk to send help instead of trash. Opinion. Who watches The Watchmen in Seattle? Cats are the best creatures on Earth, research has proven. I had to barricade my door for reasons that say otherwise, but hey. Oop, sorry. Alright. Well, before we find out who that is, let's see what new story we got. Hopefully it's not about French kissing cats. Swipe right to outer space by Freya Fatima. Hello there, I'm a female alien. That's what you call us, right? From a planet located in the galaxy that humans call Andromeda. I'm here to make sure my kind can survive longer and spread farther across the universe. That's what was written on her dating app profile. As a sci-fi nerd, I didn't need to think much about swiping right, even though the pictures she was using for her profile were just cosplay silhouettes and weird, artsy, spaceship-like photos. And here she is now, sipping her cup of Papua Womena? No idea how to pronounce that. Looking exactly like the girl I've always fantasized about. Dark, bobbed hair, thick eyebrows, sharp eyes, and a never-ending smile directed right at me. So yeah, I came to this place like 168 hours ago. There were 12 of us, and I'm the lucky one being located in a place with such fantastic drinks, she says, after some time spent explaining about her task as an alien. I love sci-fi, but this might be too much. She hasn't said anything about her job, where she was really born, or any other normal stuff. Maybe she's crazy. That must be it. No way such a perfect-looking girl could be perfect on the inside, too, I say to myself. So, what's your plan? Are you going to release this story as a novel, comic, game, a movie, I ask her. What story? The story you've been telling me. It sounds like you'd be really popular if you'd adapted it into the right medium. Well, I've been telling the story through social media and dating apps. That's not enough. It could be adapted to some sort of mainstream media. You could be rich, you know. You could be famous. Famous. Does this mean more of you people would know about my people and our mission? Definitely. And with exposure like that, it would be easier for me to meet humans with high-quality seeds. Yeah, I guess. Okay, then, where should I start? Suddenly, my phone starts ringing. It's my best friend. Pardon me for a minute. I need to get this, I say to her as I answer the call. Yo, dude, who the hell's that chick you're with? She's freaking gorgeous, man. My friend's excited voice meets my ear, an overly loud whisper I'm immediately suspicious of. What, are you at our usual coffee shop? Yeah, bro, I'm lining up at the counter, you see me? Oh, yep, there you are. You lucky bastard, where'd you meet that beauty? Man, I always love it when they grow their hair super long and then color it like that. Huh? What do you mean? The chick, bro. Sat right in front of you? She looks just like my ideal girl. Long hair, all rainbow colored like, that big eyes and those cheekbones. I put down my phone and stare at the round-cheeked girl in front of me with a strange mix of emotions. Why are you looking at me like that, she asks. You really are an alien. Yeah, that's what I've been telling you this whole time. Well, fuck me. Finally! That's what my task was all along! So, my place or yours? And please, no protection. Song of Saya, the good ending, I guess. Spoilers. But mixed with, oh boy. What was that Star Trek Original Series episode with the salt vampires that looked like whatever you wanted them to? I'll remember the name at some point. Probably like right as I end the stream. Okay. Oops, sorry. Welcome. Oh. Welcome. Hello there. Good evening. Good evening, sir. Ah, the usual Earthling linguistic problem. You will never get used to it. Is it okay if I call you sir? Definitely. You can call us whatever you like. We do not mind a bit. Do you want to order anything, sir? Oh, yes. We have to communicate our order. Please pardon us. What do you recommend? We will not be able to taste the difference anyway. Ah, what do you mean? It is all right. Forget it. What is the most expensive drink here? Everything's the same price in this coffee shop. Really? That is interesting. Unlike other places we have visited so far. Have you decided on what to order then? Okay, we would like to order anything. Anything? Anything. Let me try the, Ooh, cinnamon. Alright, I'll put, I'll try the other version and see if it'll save. Galahad. What looks like a wolf on it. I think that might be the thing we're gonna need for later. Your drink is ready, sir. I hope it's to your liking. Don't worry, it will not matter to us. Okay, let us drink this. Yes? Nothing. Okay. Excuse me, sir. Yes? Why did you put your finger in the drink? That is a very strange question. We are drinking it, of course. Drinking it? Yes, drinking it. Oh, yes, of course. We almost forgot. Earthlings use their speaking organ to drink. We use our appendages to drink. Usually, a polypropylene drinking apparatus is provided for us to use. Pardon? It is what you call plastic in the shape of a long, tubular stick. You mean a straw? Yes! We wonder why Earthlings rely on it so much. Mostly, you can drink without it. Yet the plastic stick apparatus was provided on 87.76% of all drinking occasions we encountered. And it has become one of the biggest single-use pollutants on your planet. Anyway, how do you drink with a straw? The same as we just did. But thanks to the plastic stick apparatus, we do not need to put our appendage into the liquid mixture you call drinks. It is very convenient. Perhaps convenience takes higher priority in Earthling's decision-making process. I see. I guess people won't suspect a thing if you put your hands on a straw. Affirmative. By the way, you said you just arrived. Where did you come from, sir? Far. It would be too complicated to tell you all the details. But we can tell you one thing. We have a mission here. A mission? Yes. What kind of mission? Find what the Earthlings call a female. And then breed. So you came from a faraway place to find a date. Date? Our mission does not have anything to do with your understanding of time. No, I'm not talking about that kind of date. Oh, pardon us. But no, our mission also does not have anything to do with fruits. I wasn't talking about that kind of date either. Oh, pardon us again.
Your language is extremely confusing sometimes.
Don't worry about it. We also struggle with our own languages.
Earthlings really need to work on their communication. There are so many ways to make communication more direct and simple. Of all the places we have been to, this place has the worst communication methods.
Can't argue with that. So how's the mission so far?
Not good! We are using this unique communication application. According to our data, it is the biggest source of breeding interaction on Earth. Although, the success rate of breeding is not as high as the interaction.
Huh? I never heard about... Wait. Are you talking about a dating app?
This system used a fire symbol as their sign.
You are talking about a dating app.
But again, we found some contradictions in the application.
What do you mean?
According to our understanding of the application, it requires the person that interacts with it to swipe left or right. If you swipe left, it means you do not want to breed. If you swipe right, it means you do want to breed. And when two interactees swipe right between each other, they can commence the introduction to the breeding process.
It didn't go well, I assume.
Most of them started communication with very big letters on their communication platform. And they said some words that cannot be considered proper.
They found a bot, didn't they? I don't want to say about... I don't know what to say about that. Oh, hang on. My chat had to reload for a second there. Let me just check in Twitch if it's still connected or if I disconnected. Or on the web browser version.
She's dropping every pallet.
Let's see. Okay, it does look like we're still live. Or on the web browser version. I don't know what to say about that. But you said most of them. Some of them actually did not get mad?
Oh, some of them are laughing with text.
Did you get to meet them?
We set up meetings. Many of them did not appear.
But some did.
Yes, but we got confused with the way they communicate. No outcome from the meetings, even though we decided to go to various recommended places according to our database.
And this coffee shop happens to be one of the recommended places?
Yes.
Interesting. Then you're here to meet someone.
Yes. But she should have arrived some time ago. Maybe each Earthling also has different interpretations of time.
You're right about that. Good evening, miss.
Evening.
Would you like to order something?
Cafe latte, please.
While we're there, let's see. Oh, right, it did save the new drink, didn't I? Yeah, go ahead. A cafe latte, so coffee, milk, and milk. And people are still connected, right? I'm just trying to make sure I didn't completely lose chat. Okay, good now. I will try one more latte art. If she is who I think she is, or at least does what I think she does. Oh, that's... Hang on. It's probably as best as we're gonna get for a fight the power fist that I can manage. Your order's ready, miss.
Thank you.
How is it?
Good.
Glad you like it. Are you here to read again, miss?
Yeah, you know the drill.
Please enjoy your time. Like I said, I'm not an artist. And the fluid mechanics of it don't work well.
Can I help you with something?
Oh, nothing. Pardon us.
Okay.
Excuse us. Yes? Are you waiting for someone? Not this again. No, I'm not waiting for anyone. Are you sure? Yes! I'm sure I'm not waiting for anyone. Because we are waiting from someone from this app. And she is an orc just like you. Look here. First, I'm not the only female orc on Earth. Heck, I'm not even a pure orc. But, is your name Urukai69? Oh my god. Is this guy sane? Please pardon the miss. I don't think they're from around here. So, you have not answered our question. Are you Urukai69? No. My name's Myrtle, and I never use Urukai69 anywhere. Oh, you really are not her. Of course I'm not. Seriously, men nowadays. If you're that desperate to find a date, why not ask your friends? Or go to a club or something. But we do not have any friends on Earth. Hey, when you said he's not from around here, are you saying he's not from Earth? Well, from what I've gathered up to now, they're not from this planet. Man. Pardon us for interrupting, but when you said club, which activities are you talking about? According to the search result, there are just too many clubs on Earth. Some of them look pretty interesting, like this club about space exploration. They call themselves Trekkies. Forget everything I said. What time are you supposed to meet this female orc? About an hour ago, according to the local time. She's bailing on you, man. What does that mean? It means big chance she's not coming. I'm sorry to be the one to break it to you. She's probably right, sir. Have you tried contacting her? We have. She read it according to the application. Did she reply? No. Ouch. She didn't reply. I'm 100% sure she bailed. She's not coming. I believe Miss Myrtle here's right. That was. We are pretty objective people. But somehow Earth's vagueness has taught us a new kind of feeling. This has happened before? Many times. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. But it might be a sign you need to change your strategy. Earthlings use strategies to breed. The most complicated strategies, in fact. Your kind never ceases to amaze us. If that's the case, then we do not need to be here anymore. You can stay if you like. Oh, it's okay. We need to report back immediately. But we will visit this place again in the future. You have a very nice place, owner. Please, just call me Marco. Thank you for your time, Marco. And thank you for your input also, Miss Myrtle. We will definitely study the breeding strategies of Earth. Sure. It's called norm, by the way, the breeding norms. Although you can also use strategy as the keyword. We will keep that in mind. Okay then, we are off. Take care on your way. While I'm waiting, I'm just gonna... I imagine it's just gonna be... Oops, someone else is coming in too. For Myrtle. Ah, game dev, alrighty. Game programmer working on the Full Metal Conflict series. And that's her at a convention cosplaying, I think? Either that is her game. Whoa, boy, who the hell was that? Oh, hi there, Freya. What is an astronaut doing in this coffee shop? Drinking and waiting for their friend, apparently. What kind of friend? Leica the dog? A date from a dating app. I should have been here! What does their date look like? The date didn't show up. Ouch. Poor astronaut. Why didn't they remove the astronaut suit first before going on a date? I mean, showing off your job is pretty common, but it doesn't have to be that literal, you know? I don't think they're an astronaut. Not in the usual sense. What do you mean? They might be an alien? Alien. Like Englishman in New York alien, or alien? Alien. Outer space. Probably. Or other dimensions. I don't know. Wow. Like, super wow. I mean, I know you get a lot of different visitors here, but wow. Life's never boring here. That's why I'm writing about it. Oh, yeah, how's it going so far? The writing? Yes, the writing. With capital T and W. It's going pretty well, actually. Nice. May I see it? Yeah. You restarted, didn't you? What do you mean? Can I read the draft you've written so far? No. Please don't. Why? It's not good enough. Hey, be more confident in your work. You know you're a good writer. Besides, if you're not that confident with it, maybe I can share some feedback. You're right. Actually, I prepared a printout of the draft. So you were planning to show it all along. I wasn't sure about it. It's the first presentable draft anyway. Come on, I know the drill, and I'm pretty familiar with your stuff. Alright. Let me get it out of my bag. Be honest with your feedback. I will. Now will you hand it over? It's okay, Freya. Whew. Here it is. Thank you. Now, let's see. How was it? Let me read at my own pace, okay? What's wrong? Is it that bad? The main character. Oh my, is the character badly written? I don't think the character suits my personality. That's because you're not the inspiration. Too bad. You have a prime example standing right in front of you every day. Prime example? You? You're like the most mysterious person I've ever met. Wait, I think someone's coming. Hey, the draft. I'm not done yet. Welcome. Would you like to drink here or takeaway, miss? Here, please. What would you like? Or maybe you'd like to sit down first before deciding. I'll order right away. No need to hurry. Take your time. Yeah, gotta change the voice up a little bit. Is it okay if I order something a bit complicated? You can order whatever you like. As long as you have the ingredients. If that's the case... Do you know masala chai? The tea with spices? Yes. I'd like to order masala chai then, please. Okay, it was tea... Maybe it's cinnamon or ginger. I don't see, like, regular chai, so... Although, actually... Actually, let me... Oop, wrong thing. Let me just check to see if I've already got it. Because I did have that stuff before. Does not look like it, though. would chai tea have coffee in it? Or I know it's supposed to be just chai, not chai tea, but she's talking about tea with spices. I know cinnamon's probably going to be in there, and then I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do a test brew. I can throw out 5 of them. See what I get back. Tea, cinnamon, and ginger. What do we get? Cinnamon ginger tea, not it. Okay. Is it maybe just tea, and cinnamon, maybe? Or what? I'll try this one again, see what I get. Just cinnamon tea again. I'll try it. Tea, milk, and again, probably cinnamon. No, it might be ginger. Shia Denny. Almost, but not quite. Or does it not save it if I don't actually make it? I feel like tea and milk is probably in the right direction, but which spice they mean, unless it's ginger. Milk, tea, and cinnamon. Although we tried that, didn't we? No, we did tea, and cinnamon. Milk, tea, cinnamon. No, wait, no, shoot. I'll get 2 more shots at it. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, I have to choose a base, but like I can add milk in afterwards, but I can't do milk and then put another base in. Okay, yeah, did this one already, so. All right, I'll try tea, milk, and ginger. Galahad. No, dang it, that was the... I've got 1 more test case left. Oh, man. Well, I think they want you usually to be able to at least attempt to make the thing. Maybe green tea. Okay, because we tried just regular tea with cinnamon and ginger in it, and that just gave us. Well, she gave a specific name is the reason why, and if you do get that, it gives you the name of the tea when you make it. Like the time we did it, just said, "Oh, ginger tea." I get 1 more attempt at it, so I'll try doing it blind. Well, I'm wondering, like, would it be... Wouldn't be green tea, would it? At least let me know if green tea is completely off the right track or not. No green tea, alright. And we already did tea, milk, and cinnamon, right? Because, like, I know we tested it out, we tested it out with tea, milk, and ginger, and that didn't work, but I'm trying to remember if we tested tea, milk, and cinnamon. Well, the first thing I tried was tea, and then ginger and cinnamon. Oh, yeah. I'll give it a shot. I have one, like, again, this is my one other test thing I can do, and if that doesn't work out, it's... Yeah, we did try that one out. Chai Ardenti. Alright. So, alright. Yeah, I have no more continues on it after that, so yeah, go ahead and let me know. So it didn't need milk. Okay, alright. Okay. Well, hang on a minute. Did I do... Oh, I know what I did. I did tea, cinnamon, ginger. Apparently the order you put it in has an effect on it. Dagnabbit. I'm fine looking up the answer on that one then, because I had that right. Ah. Granted, I guess I probably should have figured that, because the tea for the guy's fury was also dependent on the order the ingredients went in. Okay. But yeah, tea, ginger, cinnamon, brew. Sorry I've taken this long, miss. Maybe you should have sat down. There it is. Alright. I believe this is the drink you were talking about, after many, many attempts.
From the look of it, I think so. Let's give it a taste. This...
Is it bad, miss?
Oh, no. It's really good. It just brought back some memories.
I hope they're good ones.
Oh, they certainly are. They certainly are. Huh?
Where were we? Oh, the main character. The character feels very... you. You bet. If the readers know me, they'll notice right away. Is that okay? Sure, why not? It sounds so narcissistic. Don't worry about it. They won't notice unless they know me personally. And having the main character think like me makes it easier to write. If you say so.
Sorry.
Hmm? Did you say something?
Yes. Sorry for interrupting. Are you a fiction writer?
Yes, I am.
That sounds so cool.
Well, yeah, but I only write small-scale fiction. Short stories for the newspaper. Or non-fiction stories about people in this town. Just writing a novel right now, you know. In fact, I was just reading the draft for it.
Hey! Wow. How many books have you written?
Well, this would be my first book if I finished it.
I always wanted to be a fiction writer, but conjuring words is hard.
I'm a writer. And even I can't use complex words like conjure like you just did.
A lot of people have said that my vocabulary is, uncommon.
What do you do? What's your name again?
Pardon me. My name's Aqua.
Hi, Aqua, I'm Freya. And the barista here is Marco. Greetings, Miss Aqua.
Nice to meet you.
So, yeah, what do you do?
I'm a researcher at the university. I also make games in my free time.
Hey, it's even cooler than my job, you know.
Thanks.
You said you can't write, but research papers need a lot of writing skills, right?
Indeed. But it's descriptive writing, not narrative writing.
What kind of fields are you researching, by the way?
I focus on computer graphics.
Whoa.
It involves a lot of calculations and boring stuff. Not something the media would cover, I guess. It wouldn't attract many readers. Oh my! I forgot you're a journalist! I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to offend you.
Come on, you don't have to worry much about everything.
I'm alright.
Excuse me for interrupting.
Yes,
You said you're researching computer graphics, right?
that's right.
Did you write a paper on the latest fluid rendering technique for 3D environments? I believe one of the contributors is also named Aqua.
Oh my, yes, that's me. Did you read it?
I did. It was pretty important for the project we're working on.
May I ask what kind of project that is?
It's a video game series called Full Metal Conflict.
Are you kidding me? You work for FFC? Oops. I'm sorry, I got a little too excited all of a sudden.
Don't be. It's nice when you meet someone who likes the thing you worked on.
I love that series so much. My name's Aqua, by the way. But you already knew that.
My name's Myrtle.
What do you do in the project?
I'm one of the technical artists.
Ah, no wonder.
Yeah, I didn't want to intrude on your discussion any further. But could I ask you for your business card or something? Me and some friends have something we want to discuss. We submitted queries to your department's contract form, but we haven't received any replies.
Yes, that happens a lot. The form sends the queries to another department, and sometimes it takes them a bit to respond. Pardon us for that.
Of course, should have expected that.
I don't have my card with me right now, but, we can swap email addresses if you want.
Sure.
Here's my email.
Yep, got it.
This Full Metal Conflict series you two are talking about, is it the same series that's getting a movie adaptation soon?
Yeah, that one. To be honest, I hated the idea of turning the game into a movie. Nonetheless, Hollywood. They have the budget for the flashy visuals, but I doubt they'll do the series justice.
Why?
Because some games tell their stories in a unique way, and some stories can only be told through this medium. And FMC is no exception to that.
Interesting.
Do you play video games?
Well, not much. I play weird, obscure art games. The type of game you might see in an art gallery.
Really? That's weird.
You're not the first to say I'm weird.
It's not that. Usually people that play Audi games are gamers that got bored with the current state of video games.
That's true. But I believe art games cater to a whole different market compared to mainstream games. Hence, a lot of the players are not gamers. And they're more accessible to play, but harder to perceive. Understanding requires a whole different level of many things. Sorry, I rambled on for too long. But at least that's what I think.
Good point.
Yeah, that was a really good perspective. I play these games to thank people. I play these types of games thanks to people I hang out with.
Yeah, you got that look of an Audi hipster, you know.
Nailed it.
So, you understand my point about the adaptation, right?
Kinda?
Anyway, I need to go back. I'll email you first thing tomorrow about a question.
Wait, what time is it?
Oh my, I also need to go home. We can walk to the bus stop together if you want.
I hope that doesn't bother you, Miss Myrtle.
Just Myrtle's fine. And of course it won't bother me at all.
Gotcha.
Shall we go now?
Sure. Thank you so much, Marco. And you too, Miss Freya. Good luck with the writing.
You take care on your way, okay? Before that, I'm just gonna really quickly... Okay, I've got that marked off now. Wait, what was that? Tomodachi... Aqua. R&D at... Aspiring Indie... Researcher by day, Aspiring Indie Dev by night. R&D at University in Seattle. Rachel changed her profile picture. Heights is still the same. Gauls is still the same. Okay, Bailey's still there too. Alright. See you around, folks. Please be careful on your way back. So, yes, that was a nice talk. But you haven't given me proper feedback for the draft yet. And I could see you were reading it on and off. Well, it's kinda good. Seriously? That's it? I'm not an editor. Did you expect me to have a list of notes for you? Yes. Really? You're mysterious, that much is true. But I've been a regular here for a while. I recognize the expressions you were making as you read it. You have a lot of comments, right? Admit it. Okay, you got me. But this won't be short, and I will be really honest about it. Well, the night is young. Bring it on. Okay, let's start at the beginning. Chocobi Miruku, sweet, nourishing, healthy chocolate. Well, if it's anything like the previous indications, this is probably something we're going to have to make in the upcoming thing. Okay. Oop. Looks like he called that right. Research found that most Fury sedatives on the market are not safe. Profile, Morris Lester, from slum to glam. Pajama-clad 27-year-old actuary found decapitated on his own bed. Okay. Let's read the story first. What we got? Cyberpunk Love Hotel by Freya Fatima. Room service. Get this order to room 512. The order came around 10:30 p.m. I was doing nothing, or in other words, I was waiting for an order to come. I was tasked to take a bottle of wine and a couple packs of condoms. Yes, sometimes guests really do ask for things like this. Talk of being unprepared. The person in charge that night gave me the requested items and let me out of the room to deliver them. From there, I went to the lobby and waited for the elevator to arrive. While I was waiting, a guest came in behind me and pressed the button to call the elevator. He looked at me in awe. I looked back at him, showing him the smile hotel management taught me. He smiled back. When we got in the elevator, he pressed the button for the 3rd floor. Silence filled the tiny room. As we ascended, the guest pulled his phone from his pocket and started recording me. This again, I thought. I didn't do anything about it. To be precise, I can't do anything about it. It's part of the job, after all. Ding! We reached the 3rd floor. The guest left while still pointing the camera at me. I waited alone until the elevator reached the 5th floor a few seconds later. I left the elevator and started moving towards room 512. When I was in front of the door, I rang the bell to let the occupants know I arrived. It's here! I can hear the muffled voice of a woman. The door opened. Look, hon! They really do use a robot to deliver room service! The woman shouted back to her partner. That is so cool, the guy responded, trying to sound interested, though I'm sure he was staring at the woman's butt and couldn't wait to see the stuff they'd ordered. I couldn't wait to use the stuff they'd ordered. I want to take a picture with the robot, okay? The woman said in a saccharine, sweet, mildly nauseating tone. Sure, hon. Wait, are you sure it's okay to just hug the robot like that? Huh. Turned out the man could still think with his big brain after all. It's fine. I saw they even have a robot you can have sex with. I'm sure a simple hug won't matter, said the woman. That's a different model. What's next? You're gonna hug a Terminator? I scream internally. Say cheese in 1, 2, 3, flash. It looks so cute. I was hoping it might look more human-like, though. Maybe they don't have the technology for that yet? Said the adult woman who still hadn't grasped the concept of look but don't touch. Okay, come on, darling. This robot's got other things to do. Let's just take our order and let it do its work. They took their order and closed the door. Oh, humans, how the hell did you survive? How the hell did your people manage to survive for so long in this universe? I wondered as I trundled back down to my room. Alright. anything else? I'm good for now. I'll order again once I finish reading this. Okay then. I'll leave you with whatever that is. Oh, man. Oh, Aqua. Fancy seeing you again so soon.
Hi, Freya. Hi, Marco.
Good evening, Miss Aqua.
How are you two doing?
Same old. I'm good. How about you?
I'm fine, thank you. And you? Oops, I asked that already. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Is Myrtle here?
So far, it's only me and Marco. We have you with us now, of course. Are you meeting with her here tonight?
Oh, it's not that. I was just wondering whether she was coming here again tonight.
You have her email, right?
Yeah.
Why don't you just tell her to come and meet you here now? It always works for me whenever I want to talk to someone.
That wouldn't be nice. It's not that important anyway. I just wanted to follow up on the questions your team sent today. Follow directly, I mean. Anyway, I should order something.
Take your time, Miss Aqua.
It's alright, I'll order now. I'll have a cup of tea with lemon and cinnamon, please.
Alright, tea with lemon and cinnamon. Can do. Ooh, we've got mint now. Tea with lemon and cinnamon in that order. Go. Russian tea. Here you go.
Oh, it looks so pretty. If I'm not mistaken, it's called Russian tea, right?
Oh, you knew?
I heard about it once. I'm pretty sure the only part that's Russian is the name. It was originally from a community cookbook or something.
You're right. Whoa, that's a highly specific fun fact to know.
I guess I spend too much time browsing the internet.
When did you arrive, Freya? I've been here since you left last night. Finish drinking first, Aqua.
I'm sorry. I said you haven't left?
I was just joking.
Oh. That would be crazy.
Why?
Oh no. I didn't mean to offend you or anything. It's just that you shouldn't forget to take breaks. You too, Marco. Please make sure you get enough rest.
Of course I will, Miss Aqua. Thank you for the reminder. By the way, Aqua?
Yes?
Where do you come from? Because, judging from your accent, I did not know I was going to need to give her an accent. You're not from the States, right?
I'm not. I'm from the ocean.
Whoa, so you're full-fledged oceanic?
Born and raised in the sea.
Why'd you move here?
Chasing the American dream, I guess.
You moved with your family?
No, I'm the only one who could move here.
Oh. May I know why?
It's not easy for our people, especially the females, to get higher education. I got scholarships and the opportunity. I wasn't sure about moving, you know, but my parents pushed me to do it.
How long have you been here?
Almost 2 years now.
Do your parents visit often?
They can't. Do you know how hard it is for my people to get a US visa?
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay. We're still in contact. We do a video call at least once a week.
Do you have siblings?
Of course. We're sea people. My extended family is probably as big as Seattle's population.
Whoa, that's a lot. You really have that many relatives?
Of course not. I was just exaggerating. But if you count my grandpa's kids and grandkids, there are hundreds of us.
Holy sh...
How about you, Freya? Do you have any siblings?
I have. Not as many as you, I assume. I have a little brother. 4 years younger.
He also lives in Seattle?
No, he's living in San Francisco.
near our parents' house. He's the good kid, and I'm the rebel, working some high-end tech job while taking care of my dad on the weekends. That's so nice of him. I know, right? That reminds me. I should visit my parents after finishing this draft. You should. Visit them while you can. I know. Anyway, I want to order something. Another espresso? You know, the usual. Real quick, I think it's just the... Nope, okay, more Tamagotchi. Where are ya? Mermaid from Atlantis and a friendly introvert, tea lover. Favorite things: Full Metal Conflict, video games in general, grandma. What I'm doing with my life. Moved to Seattle to achieve my dream of advancing technology as far as we can. Trying to find a place in person where I belong while doing something I love. Oh, also the drink, because I think the Russian tea. Yep. Despite its name, it's a totally American drink. But espresso coming up. Your espresso's ready. Thanks. Bitter! Just the way I love it. You're new. I'm assuming maybe that's... What's her name's dad? What was her name? Rachel's dad, maybe? Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
How can I help you, sir?
Ah, yes. I don't know what to order.
Something to raise your spirits, perhaps? Nothing you like on the menu? I can make you a custom drink if you like.
Actually, are you familiar with STMJ?
I'm sorry, I've never heard of it. You can tell me the ingredients, I'm sure I can recreate it.
Ah, lucky me. STMJ stands for Susu Telur Madu Jahe. It's Indonesian. It means milk, egg, honey, and ginger.
Understood. Wait, do you have the eggs? I certainly have. They're not on the shelf, but I'll add an egg once I mix the rest of the ingredients.
I'd love that. 1 cup of STMJ, please.
And I can see the dialogue, so... Milk, eggs, honey... milk, honey, ginger. Milk, honey, ginger. Honey ginger milk. Just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna flip the honey and the ginger just to see. What was it? It was in there. Yeah, okay. Milk, ginger, honey, and see what I get. Because again, usually they will give it a specific name. That's it. Okay. I don't like it. That's playing dirty game, but okay. Here's your STMJ, sir.
Ah, that smell. It brings back so many memories. It's quite difficult to find a place with a proper STMJ here in the States. I've traveled to so many places, and none of them got it right. You're the first one to manage it. Excuse me, may I ask you girls something?
Sure, ask away.
What kind of things do you kids like doing nowadays?
Excuse me?
Aren't you college students?
No, we're not.
I see. May I ask how old you are?
You're being creepy, old man. Go back to your chair and keep your distance.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be creepy.
Hey, Marco. Who is this pervy old man? It's her dad.
I
have no idea. It's his first time here.
I want to be able to understand young people.
Thank God you're here, Officer Georgie. What's up?
There's a creepy old man trying to flirt with us. Where?
You mean him?
Yes, but not so loud.
This man here is Rachel's dad, Freya. Called it. He asked to meet me, so I told him to come here. Oh. I didn't know that Rachel's dad was a pervy old man. No wonder she ran away from home. Everyone, please meet Mr. Furlong, Rachel's dad. Mr. Furlong, please meet Freya and Marco.
Please call me Henry. I do apologize for earlier. I wasn't trying anything funny. I'm sorry about that.
Wait a minute. Your name is Henry Furlong?
Yes?
And you're Rachel Florencia's father?
Yes.
Furlong. Florencia. Why do you have different last names? What are you trying to pull?
Florencia was my late wife's maiden name.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Rachel chose it for her stage name.
Freya. Okay, I think I better work on my novel. Are you guys? I'm sure you guys have a lot to talk about. Freya, I'll come with you. Anyway, what was it you wanted to talk to me about?
It's about Rachel. That night when you drove her home, was she hanging out with shady people?
Well, I think one of them was a bit shady. I heard that!
What?
I'm not a criminal! I'm just kidding. She was in the coffee shop talking with Freya and Marco here. She wasn't in any danger.
Are you sure? What about before that?
Whoa, calm down. Is everything alright?
It's just that I feel that she's getting more and more distant. I don't know how to talk to her anymore. Or even what to talk about. I don't know what kids her age are into nowadays. Every time we talk, we ended up fighting.
I have 3 daughters. We fight all the time. One thing I learned? Give them time and space. But be there when they need you. Or, you can just bribe them. One time I had a fight with my eldest daughter. She didn't want to talk to me for a week. I know she loves pizza, so I went to Rocco's and bought her favorite pie. I left the pizza on the table like a trap. Then I just waited for her to take the bait, just like a stakeout. Once she took a bite of the delicious pepperoni, I casually grabbed a slice and sat with her. That pizza really helped smooth things over. After that, she wouldn't stop talking.
What if what she loves doing is the problem? Rachel loves singing and performing on stage. I'm proud of what she's achieved with her career. She's really young, but the entertainment industry isn't a kind place. Not the label, not the media, not the fans. And I don't trust her new manager. Rachel's just a little girl. What if she gets harassed? Or forced to do drugs?
Did something happen?
Well, nothing's happened yet. I just feel it in my guts.
Is it possible that you're just being paranoid?
I don't know, maybe.
Psst. Marco, I need to go now. Thanks for the drink.
Take care on your way. Well, so let me just really quickly... warm booster made of susu milk, telur egg, madu honey, and jahe ginger from Indonesia. And I'm guessing it's just gonna be his thing. Henry. Aw. Well, can't you just find another manager?
Rachel's already 18, so legally she can sign contracts without parental approval. I've been trying to tell her to quit, but every time I brought it up, we just ended up fighting.
As a parent, there's really nothing more we can do other than guiding them and being there when they need us. Sooner or later, we'll have to trust them to make their own decisions. With everything we've taught them, hopefully they'll make the right choices.
What if she made the wrong choices?
I can do a background check on the manager, if that'll ease your mind.
Please do.
Okay, give me a name.
It's Morris. Last name Lester.
Morris Lester, got it. Oh, isn't he the guy in today's paper? Anyway, I'll let you know if there's a hit. Hold on, I gotta take this. I just got a call, I gotta go. I'd love to talk more about you with this. Let's meet again soon.
Wait,
You have my contact details. Call me if you ever need my help.
wait.
Don't worry, I'm sure everything will be alright.
I used to manage a girl band. I've seen bad things happen.
That bad?
Yeah. It was against her joining that pop group at first. But my wife, Rachel's mom, she convinced me to give it a chance. Ever since she's been gone, I don't know how to talk to Rachel. With her wanting to do more of her own stuff, I don't know what to do.
What do you mean by her own stuff?
Modeling and the solo singing career. It's a whole different world than the band. I'm familiar with that side of the biz.
But things have changed, right?
Even if it has, I don't think it's for the better.
She survived being an idol. Even managed to graduate and start a solo career. She sounds like someone who can take care of herself. Don't you think so?
She's not ready. I don't want her to get hurt. There's a lot of bad people out there. People that want to take advantage of her.
You're her father. I understand you might be worried. However, you shouldn't hinder her from achieving her dreams.
I just want what's best for her.
Is it really what's best, though? I think she's born to soar.
But she's just a girl. My little girl.
Seriously? That's your argument?
I didn't mean to sound that way.
It doesn't matter whether she's a boy or a girl. You'll drive her away if you keep acting like this. With your knowledge, you should be able to help her achieve her dreams. I always want a stubborn young girl, too. Maybe I can give you a little advice on how to handle rebellious teens.
I'd love to hear it. Is it okay if I stay a bit longer, Marco?
Take all the time you need. Black lemon. A perfect if unlikely combination of sour and bitter. I'm guessing that's coffee, lemon. Monday, September 28th. Military personnel stationed along East Coast to prevent immigrants flooding in from the Atlantic. Werewolf representatives pushed the ministry for more accessible sedative. Doctor from Salak Town arrested for experimenting with child cloning. Okay. Before we do that, what's our new story? The anxious boy and his love stories on public transport. Strap in, folks. Alright. The day was hot, sunny, and humid, just like most days in Jakarta. I was standing inside a crowded bus, neither well-functioning air conditioning nor proper ventilation, trying to keep myself productive in the uncomfortable environment by reading my recently bought copy of Maruki Harakami's The Elephant Vanishes while listening to a random playlist from my old iPod. Despite the hellish conditions, you could say I was luckier than most because I was standing near the rear door of the bus, leaning my back on the side of a seat, safe enough not to fall out of the bus, breezy enough to breathe freely. Yeah. As mentioned, I was on a public bus in Jakarta, so naturally I needed to be wary with my surroundings, mostly keeping my belongings secured from pickpockets and other human pests. I glanced around the bus several times in between pages, and that was when I saw her. It's hard to describe her. She has no specific characteristic to differentiate her from other women. She was like the perfect example of the girl you walk past unseeing on the sidewalk every day. A girl you might glance at for a second, a few steps later it would be hard to even remember her hair color, never mind what her eyes, her nose, her mouth looked like. She was standing near the front door of the bus, not leaning on anything or anyone, not touching the bacteria-infested hand grips on the ceiling of the bus, although to be fair, it might have been hard for her to reach that grip anyway. But still, she stood there with the perfect balance of a tree rooted in healthy soil, and she stood as if somebody had silently put the Venus de Milo on the bus, and she somehow fit perfectly without anyone noticing it happening. She was wearing a pair of earphones, wired just like the headphones were supposed to be, and a slight smile on her face. Sometimes she closed her eyes for a few moments, enjoying the music only she could hear. Her eyes rarely stayed in one place. They kept wandering around the bus, not too fast like someone anxious, not too slow like someone looking at something specific. Maybe she's the one, I thought. This isn't the first time a thought like that had crossed my mind. As a hopeless romantic, seeing any woman who piques my interest will immediately trigger a story in my imagination. A story of how I'll approach them, get to know them, with the proviso that they're just as I imagine them to be. Start dating, get married, have kids, grow old in their home, and so on and so on. Random cuties, that's what I call them. Unicorns among horses. The term doesn't apply to any cute girl I see, of course. It has to be someone special. Or at least someone I imagine to be special. The thing is, automatically imagining those stories whenever I happen across a random cutie isn't healthy. It puts a toll on my mind and, of course, my heart. It creates a lot of unhealthy expectations before any opportunities even arise. Oh shit! She looked at me! We made eye contact for a brief flash of seconds. I immediately returned to my book. Did she notice me staring at her? Did she see what I was thinking? My mind won't stop spinning, overthinking, while my pulse beats double time in my ears. I continue staring at my book. With what's just happened, I obviously can't read it properly. My eyes were looking at the words, but nothing was being processed other than thoughts of her. I glanced back at her, and she was staring at me. Eye contact more than once. It has to mean something. Should I approach her and introduce myself? Yes, I should. But what if things go wrong? What's the worst that could happen if we introduce ourselves? First, it's a crowded bus, and moving from the rear door to the front will definitely annoy some people. Second, what if we approach her, she becomes annoyed, and... Oh, come on, you're overthinking as usual. Nothing bad will happen, even if she does get annoyed. Don't dismiss me. Nothing bad will happen. Well, she might scream and say I'm a pervert, and then the whole bus will beat me to death. Oh, and the worst option, what if we introduce ourselves and then it turns out she's not like we imagined her to be? All that time and energy will be wasted, exchanged for years of agony. Oh, for everything will be fine. Don't worry so much. No matter what happens second, we will have to try something first. No, there's too much at risk! The debate's still raging inside my head, and that's when it happens. We make eye contact again, but this time it lasts longer than a few seconds. And then she smiled at me. Just a small curve on those perfectly average, beautiful lips. I quickly returned to my book. See? You have to do something! With a typo. But, remember the girl with the violin we saw on the train to Yogyakarta a few years ago? Of course I remember. Exactly! She was just a random person that sat across from you on the train. We don't even remember what month it was, and yet we still remember the maroon coat she was wearing, the violin case she put it in the overhead compartment, her reddish hair and that pixie cut, her... Stop it! That was different, and we might have saved ourselves a lot of embarrassment by not talking to her. The thoughts, the noise, the internal monologue, it won't stop. I was sweating, but not because of the heat. A cold sweat. This had to stop. Stop! I screamed internally. Everything stopped. And just in time, my old iPod randomly shuffled to Explosions in the Spaces, the only moment we were alone. I cranked up the volume, put my book in my bag, and just breathed. Yes, I might lose the chance to meet the one by doing this, but at least as long as I don't know her, she's perfect. As far as I know, she might be listening to the explosions in the space. As far as I know, she might be the big fan of Harakami and Final Dreams 9. As far as I know, she might be single. As far as I know, she might be the 100% perfect match for me that I believe can't exist if my knowledge of her goes any farther than what I know right now. Besides, as the old saying goes, if it's meant to be, it will be. The bus stopped in front of Plaza Senayan, my destination. It was time for me to go. I decided not to look in her direction as I left, knowing that if I looked at her, it would be the last time I ever saw her. That's too hard for a hopeless romantic like me. I left the bus and enjoyed the warm sun and the breeze of fresh air, finally out of that metal Schrodinger's box. That's when it happened. I turned my head to the right, and there she was, standing alone, enjoying the breeze now that she was free of the roasting metal box we humans named Bus. She turned her head to the left, showing a glimmer of surprise at seeing me standing there. After that, she smiled. So if it's meant to be, it'll be. Oh, yeah, sorry, I think I was a little bit out of sight of the camera range. Just to be on the safe side, I am going to reset my... See if that helps. Alright, okay. You sure it'll be okay? Yes! I mean, it would be really hard to pull off, but it's something that'll make the story different. Different isn't always good. It's a neat concept, but you need to handle it carefully and gracefully. I know. Hey, Gala. Good evening, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Gala. Am I interrupting? Like you were having an intense discussion. It's nothing. Marco was just giving me feedback. It's for the book I'm writing. Sounds like a heavy discussion. What are you up to tonight? I'm just planning to sit and relax. Please don't let my presence interrupt you. Oh, don't worry about it. Although, I need to interrupt Marco for a moment. Sure, how can I help you? Can I have a cup of... You remember my remedy? Of course. Do you want to give it a try again? My last order didn't quite hit the spot. Remember, it's the tea and ginger. Last thing is definitely a different ingredient from either of those. Okay. Remember, it has tea and ginger. Okay, so it was... Hang on, we had... Oh, right, I've got it saved, I think, in here. Has a bit of a wolf look to it. Galahad, tea, milk, ginger. I'm just gonna... Tea, milk, ginger. Judging from the smell, this looks like it. Indeed. I had the same feeling. I made a note of that mixture. Perfect. Anyway, please don't mind me and continue your discussion. Don't worry, Mr. Gall, we're done for the night. You're done. I have a lot of new homework thanks to you. You're welcome. Is Hyde coming? No, I'm by myself tonight. It's gonna be a peaceful night then. That's mean, Freya. Oh, come on, I was just joking. He needs to learn how to communicate his thoughts nicely, though. He might not look like it, but he's a very kind person, you know. He doesn't show it, that's for sure. This applies to you as well. Oh, come on. Good evening, everybody. Welcome, Mr. Baileys. Hey, how are you doing, Freya? Not good. What's going on? Marco was just criticizing my story. It's called feedback. It's cruel. It's necessary. Sounds interesting. What's the problem with the story? The story's non-linear and quite complicated. Imagine a choose-your-own-adventure storybook, but for adults. Sounds pretty common so far. But instead of telling you which page to turn to, each decision you make will give you a score. What? That score will determine which page you should go to. That sounds more like a video game than a book.
know, it's not that original. But my target here is the mainstream audience.
Huh?
With the help of my publisher, this kind of book may go mainstream. Just like that Choose Your Own Adventure show on Netstream. It was nothing new, but because of the marketing and the names involved, it reached the mainstream market.
That sounds interesting. And highly ambitious, Freya. At least it's simpler than my other idea. Which is making the novel not in the form of a book, but in the form of story cards. What? I know, right? So she has all the time in the world. And that's even before considering the sensitive issue of setting the story in a world where only humans exist. What did you say?
No, there's a reason why it has to be that way. Just wait until I've finished it, okay?
Alright.
As Marco said, though, I won't have the time. Getting a normal pitch approved is already a steep climb. Let's not make the mountain even higher.
Fair enough. What's the story all about, by the way?
You'll have to wait for it. Don't want to spoil the fun.
If you say so. Anyway, I haven't ordered anything. What do you want to drink tonight?
Ginger latte, if you know how to make it.
I do know how to make it. I believe we've already got... more with Gala. Veteran, now working in a hospital. They did say the war was recent, so... But... It said, yeah, ginger latte, so... Okay, so did we not make a ginger latte before? Shouldn't be too hard. I imagine it's just coffee, milk, ginger. Okay, so coffee, milk, ginger then? Oh wait. Wait, was it yeah, it was coffee, ginger, milk that I did last night. Okay, I just did milk, so try ginger milk. Yeah, okay, that was... Ginger latte, there we go. There you go. Thanks. Damn, that's good. This kind of drink-making skill, I wonder why I replace it any bigger. What we have now is more than enough for me. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. By the way, how are you doing, Baileys? Still busy with your last client? Oh, I'm done with her. Done? As in you're dropping the project? Hey, I'm not crazy. I still need the money. Done as in I've finished the job. I spent the past few days making sure it's even done before the deadline. Did she like it? Oh, she loved it. She had some complaints, of course, but I convinced her by using some design terms she doesn't understand. So you finished the job by bullshitting her. The finest bullshit, my lady. That's one survival skill every freelancer must have. Are you working on anything right now? Nope. I'm taking a break from work. I need to work on a few personal matters. Oh. Like you and Lua? Something like that. By the way, I'm curious. How did you guys meet? If you don't mind me asking. I don't mind. It's just that I was young and stupid, you know? Oh, come on. Who hasn't been there? You're right. So, I was a bit of a player back in college. Ooh, spicy. And I was going after the then best friend's girlfriend's friend. Wait, what? Okay, I'll say it slowly. I used to have a best friend. He was an incubus. Okay. Let's call him Cognac. Cognac has a girlfriend. Still following. And that girl has a friend. The friend is the one I'm after. Oh, okay. Got it. She was one of the hottest girls there, but everyone knew she wasn't the type of girl you'd want to date. Why? I don't want to get into details, but the succubus was super hot, and all the guys wanted to sleep with her. She was a player, too. Huh? That doesn't sound like Lua at all, because it wasn't Lua, genius. Huh? Lua was my friend's girl. Holy moly! This is getting spicier. The other girl's name was... let's just call her Rose. Continue. I knew Lua thanks to her relationship with Cognac. That's a fake name you made up, right? Yes. Now, will you let me continue without interruptions? Okay. So, I asked Lua a lot of things about Rose. She knew what I was after. It annoyed her so much, but I kept on bothering her. I mean, I was a pretty active guy back then. So, Lua came over to visit at one point. I lived with Cognac back in college. I'd been out, and I got back just as Lua arrived. Total coincidence. We went to our place together, and witnessed something surprising. What? Cognac was sleeping with Rose. Holy mother of moly! I saw the look on Lua's face, the disbelief, anger, sadness, and without even thinking it, I punched Cognac in the face. You what? I got into a fight with him. Oh, I haven't told you. Cognac was a Brazilian jiu-jitsu tutor for kids. He's pretty good. Oh my... yeah, I landed that one punch, and he beat me to a pulp. Easily. Lua begged me to stop fighting on her behalf. More like she begged Cognac. Hey, I wasn't kidding. I lost, but I don't give up so easily. I was beaten pretty bad, so Lua took care of my injuries. We grew closer after that, and I don't even remember the exact date, but suddenly that friendship turned into a relationship. One hell of a story. I know. Have you seen her by any chance? Yeah. Lua came by a few days ago. How's she doing? She hasn't returned any of my calls or texts. Well, she's healthy, that's for sure. She got into an argument, though. With whom? There was this male model. A model? I didn't think she was that type of girl to go out with a model. Oh, they weren't together. What were they arguing about? Well, we were talking about your relationship. Lua told us the reasons behind the fight, about your family stuff, and then this guy, the Hyde, joined the discussion. What did he say? He didn't understand why Lua would insist on getting family approval, considering, you know... What? You're willing to leave your own family. You would do that for her? Yes, I would. I'm sick and tired of my family. Why would you say that? Let me tell you about my family. Or, I should say, most elven families. They all think they're so high and mighty. If you're born an elf, there are certain unwritten rules you must follow. Reputation and appearance are everything. We must never, ever make our family look bad. You can only befriend certain people. You must dress a certain way. You can only have certain jobs that are deemed worthy and successful, like being a doctor, a lawyer, a CEO. You know. Ever since I was a kid, I've always wanted to be an artist. I love drawing and creating art. However, becoming an artist is not something elves would deem suitable. Unless you become the next Da Vinci. So, when I switched from a business major to an art major, my parents went crazy, screamed like they were on fire. They told me I'd never be rich or successful. All that because you chose an art degree? You wanna know the worst part? They blamed Lua. What do you mean? They blamed her for my decision to pursue my passion for art. Yelled about how her kind is ruining the country. Accusing their religion of worshipping the Dark Lord. Accusing her of putting a spell on me and cursing the family. Whoa. I mean, come on, this is the 21st century. That's not cool. I don't want to sound judgmental, but your family's racist. Tell me about it.
Lou is the only person that can make me feel alive. She showed me how I can be free and pursue my dreams. I don't understand why Lou is so obsessed with the idea of reconciliation with my family. I just don't get it. I have no problem leaving my family, you know? I would happily leave them for the both of us. What about her? What about her and her family? You may be happy to leave your family, however, it may not be the same for her. Gala, do you have something to say? Perhaps you could give us a different perspective. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I couldn't help overhearing your story. I assume that the person you're talking about is not an elf, correct? Yeah, she's a succubus. I see. I'm a werewolf. For werewolves, the wolf pack is the most important thing. We'll put family before any other. We often have our own problems in the pack, but we won't abandon our family for anything. Perhaps that's also true for her and her family. Besides, if you leave your family for her, wouldn't that make your parents believe that all those bad stereotypes about succubi are true? I never thought of it that way before. Whether you like it or not, your actions will have an impact on her as well. And if you leave your family for her, that'll put her in a difficult spot. She might feel responsible for your actions. There's nothing to feel bad about. I'm leaving my messy family to create a better one with her. It's easy for you to say that now, but you don't know what the future holds. One day, circumstances might change. One day, one of you might regret your decisions. One day, you might use the I left my family for you card. We love each other. I'll be with her whatever the circumstances may be. You know, love is like a flame. Might burn fiercely at first, but over time it'll die down if you don't maintain it. Maintaining it won't be easy. It'll be hard work, because life is full of storms. In marriage, it will not survive on love alone. Whoa, that's deep. We'll have each other. That's enough for us. Tell me, do you have health insurance? What? I'm an elf. Why would I need health insurance? You'll need some. What for? Immortality is an elven privilege, but you'll lose it if your family disowns you. I've seen people go bankrupt because they fell ill or got seriously injured. Emptied their entire life savings for an $8 pill because in this country they charge $20,000 for it. If you decide to have children, they won't have the same privilege as you do. There's a high probability they'll get bullied for being a half-breed. These are there are consequences. It shouldn't be taken lightly. Think about it. Anyway, I gotta go. I apologize for my intrusion. No, thank you for your insight. I gotta go too. Wanna head out together? Sure. Thanks for the drink, Marco. And Freya. Bye. While I'm waiting on that, I'm just gonna make sure I get this stuff marked off. Freelance designer, museum and art gallery frequenter, art school graduate, favorite things. Punk. Been listening to Pumpkin Spice since I was a wee lad. I thought that was literally Pumpkin Spice, not the... Alright, what I'm doing with my life. Escaping bloodlines, experiencing life's one color at a time. One day will I have my own solo exhibition. And I think also there was the drink. Yeah, ginger latte. What? You made me lose 2 customers in a minute. Hey, that wasn't on me. They were leaving anyway. You gonna write that in your book? It's a secret. If your book is based on this coffee shop, how can you present a story like theirs in a world with only humans around? I'm not sure. Perhaps the hot drink will give you some inspiration. Sounds like a great idea.
Marrakesh. Fresh and healthy drink from Morocco. It looks like it's got leaves in there. Maybe that's mint. Mint mixed with tea. I believe that's the point, right? It's like, whoa, I can't imagine a world like that. Alright. World Health Organization vows to stop major hospitals selling Fury sedative illegally. Coachella 2020. 10 reasons why you should go. Sports tournaments in space might be only a few decades away. Oop, before we do it, hang on. What's our story for today? A stray boy and a lonely cat. She's really on this cat kick. At least this one's a lot shorter than the last one. Midnight. The boy arrives at his home. The ticking sound of the cooling engine fills the dark, empty garage, followed by the scrape of the rusty metal door being forcefully closed. He leaves the garage, and there she is, waiting for him to come back home. She always waits in the same spot, around the same time. The boy always smiles when he sees her. Meow! The cat calls the boy, demanding the treatment she always receives from him every night, in the same spot, around the same time. He laughs quietly as he walks up to join her. You've been waiting for me, haven't you? Here, come here, says the boy to the cat while he pets her fur. The cat purrs loudly and refuses to stand still. She dances around him, stands up tall on 2 feet, rubs her head against his shins, and shares her affection while enjoying their nightly routine. Until suddenly, the boy decides their interaction is enough for today. He stands up, walks away from her, and closes the door. The cat understands that their time for the day is up. They both return to their own lives. The boy did not give the cat something to eat, and the cat did not sleep next to him to help relax, for she was not his, and he was not hers. Alrighty.
He really never changed,
I know.
but it was surprisingly nice. Catching up with people from back then. Thank you for forcing me to do it.
Don't mention it. Hey, Marco? I'd like to order again. The usual. Back to the experiment? Yes. I think the last one was the remedy. But there's no harm in checking for some other combinations. Alright. You know what to do. I guess do we just give him what he actually wants, or do we experiment like he asked? Let's try experimenting. His remedy was tea, milk, and ginger. I'm gonna see what happens if we use green tea, milk, and ginger. Milk, ginger, green tea. Let's go. Served the wrong drink for the first time. Try this. Thank you. I'm sorry, but this doesn't taste like anything like what I asked for. Pardon me for the mistake. Never mind. What about you, Mr. Hyde? Would you like to order anything else?
I'm good for now.
I couldn't help on overhearing you both. It's not like you two go way back. We do, I guess.
He was my bodyguard.
Oh? Did you meet here?
Yeah, when this was a bar.
What happened exactly? He was getting his ass kicked by a couple of dwarves.
Those two bastards.
Wasn't a pretty sight, so I intervened. Aren't vampires supposed to be, you know, tough?
Just because I'm a vampire doesn't mean I know kung fu. Besides, I had a couple of drinks. I could have taken them both if I was sober.
A couple? Really? You were trashed, Hyde. You told him I was your bodyguard. Wait, were you not his bodyguard? Not at the time. We didn't even know each other. But because of that whole fiasco, we both got kicked out. And then this wasted vampire stuck to me. Like, well, you know, to a blanket. Obviously he was too drunk to drive, so I hailed a cab. Turns out he was also too drunk to tell the driver where he lived. and I was stuck with him until morning.
Thanks for not leaving me on the street, Gala. Those dwarves could have killed me.
Who were they?
I'm not going to confirm or deny anything, but it's possible they may have had ties to the Mafia. And I might have lost some of their money on the stock market. A lot of their money.
Yikes.
They wanted me to launder their dirty money, so I decided to screw them over instead.
Yeah, I overheard what they were talking about before the fight started. I knew Hyde was innocent, so that's why I helped him. He might be an annoying asshole, but he's not a thief.
What a stroke of luck that the universe sending me a guardian angel in my time of need. So the next morning, I offered him a job as my bodyguard for real.
After all the trouble you caused me the night before.
Hey, I took you to breakfast. Don't tell me that counted for nothing.
I have to say, it wasn't my proudest moment. I was broke. Breakfast was an offer I couldn't refuse. It was the late 60s, mind you. It wasn't easy finding a job, especially for people like me. Werewolves?
War veterans.
Ah, I see. So, how'd you go from working as a bodyguard to working in the hospital, Gala?
Well, when he was working with me, I noticed.
Hyde. I prefer if we skip that part. I'm sorry, but I don't want to go into any details about it. It's alright. Forgive me for asking. I don't mind telling you the quick and dirty version. Long story short, he helped me with something. Let's just say something from my past. Thanks to that help, I found a new purpose in life. Helping other people live. Of course, it's not easy for a veteran werewolf to become a nurse or a doctor. That's why I chose hospital admin instead. So you could say I owe this guy my life. Thanks to his stubborn persistence in helping me when I needed it. Thank you for sharing your story with me. I didn't expect such a tale from you.
I know. Anyway, Marco, I'd like to order something now.
What'd you like?
Can you make a tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time?
Well, we'll give it a shot. Want a bit of cool mixed in. And then something that's about equally warm and cool. Tea, lemon, and cinnamon would maybe be it, but let me reset this and see about tea. None of these really add to... Oh, okay. That might be it. Tea with mint. Mint tea. Yeah, I'll go for it. Here's your order.
Exactly what I wanted. By the way, it feels like this place is missing something today.
Yeah, I haven't seen her today.
Heh. Speak of the devil.
Hello, good people. And one vampire.
It's good to see you too.
Freya? By the way, we were just talking about you.
Oh, really?
What about me?
I was just surprised that you weren't here.
Is that how you pick up girls young enough to be your granddaughter? That won't work on me.
I have no interest in flirting with you. I've got high standards, you know.
You look tired, Freya. Hard day at work? How could you tell? Call it werewolf senses. Right. I showed Marco my draft, and I actually got some good feedback. That's good to hear. Glad I could help. So I spent the whole day rewriting stuff. And I also did some stories for the paper. Overall, it was a good day. It's good to hear. But please don't forget to take a break. It's easy to get carried away by work when you're on a roll. Will do, sir. And speaking of hospitals, how's your hospital adminning life going? That's not even a word, Freya.
Actually, I'm not even sure what you even do there.
It's pretty boring to talk about, but mostly I handle operational stuff happening in the hospital. Things like how much a specialist costs and how much it affects their income. I also deal with patients and their families. If they require intensive care, such as operations, I go through what we do and how much it would cost them. Kind of like biz dev for people's lives, then. You could say that. Damn, that sounds complicated and hard. That's why I'm suited for my job. Someone who gets very emotionally attached to patients would find this job pretty rough. Whereas heartless people like my friend here only see it from a business perspective. Good point. Why do people rarely talk about your kind of job? I guess most people don't really notice we exist or think about the necessity of it. Exactly! It's an interesting job, yet no one talks about it. Maybe because most admins are just like me. We rarely talk about work outside the hospital. Why? For me, I just don't find any reason to. It's the patient's personal lives anyway. Such professionalism and loyalty. You should keep hold of that mindset, especially in front of this lady here. You...
He needs to be a bit less loyal, though.
Hyde. You've been doing this job for a while, right? Almost 50 years now. Whoa! I didn't know that! Wait. 50 years in the same position. Uh-huh. Holy... Ask for a promotion, man! They keep offering me new positions. Mostly managerial. Take it! Not interested. Why? It's not something I want. Besides, as I've told you before, I fit perfectly in this position. But the salary must be better if you take the promotion, right? Of course. But what I get at the moment is more than enough for me right now. And I still get raises while I'm doing this job. I really can't figure you out. That's Gala for you. Anyway, my shift's starting soon. It's nice catching up with both of you. Are you gonna stay, Hyde?
Yeah, I'm still enjoying the vibes here.
I'll see you in a few weeks, I guess.
Yep.
Safe trip. See you around, Marco. And you, Freya. See ya. Take care on your way. You know, it's kind of hard to believe someone like Gala could be your best friend. You were just talking about that before you arrived. Oh, really? Man, I missed an interesting story. So, how'd you guys meet?
Seriously? I have to retell the story?
Yes. Come on, you're not going anywhere, right?
Alright then. We met in this place back when it was a bar.
Whoa! I never knew Gala used to be in the army. I mean, he's got the build to be one on the front line. Still though, why do you make the jump from, how should I say this, a very physical job to medic?
Well, he's not comfortable talking about it right now.
But you know why, right?
Are you trying to squeeze the story from me?
Obviously!
He doesn't want to talk about it.
That's him, not you.
Seriously, Freya?
Come on.
I won't get into details. But going to war, it messes with your head.
Oh.
You see why Gala doesn't want to talk about it, huh?
I don't get it, but it must be difficult, especially back then.
The only thing he was confident in was his strength. So he only did work that relied on his muscle.
That wouldn't help him get over his trauma, though, right?
Of course not. It was the only thing he could do. Or at least, it's the only thing he thought he could do.
But you hired him for his muscle.
Hey, I didn't know about all that at the time. Besides, he's good at being a bodyguard. And we weren't that close yet. So, no personal feelings. I needed his strength. But then I got to be interested in him.
Interested?
think he's a cool person. That's all. After a few months, I noticed his problem. I suggested he talk about it with someone, seek help, which he refused. No surprise there, but I kinda pushed him to do it.
How?
It's complicated. Eventually, he did go to get professional help. Of course, I have no idea what happened in his therapy sessions, but in the end, he found a new purpose in his life. He quit working for me, and not so long after that, he started working at the hospital. And he's been
Good evening, everyone! Oh boy. Good evening. It's nice to see you again. We are also glad to see you, Barista! By the way, I didn't catch your name the last time you visited. Do you have a name? Name! We sure have! On Earth, people call us Neil. Neil? Yes! Neil! Is that your real name? Oh, of course not! Due to the nature of our communication, we do not really need trivial things like names to interact. But from what we have learned here, it seems like the name Neil has a lot of associations with Earthling of efforts in intergalactic exploration. I get what you mean. I believe we did not meet the last time we were here. I saw you from afar when you left the coffee shop a few days ago. So, hello! My name's Freya. You could say I'm a regular here. And you, sir!
Hyde.
You come here often.
For someone who doesn't live in Seattle, yeah.
Ooh, you are not from around here. Neither are we.
Where do you come from?
Far away. By far away, you mean a few thousand miles or more? More. Much more. More to the point that your strange calculation system means nothing. That sounds far away indeed. What are you doing here in Seattle? And do all your kind dress like this? Oh, this! We chose this appearance based on an image we saw when we first arrived. Image? Ah, the Army Gendry album cover. No wonder you look familiar. As for what we are doing, this place is really the perfect spot to practice our communication skills with Earthlings. But before that, please let us order something from the barista. What do you want to drink tonight? The usual. That is how you say it, yes? Yes. So, anything? Yes. We won't be able to taste the difference anyway. You really can't taste anything. Yes. What if I can brew a drink that can make you feel something? Interesting premise. But we doubt you will be able to do that. Challenge accepted. Please surprise us. I'm going to reread my descriptions for those things just a little bit. Oh, we're from Hyde. I've been blood sober for 10 years now. Interesting. Currently model, past stock trader, entrepreneur, and venture capitalist. And we got Neil. That's all we get for Neil. Alright. Let's see. see. 'Cause I thought I saw like a description of one of them, but So warm and calming darkness. Maybe that would be it for calming. Although it could also experiment a little bit. The fact that it doesn't have a name is... Let's see what else we can do. Why not? It's so open-ended, I don't mind. A cup of anything is ready for you. Thank you! What the... Interesting. What are you doing? Drinking. That's how they drink. Ooh, boy. You're one interesting person. Thank you! That was a compliment, yes? Normally, yes. But you can't be so sure with Freya. That was definitely the highest form of compliment. What are you, Neil? Us! We are travelers. Doing our job in the space you call Milky Way. What kind of job? We are tasked with the mission to spread our seeds. You really are here to find a date. All the way from a galaxy far, far away. Wow. Turns out purpose exists anywhere in this universe. Feeling attacked, old man? Not really. You have a valid point. We do not understand. But we are glad if we can make you laugh. Oh, the pleasure was mine. If I may ask, why do you have to breed with us? We are sorry, but that is classified information. Aw, man. Well, how's the mission going so far? We cannot say. It is going well. I'm not surprised. With how quirky and unique you are. Not many women can handle that. Could you handle them, though? Me? I don't know, what do you think? You're a pretty adventurous girl. I wouldn't be surprised if you decided to go on a date. Or maybe go further, if you got a good story. Oh, you're not offended by that? Not in the slightest. You're wrong, though. I'd go on a date with him. But I don't like to sleep around. Really? To be honest, I didn't expect that. Yeah, I get that a lot. People often mistake me for someone who gets around a lot. Excuse me, miss. From what we gather, does it mean you are willing to breed with us in exchange for our stories? Wow, no wonder your mission isn't going so well. I don't mind going out with you for a drink or dinner in exchange for stories, but I'll only sleep with someone I'm serious about. But our mission is serious. It's not that. You either have to be my boyfriend or husband if you want to sleep with me. We have heard of those terms before. Let us check them once again. This is very strange. According to what we found, many Earthlings mate with one person exclusively for their entire lives. Yes, that's called commitment. Such a strange concept. Then why, with such rules, do you still face overpopulation problems? Now that you mention it, we don't have enough control of ourselves.
And those in charge also don't have enough control of us. Not to mention, some races live for a very, very long time. So, even though there are rules about having kids, and they can be strictly enforced, a lot of people still break them.
We know Earthlings boast about the concept of free will. But we thought your kind also loved the concept of restraint and taking care of the planet. At least, that was what we gathered from your information network.
Theoretically, that should be the case.
But Earthlings are stupid.
That's the easiest way to put it.
We learned so much today. But we have another question for Miss Freya. Ask away. How can we become your husband? First of all, I would suggest going step by step. Most of the time, you start by dating, boyfriend or girlfriends, you know? Before you talk about marriage. Oh, okay. So, how can we become your boyfriend?
You could start by asking her whether she's actually single.
Understood. So, Miss Freya, are you single?
Yes, I'm single.
Do you want to be our girlfriend?
Now, the path to starting a date varies between people, but usually it takes some time before you want to commit yourself to someone.
Wow! The breeding process on Earth is surely extremely complicated.
It can be easier if you're a smooth talker.
Smooth talker? For someone good at communicating with others. That would be really challenging for us. Even after all that, making kids is still a totally different league. Most women prefer it if their male partners wear condoms. Condoms! It's something you wear to prevent pregnancy. Why would someone do the mating ritual if you do not want to have offspring?
Pleasure.
All this information is too much to process in one evening. So, we talked about using condoms. But how do your kind have sex? Like, seeing how you drink. A condom might be something you can't use at all.
That's true. How do you do it?
We are pretty flexible with that. But we cannot tell you the details. Unless we agree to do the mating ritual. I don't want to imagine how it's done. Oh, you do not need to worry. We will not hurt anyone physically or mentally. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Especially the mental part. We did our research. And we tried it on the testing object we made. It was proven. The mental capacity of Earthlings is far more complicated than anything else on Earth, sir. Oh, we did not know that. Being on Earth sounds very difficult. It is.
I have to agree with that.
Anyway, thank you so much for the information you have given us tonight. It means a lot for our mission. We have to report our findings to the base. How will you proceed with your mission with this newfound information? We are not sure yet. It has yet to be discussed, after all. It was really nice talking with all of you. You're welcome. We are off now. Bye. Take care on your way, sir. And really quickly while he does that, I'm gonna go check the... Just get that marked off. Black lemon, okay. Bitter if unlikely combinations aren't bitter, okay. Well, that was really something.
Indeed.
You said the first time they came by here was for a date, right? Yeah, but their date never came. And then they mistook Miss Myrtle for their date. The game developer orc? Wow, I dread to think how that went. It was pretty awkward.
But you can't be angry at such naivete.
I guess so.
By the way, has that young woman been back since I spoke with her last time?
You mean Miss Lua?
Yeah, her.
Oh, showing some concern now, are you?
I'm just curious.
No, I haven't seen her since then. But her boyfriend did come in a few days ago. And Freya was being pretty nosy, to the point that Mr. Gala joined the discussion.
My. You really have a knack for starting trouble. Sadly, I have to agree with that. It's not easy to make Gala join a random conversation. Unless it really piques his interest. Or it annoys him. I don't know how to react to that. Well, I need to catch a flight to Seoul tomorrow. So, I'm off for the day.
Oh, you're leaving Seattle so soon?
It's only for a week or so. I'll be back here sooner than you know.
Oh, well, it'll be a peaceful week then. Anyway, I need to get going as well. Thank you for letting me stay without ordering anything.
I didn't even notice that. You really don't care about business.
She didn't order anything, but she did attract people to the coffee shop.
That's one way to put it. Anyway, Freya, do you want to share a cab?
Thanks, but I'm riding my bike.
Alright then, see you around.
It's commendable she's doing that. Seoul. I don't know why I pronounced it that way. But I'm surprised she's doing that considering it has been always raining every single night as far as I can remember. Take care on your way, folks. Sugar and spice. Spicy, sweet, and natural bliss in a cup. It looks like the chai we had before, so is it maybe... I'm guessing it's coffee, cinnamon, and... ginger, maybe? Alright. Protests arise over government treatment of Atlantic immigrants. Dwarven-made cars face challenge against an unexpected competitor. And the Mother Earth organization fights to save more forests. Don't see who that is. I think they're hidden under my phone, but let's see what the story is for today. Loving in silence. It was a Saturday night. As usual, I picked her up from her apartment for another Saturday night date. I used the word another, but to be honest, this was the first actual Saturday night date we'd done since I don't even know when. It wasn't every week a cool event related to our hobby happened, so we, or I suppose I should say, weren't going to miss this chance for a cozy evening in her apartment. We'd only been dating for 4 months, and I kid you not, we couldn't have been more different. I'm the type of person who feels restless if I don't go out on the weekend, while she'd prefer to lock her apartment from the inside, flush the key down the toilet, and never leave again. That's why me going out to her apartment for a weekend was the fairest option for both of us. And then you can just order food online and chill without having to worry about the traffic. Ain't that cool? That's what she said whenever I asked if we wanted to eat out somewhere. That happened a lot in our first month together. After that, I just tried to get used to it. We drove to the event. It wasn't that far, but traffic's always ridiculous on the weekend. Throughout the drive, we barely spoke. Total silence except for the music playing from my playlist. If she knew the song, we would sing along to the song. If not, then total silence it was. When we arrived at the event, she changed. She became the most outgoing, friendly, and talkative person around. Even I was nothing compared to her, and I usually consider myself a very talkative person. We said hi to everyone we knew, and some we didn't, and we tried all the games being showcased there. We sat next to each other, trying one game after another, commenting on the story, art, music, gameplay, atmosphere, any other aspects you might use to judge a game. But when we played, we just played. No talking during the playthrough. Total silence, as if she was recharging spent energy from all the interactions she'd done before. Back in her apartment, we didn't talk much. She made 2 cups of green tea latte for both of us, and then we watched Netflix together, with only a few words traded. "Don't you feel bored dating me?" she asked. "Really? This again?" "I know, I'm sorry to bring this up again, but you were so silent today, I thought you were mad at me." "Honey, I'm not mad at you. Why would I be?" "I don't know, it's just... I'm super introverted, you're super extroverted, and there's times when I feel like I'm holding you back from your true self. You're just overthinking things, honey. Tonight was amazing, and I can't thank you enough for being willing to join me and sacrifice your stay-at-home relaxation time. We both know how much you love staying in and how rarely you get the chance to do it." "Why do you like me?" "You've asked this question a dozen times in the last 4 months, you know?" I nudged her and smiled. I just wanted to make sure. she said, and started crying. Hey, don't be sad, it's okay. And to answer your question, I don't know why I like you. That answer again! Because it's true. All I know is I feel comfortable around you. I just feel happy, calm, and I don't know, do I need to know? That sounds dangerous, liking someone without knowing the reason. Oh, believe me, dear, I was confused for the longest time before I realized. It's actually the best feeling I've had. How about you? Why do you like me? Who said I liked you? I was speechless for a moment. She grinned at me and giggled through the remains of her tears. You should have seen your face. Oh my god, don't mess around with me like that. You almost gave me a heart attack. Good. Means you weren't lying about your feelings, she smiled. You haven't answered my question. It's a secret. Oh, that's not fair. I told you mine. I hate to break it to you, but don't know is not a proper answer, my dear. But it's an honest one. I know. We stayed silent again. So, that was my introvert girlfriend and me. My answer to her was obviously a lie. Not knowing why you like someone is super scary, but I never imagined being able to feel like that for anyone other than her. At least, that's how I wish things could be, I thought, as I drove back home, alone, in my car, in total silence. Good evening, sir. Hello. I'm from the Federal Immigration Regulation Enforcement Division. Or fired. Or fire for short. How may I help you? We've heard reports of alien sightings in this area. We take the issue of illegal interstellar immigration seriously. Have you seen any creatures who would consider to be an alien in nature? I don't think so. But what should I be looking for? What's the alien look like? We're not 100% sure, but according to some eyewitnesses, it's wearing a spacesuit or something similar. That's a pretty eye-catching outfit. You'd think an illegal alien would try to blend in better, right? To avoid attention, you know? That is a very good point. In fact, there might be a solid possibility that we've been running around after false testimonies. They are superior creatures, after all. Thank you for the help. If you see any suspicious activities, please contact us through our website. Will do, sir. You don't want to drink anything before leaving? We're good. Take care on your way. Phew. You really need to be more careful, Neil. Huh?
Good evening, Marco.
Yo. Hello, Miss Aqua, Miss Myrtle. Have you both been somewhere together?
We planned to meet here. It's just a coincidence we arrived at the same time.
Would you like to order anything?
Do you want to order first?
Nah, you go first.
Okay. Can I have a cup of green tea with a lot of mint?
No, that's specific. Marrakesh. Well, that's what the hint was from before, so. Your drink's ready.
Ooh. This looks really fresh.
I call it Marrakech, inspired by its origin.
Marrakech in Morocco? I heard the people there really love tea. Let's give it a try then. Oh my. It's warm but very refreshing. No wonder Morocco's often associated with tea.
How about you, Miss Myrtle? Do you want to order anything right away?
Sure. I'll have the Tartarique.
Do we have that one already? I have no idea what that might be. I am completely at a loss. Yeah, no, I have no clue what I'm even going for here. I'm guessing this is usually the trip-up part for some people. Tetarik. I'm assuming it's some sort of tea, maybe, but... These are the green tea ones. Trying to think what we haven't done yet. She likes sweet. I know, because she usually gets the honey and milk, so... Green tea... Mint and honey? Tea and milk, okay. Yeah, she literally just said, give me the Tetarik. But, okay. Regular tea, though, okay. Yeah, most of the time I will try and guess it based on stuff, but that one's just like, you're flying blind, buddy. Tea milk. She did like honey milk, so that makes sense, I guess. I mean, it'll tell us, so... Yep, Tetarik. Use a Tetarik.
Huh?
Is there anything wrong?
No. It's better than I thought it'd be, actually. The taste is really authentic. Just like the Tetarik you get in Southeast Asia.
Thank you for the compliment.
Where did you learn to make it?
The internet and friends in chat. I'm assuming you get different answers if you gave her something that wasn't it, like, I don't know what that is, versus, oh, I know because I've traveled around Southeast Asia. Traveled around Southeast Asia a few years ago.
So you learned about it in Malaysia?
Yes, and from videos on the internet.
So, how are things going in the office?
As usual. Tiring. But thanks to you and your team, we made some good progress with a problem we've been stuck on for a while.
I'm glad I could be of help. It's not every day your research have an impact as direct as this. Only a few weeks after publication, no less.
Well, the recipe book only shows me ones I've already done, outside of, like, a couple starter ones, so, like undiscovered for these things. So, like, all the ones I've done already, specifically ones that I have served to people, because I tried doing that thing before and it didn't do anything. And what else is this on here? With Myrtle. Favorite things? Me time. What I'm doing with my life is I've stayed before working on Full Metal Conflict series. Okay.
The thing is, even with your help, we still need to do a ridiculous amount of overtime to make sure the game will be available for the holiday season.
Oh. I want to say please don't forget to rest. But I'm sure it won't be easy for you and the team.
Ha! As if those executives care about us. Overtime is not mandatory, they'll say. Please see your family, get some rest. But we all know that optional overtime is a passive-aggressive move. We'll stay longer in the office anyway. Because if you go home earlier than the others, you'll feel bad for them.
You'll feel guilty. I understand that so much.
I hate to admit it, but yeah, it's guilt.
I wish I could help you. Or at least say something to boost your morale. Sadly, I'm not the right person to give you advice about that. For guilt is something that also bothers me a lot. Even for things I should feel guilty about. And you know what makes it worse? I know the state of the industry. But it still saddens me to realize that my favorite series was born out of such sacrifice. I'm sorry I ruined the mood for everyone.
Don't worry about it, Aqua. I'm not that bad off, you know. At least the company gives us decent compensation. Healthcare, bonuses, and so on. We're already used to this. so don't worry about me, okay?
Getting used to unhealthy working conditions shouldn't be a norm.
Hey, cheer up. Remember, your research helped us out a lot. Thanks to you, the rest of the development's gonna be much easier. How's your game going, by the way?
Actually, I have some good news about it.
What is it?
The game got approved to be showcased at Max West this year.
That's really good news. Congrats!
Thank you.
So, what's the problem then?
I haven't confirmed my attendance to the organizer.
Why? Confirm it, fast! Before they give you a spot to another indie.
I'm just not sure about it.
What's stopping you? Costs?
The booth is free for indies.
That's good then. And the event's in Seattle. You don't need to spend anything on travel or accommodation. It's a golden ticket.
But I'm not that confident.
You passed the selection process, right? That should be enough validation to reassure you of the game's quality. If I'm not mistaken, the judges are usually prolific people in the industry. And also senior journalists.
I know, but I told you about my game, right? It's pretty non-traditional. And thousands of people will be visiting Max, expecting Full Metal Conflict and other bigger games.
Every game has its own market, you know. And you'll be in the indie area. People know what to expect there. Gamers aren't stupid.
I beg to disagree, but
What if some haters visit the booth? What if they don't like my game and say bad things about it? Or about me?
That's not gonna happen. It's an expo, not the internet. People are way nicer in real life.
Even after all that, I'll still be there by myself for the whole event.
There is one problem, yeah.
Meeting that many people's already scary enough. Doing it for 4 days straight. Showing my baby to the public. I just can't imagine the horror.
You know what? Huh? So far, my schedule's pretty empty around then. If things stay this way till Max, I'll come with you.
No, you don't have to do that. Even if you're free then. You shouldn't waste your time on me. Relax or something.
Nah, it's no bother. I'll be going to the event anyway. Might as well come with an exhibitor badge.
What about your company's booth?
Don't worry about it. There are hundreds of us. I can just ask my lead to skip this year.
But...
I'm coming with you, whether you like it or not.
Okay.
Good. Now, what are you gonna show the game on?
I'll have a laptop and a smartphone.
Is this expo build ready?
Expo build?
You're not planning to showcase the full version, right?
That's the plan.
Don't. I can give you guidelines on what to have for the expo build. Do you have the game with you now?
It's on my phone. I can send you the build now if you want.
Do so.
Okay.
Got it. Now, let's see.
hello, Miss Rachel.
Hi, Marco.
What's wrong?
Huh? Nothing. I've just been practicing all day. I'm pretty tired.
Are you having a concert soon?
Don't tell anyone yet. It'll be announced tomorrow. But I'm gonna perform at Coachella next week.
They're still adding new performers?
Yeah, you might say those announced this late are... backups.
Oh. But it's still the biggest festival in the country.
Yes! And I'm excited for it. I think I should celebrate with a special drink. Something sweet.
What do you want to order?
A sweet hot chocolate.
Let's see, what would be the sweetest thing to add to the hot chocolate? That'll be cool. That'll be sweet. That'll be very sweet. Yeah, that'll be just extra bitter. Although, what I could do... Let me just see what that one gives me. I just get chocolate, cinnamon, and honey. Probably not what I'm looking for. Yeah, okay. Honey chocolate. Just cinnamon chocolate. Let me just check something before I get really stupid. Yeah, it's dark chocolate. I don't want quite that. And the bitter's a lot more than the sweet. That might be a bit overwhelming is the only thing I'm worried about. I don't usually put honey in hot chocolate when I think about it. I'll test it. Honey chocolate, yeah. Oh, I already tried that, didn't I? So if I do it like that, a sweet hot chocolate, but I'm trying to figure out the right combo to do it. Because I want to have it sweeter than it is bitter, but... I'm not sure if that's going to overpower it. And I haven't gotten anything with like specific names, I've just gotten the like ingredient combos, which usually seems to at least indicate to me it's on the wrong path, but like... That'd be very sweet, but also there's only a little bit of chocolate in there. Yeah. Alright, chocolate. Cinnamon and honey, maybe. Check it again. It's cinnamon honey chocolate. Screw it, going for it. Your sweet hot chocolate's ready. Thank you. How is it? Not bad. It's not special, but it's enough. Please don't hesitate to call me if you need anything else. Thanks! Other than the instructions on the loading screen, try putting a time limit on how long they can play.
Why? Wouldn't that break their immersion?
Probably, but in this case that's a good reaction to it. You might have people lining up to play your game. Don't want to make them wait too long.
That makes sense.
You want to put a time limit on it. Try ending the demo with a cliffhanger. That should get people's attention.
Noted. I don't know if I have chocolate Murkuru. Do I? Yeah, I don't think I do. Alright. Dad? What are you doing here? After what you did at the studio this evening.
I was worried I couldn't find you anywhere around the studio, so I thought you'd be here.
And now you're causing another ruckus.
We're sorry, Marco. We didn't mean to cause you any problems.
You are sorry. I don't have anything to be sorry for.
Well, anyway, I'd better order something.
What are you having?
What would you recommend?
Might I suggest a cup of Spanish Sahara?
Oh, what's that?
It's basically hot chocolate with milk and ginger.
Sounds delicious. I'll take the Spanish Sahara.
Or Spanish Sahara. Sahara, I know how to say Sahara, I don't know why I'm... Double check what he said there. Hot chocolate, milk, ginger. Are you gonna screw me again, game? Or are you gonna have it switched? I will trust you this once, but I only have one extra left. Chocolate, milk, cinnamon. Chocolate. Or no, milk and ginger. Why did I do cinnamon? Blech. Chocolate, milk, ginger. Double checking. Milk and ginger. Alright. Okay. Phew. Your drink's ready, sir.
My. This is amazing.
Glad you liked it. Dad.
Yes?
Please just go home after you finish your drink.
Not until you leave that good-for-nothing pervert!
I need him! He's gonna help me become more successful!
I know Morris! He is not a good person!
The industry has changed, Dad. It's not like 20 years ago. Besides, since you left, he's been growing his brand, making his name, managing a lot of stars so they become superstars.
I still have my informants in the industry. He hasn't changed much. And even if he has, it wasn't for the better.
You're just being paranoid. First you were afraid of how my fans would treat me. Now you're afraid of the industry too. What's next? You'll lock me in the house because you're afraid of the air I'm breathing?
You're just too young to understand!
Then make me understand. Because this is definitely not helping. There are better ways. Didn't you learn anything from Mom? You were together for almost 15 years. But you learned nothing. Not even how to talk to your own daughter.
Rachel, I'm sorry, but I'm trying, okay?
Try harder! Because right now, you're not helping anyone. Not me, not you, no one.
I know, but give me a chance. You know what? It'll take time for me to learn, but I am learning. Or, I could return to the industry. I could try to be your manager.
Dad, are you out of your mind? You've been out of touch for so long.
I told you I have informants there. I'm not that out of touch. Of course, there are things I'd need to figure out, but
It doesn't work that way, Dad. You know that. Going from a girl band to a solo career won't be easy. If I take things slow, I'll lose all my momentum.
If you don't want me to be your manager, can you at least choose someone other than Morris?
I don't think so. Mr. Lester's at the height of his career now. He's my best chance right now. Don't be too paranoid, okay? I've made my decision. Now please go home. Relax. And don't ever come to the studio again. I'm going back there. I need to practice for the festival. It's only a few days away, and it's a big chance to boost my presence as a solo artist.
When are you going to be home?
I don't know. I'll be staying at the hotel the label provided.
But that's...
See you, Dad.
Wait, Rachel! Excuse me for a moment, Marco.
I'm sorry about what just happened. You don't have to apologize.
Yeah, we were busy minding our own business anyway.
What? You didn't hear their argument, Myrtle?
Of course I heard them. I just chose to ignore most of it. None of my business, is it?
That's amazing.
What's so amazing about that?
I don't think I can do that. Dividing and focusing my attention so completely. Especially when there's an argument like that.
Are you saying you weren't listening to my advice and you were focusing on them instead?
No, I was listening. I made notes.
See? Didn't even realize. But you are capable of focusing your attention.
Now that you mention it, it happens naturally, I guess. Being born into a big family is useful after all.
Yeah, sometimes we even realize what we're capable of doing.
By the way, wanna head back now? Yeah, it's pretty late. And before they do that, I'm just gonna... see me sing, dancing, or modeling, working for a new album, especially right now. Wonder if I'd have gotten better if I'd gotten her drink right. Trying to be a better father while running a record store. Okay. Oh, right in the drinks.
Yo, Marco, we're leaving.
Hope you had a good time.
Or, sorry, hope you had a good time.
Thanks to the drinks as usual.
Please take care on your way home. That's all for the... Oh, you're back, Mr. Henry. Are you alright, sir? Sir?
Oh. Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Did you manage to catch up with Miss Rachel?
No. I lost her.
I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm sure she's alright.
I hope you're right.
By the way, pardon me for asking.
Yes?
Throughout your arguments with Miss Rachel, something kept bugging me.
What's that?
Why did you leave the music industry?
Ah! Now that's a trip down memory lane.
You don't have to tell me if it makes you uncomfortable.
Oh, no, it's fine. I left around 20 years ago. Just as we were welcoming the beginning of the new millennium. It was a great time for girl bands, you know. They were huge in the 90s. And they were still enjoying the leftover sensation of the past decade. I met my wife while working. She worked for a record label. That's how we met. I decided to get married and settle down. I wanted a peaceful life.
You didn't find peace managing girl bands?
Oh gosh, no. The politics, the dark side of the industry, none of it's good. But what hit me the hardest was the fans. Toxic fans are the worst. The teenage girls especially, they were crazy about their idols. To the point where they started doing really unimaginable stuff.
Like what?
Spending all their money trying to copy the superstar lifestyle, abandoning their responsibilities, their families. And the men, they were even worse. They sexualized the girls in every way you could possibly imagine. Edited photos, stalking, outright sexual assault. It was before the internet, mind you. I mean, the internet existed, but it wasn't as mainstream as it is now. I wasn't even the target of the abuse, but it haunted me. It was everywhere. Don't talk to me about peace. I couldn't sleep back then. Not getting enough sleep is dangerous for cats.
What do you do for a living now?
After we got married, my wife and I opened a record store. It's not big, but we have a very specific audience. We're niche, but they love us for it. It's more than enough for our little family.
You said you're still in touch with your friends in the music industry?
They visit my place from time to time. We all meet up at least once a year. Usually it's at my place. Gosh, look at the time. I should go home too.
You're gonna be alright by yourself?
Don't worry about me. I'm an old cat. We're stronger than most people think. See you later, Marco. And sorry for bringing our fight to your place.
Don't worry about it.
Alright then. Goodbye.
Oh, now they tell me with the Tatarik. Yeah. It's spooky season. Rachel Florencia confirmed to perform at Coachella 2020. Gil Naiman and Maru to collaborate for new IP. And Coachella organizer reminds parents not to allow their children to attend unsupervised. Beware the werewolves, I guess. Alright, short story, what we got? Besides, we're not open yet. The only reason to learn how to fly, by Freya Fatima. It happened again, I told her as I exhaled smoke. What? I took the train once to get here and fell in love twice. Not this again, she sighed, looking like she wanted to stub her own cigarette out on my face. I just can't help it. She said nothing. It's way easier, you know? Seeing someone from afar, letting your imagination roam as you daydream about how he or she lives, ignoring the fact that what you see is not the way they really are. It's way easier. You can't keep doing this to yourself. You know you need something real. I mean, this might be a stupid suggestion, but you're still using the dating app, right? Try to be a bit more open-minded while you use it. I agree. Good. I agree that it was a stupid suggestion. She looked pissed. I couldn't blame her. It's not like this was the first time we'd talked about this. In fact, this conversation happened to happen around this season, once a season. You need to stop overthinking. Go out and stop putting impossible expectations on people. You know I can't do that. I've tried. I get overexcited at any opportunity. And how's that served you so far? No, I was the one who said nothing. I'm afraid, I said. Of what? Of what'll come later. I'm afraid that even if I find the right person for me, the people around me won't accept them, whoever they are. Fuck the people around you. Another stupid suggestion. I could be jailed for that. Okay. She took a long drag of her cigarette and narrowed her mind at me. What happened to you recently? Huh? You don't usually overthink quite this much, so something must have happened. Truth is, something did happen. Something too silly to even be discussed. But she knew me. She knew about my problems, so I told her. I watched a stand-up comedy show? Seriously? It's true! I watched one of my favorite stand-up comedians. I knew he'd recently gotten married to someone he loves. Someone I thought was very similar to him. All this time, I thought he took the easy way out, finding someone who'd quickly be accepted by the family he was born in and the family he's about to make. But it turned out his journey was far from easy. There were hardships I never knew he faced, and when he talked about it, it scared me. Why? The fact that I'll have to deal with it someday. The fact I might have to choose between... I sighed. At least when I see people on the train and imagine a life with them, those imaginary people don't create those kind of problems. They do create a different kind of problem, though. She's right. You know, sometimes I feel like I want to go to the tallest building in the city and just jump, I said. To die? That's not a... To fly, you fool. Because if that really happened, all the things that are scaring me won't matter. I can fly! Why the hell would I still care about all these boring everyday problems? Ain't that the dream, weirdo, she said as she lit another cigarette, leaving the discussion unresolved until it comes back around the spring rains. Sorry, we're not open yet. Oh, Neil, you come very early today. Is there anything I can help you with? There is definitely something that you can do. What is it? Can we work here? Excuse me? What? Is it possible for us to work here? Why? We have learned something precious since we first arrived here. Communication is very important on Earth, and Earthlings communicate in a very complicated way. It blows our mind to learn that you need to mix between verbal and nonverbal communication here. Yes, but I can see that your communication skills improved an awful lot since you arrived. That is true, but it is not enough. Some of the biggest lessons about Earthlings we have learned. We learned them here. This made us think. Instead of focusing on finding a breeding partner, we should focus on learning how to communicate with Earthlings properly. Sounds like a good strategy. That is why we asked you to allow us to work here. Because you want to interact with our customers. That is correct. Not sure about this. Neil, normally if you're applying for a job on Earth, you have to go through certain processes before you finally get the job, if you get it at all. Oh! Let me think this over if you don't mind, and I'll let you know tomorrow. Oh, no. We are sorry for our spontaneity, but it has to be today. May I know why? Because we are leaving for an event tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Thank you. But with one condition. You won't be making any drinks. I'll handle that. Once I'm done, you'll give the cup to the customer. Understood. There are other things you need to keep in mind. What is that? Dealing with customers. Some people come here just to chill. They might come just for a drink, work, or to read something. I strongly suggest you let them be. But always be prepared if they want to talk about anything. How can we know whether people want to be left alone or not? That won't be easy. But you'll be able to judge based on their body language. Nonverbal signs. Yes. That will be very hard for us. Indeed. Don't worry. I'll give you a sign when you should start talking or when you should stop. Thank you. We will need that so much. Well, that's basically all you need to do here. Do we need a special outfit to do the job? Not really. I'll lend you an apron though, to keep your suit clean and to differentiate from the customers. You don't really need more differentiation, but it'll make you look more legit for the job. That is a very Earthling thing to do. It is. Alright then. Are you ready for this? We are! Okay. Let's start the night. Welcome! Holy wow! What the hell is happening? Good evening, Miss Freya. Hey, Marco, what's going on here? Well, Neil's working here tonight. And I thought I was the one who brought bad news. I never thought this place would be ground zero for an alien invasion. That's not that. Neil's just helping out. You never looked like someone who needs help. There are a few things to clarify, Miss Freya. First, our mission was never about conquering Earth. In fact, it is the other way around. Second, judging from the situation, we are actually the person who is getting help from the barista, not the other way around. What? We have learned some things since we arrived, and we came to a conclusion. Before starting another breeding mission, we should learn more about how Earthlings communicate. We thought this place was the best to learn. And you just agreed to this? On one condition. I make the drinks. You'll be only here to serve and communicate. Fair trade. What's in it for you then? What? You're helping them here. What do you get in return? Now that you mention it,
If there is anything you want from us, please do not hesitate to ask. Don't mention it. Well, maybe you could be my next story. I can write an article about your work here. Freya. If I still need to write for the paper again. What happened? The chief found out. Oh. Is that why I didn't come yesterday? Yeah. How'd she find out? You remember my fateful meeting with the higher-up? In the elevator? Yes. The same thing happened with my chief. They met each other in the lift. And the higher-up mentioned her encounter to her. The chief called me into her office, and things went downhill from there. She realized immediately that it was the reason for my poor performance lately. She didn't like it, of course. I'm sorry to hear that. What are you gonna do now? Write the goddamn novel, I guess. And after that, hope that it sells well. If not, I don't know. We do not understand what is really happening, Miss Freya, but we feel the immense sadness and frustration you feel. How about a warm cup of drink? It is on the house. Huh? You allowed to do that? We will pay for the drink. No, it's okay. It's on the house. That was a nice thing to do, Neil. That was the best thing to do, according to our senses. It was. So, what do you want to drink, Miss Freya? Your favorite. Our favorite? Anything. I trust you with the decision. Alright, let me give... I just remember something that said it kind of lifts the mood. I'll probably go something that way. What are the newer ones? Warm and cozy. Yeah, Spanish Sahara. Chocolate, milk, and ginger. Although, let me see. It's healthy. Yeah, I'll go with the Spanish Sahara. Chocolate, milk, and ginger. That's the ginger. I don't know why I keep getting them mixed up. What do you mean? Is there a specific drink I'm supposed to be aiming for here? Yeah, I'm not particularly trying to make a drink that she's not gonna like, so unless there's something I should be aiming for to help out, I'll just stick with this. Because I already accidentally gave a wrong drink to Gala when he told me to try and experiment with the thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with this for now, I think. Here is your drink. Especially crafted by the owner of this coffee shop. Well, who else is gonna brew it? Thank you so much for this. I always wondered why your place only served hot drinks, but today I might have an idea why. How far are you along with the novel? I can prepare the draft in a few days, I think. Now that I don't really need to care about other deadlines. If I manage to infuse some coffee and creativity into my blood, that sounds doable, even without the caffeine infusion. Excuse me, Miss Freya. We have learned extensively about Earthling bodies, about all the races, and we do not think infusing your blood with coffee would be advisable. I'm sorry, Neil. I'm not really in the mood for this sort of conversation. It was just... Neil? Freya wasn't serious about infusing herself with coffee. Oh!
We are glad to hear that, then. It was a figure of speech, Neil. Ah, we have heard about that term. It is still very hard to understand your language. It'll always be hard. Languages will keep on changing. Understood. At least we're here now to learn the basics of how At least we are here now to learn the basics of how Earthlings communicate. Miss Freya, if we may ask. Ask away. How fast do you write? Not fast enough, apparently. But do you have numbers? Numbers? How many words do you produce per day? I don't think I have an exact number, but full-time, I should be able to write between 3,000 and 5,000 words per day. That's a lot. That's raw. After that, I still need to edit it. I usually end up with about half of what I originally wrote. According to our research, the standard number of words for the thing you need to write is between 50 and 100,000. That's right. But for this draft, I don't need to write that much. That is a pleasant information to hear. How many words do you need to write? Let's see. I think it should be around 15,000 words. That's pretty big for a pitch draft. Well, it's GRA Media, biggest publisher around. If we count based on the number of words, it seems like you'll be able to achieve your target easily. I wish. Writing isn't only about the number of words, Neil. It requires things outside mere word count. If you only judged writers by their ability to write a large number of words, then we wouldn't have poetry or short stories. That is pretty hard to understand. But we learned beforehand that art is a difficult matter. Even for Earthlings. Yep. Earthlings seem to have a fascination for things which are hard to understand. From languages to arts. Right again. But you're not wrong about writing, you know. You're not that wrong about writing, you know. Word count is one of the few things you can objectively judge a story by. It's not the most important thing, but it's still up there. So it is still a valid parameter? Definitely. Cool. That didn't sound at all like you, Neil. I guess you really are learning something on Earth. Oh, another guest. Good evening, Miss Myrtle.
I won't even ask. Except for one thing. Who's making the drinks?
I'm still the one responsible for that.
Good. Coffee with a little bit of ginger, please.
Well, coffee, and ginger. Just a little bit. A little bit outside her wheelhouse. She likes, she seems to like milk and sweet stuff, so it's kind of a change of pace. I guess I could maybe add milk to it, but I think I'll just stick with the coffee, ginger. Oh yeah, we had that before, the Jahi Tubruk. I like also that you can see it's his hand handing it. Your order is ready!
Not bad. Thanks.
You are welcome. What brings you here today, Miss Myrtle?
Psst, Neil. Some people come to a coffee shop just to sit down without being disturbed.
Oh, that definitely seems to fit Miss Myrtle's visits here.
Actually, I'm not here to just sit without being disturbed.
Huh? Pardon us. I was just training Neil on how to talk with the customers here.
I can see that. You still trying to get laid?
Oh! No, we are not. We are tasked with learning how Earthlings communicate with each other?
Yeah, it's a step in the right direction. One suggestion. You want to blend in with us? Stop using such formal language. Start talking the way we talk. Start listening the way we listen. Which, essentially, is not really listening at all.
That would be very difficult to achieve. But we will try. Step by step. One small step for you might be one giant leap for your kind. That was nicely said, Miss Freya. By the way, Miss Myrtle, now that we know you are not here for your usual activities, are you here for someone then?
Yeah.
Oh, is it Aqua?
Uh-huh.
What's the occasion?
No special occasion. It's just...
I'm sorry. I'm late. I was supposed to leave early, but... What is this? What's happening here? I already told the barista to call the cops when he was going to breed here. Where's Marco?
Miss Aqua, please relax. I'm here.
Oh, you're safe.
Yes, everything's fine.
Okay. Please let me take a breath.
Here, please drink this water. Feeling better now?
Yes. I'm sorry.
It is all right, Miss Aqua. Everyone has been surprised to see me here.
What are you doing here anyway?
We are starting to think that we might need to take a recording for the answer to this question.
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
No problem, Miss Aqua. It is time for a break anyway. So, here is the deal.
That's really interesting.
Very nice of you to do this, Marco. It's nothing really.
But do you really think one day's enough to learn everything?
Definitely not. But we do not want to disturb this place's business for any longer. As if this place cares about business. Besides, we want to travel around the planet more. This coffee shop is a good start. But we cannot limit ourselves to just this place.
Where do you want to go after this?
Coachella.
What?
What are you gonna do at Coachella? According to our research, there are many breedings happening during Coachella. That is why we decided the event will be our next target. Well, you're not wrong. But didn't you say the baby has to be born out of love? Yes, we noticed that. But we also noticed that we need to know a lot more about Earthlings, including the breeding manners. That is what we will study in Coachella. After that, we will be very ready to breed with so many female Earthlings. I shouldn't say this, but hell, that sounds like the best plan you've had since you got here. We know. We also surprised ourselves. But please, Miss Freya, let us stop talking about our plan. We work here today. First, let us return to our spot behind the bar. So, our discussion with Miss Myrtle was stopped abruptly. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What are you two doing together?
It's nothing. We're just friends, you know?
We just want to hang out and talk about our work. We both work in the same field, remember?
Yes, that's it. I don't have much experience in game development, you see.
I thought your research was in computer graphics.
Yes, but I've never made a game from scratch before. I was always a bystander. So I've been asking Myrtle for feedback from time to time. Today I wanted to thank her directly. But she arrived first, so I couldn't buy her a drink.
Never mind that. I'd refuse it anyway.
But, wait. If you want to thank her directly, does it mean you're done with the game? Excuse me, Miss Freya. It should be your, not your. Oh, so you are correcting grammar now, huh? It was a slip of the tongue, okay? I'm sorry. How'd you even pick up on that anyway? It's not like what I'm saying is written down anywhere. We just know. Back to you, Aqua. So, you're done with your game? There's quite a lot of things I need to polish and fix, but players can enjoy the experience from start to finish. What kind of feedback do you give people for a video game?
That depends on the game. But in Aqua's case, most of my advice was about pacing, controls, and the UI and UX.
Must be fun to have finished working on your creation. It surely removes some of the weight on my chest. Just to replace it with another weight. You mean there's still more to come after you're done? I'm not done with my book. I just lost my job. And if I can't finish this draft on time, I'm done. And even after all that, it doesn't sell well, I'm even more done. Doubly done. I'm sorry to hear that, Freya. But please be more confident. I'm even starting to doubt myself. I read some of your short stories, you know. After our first meeting, I subscribed to the Evening Whispers app, and then I read some of the stuff you wrote. They're really good, you know. Some of them are better than others, but it's still an enjoyable experience to read them. So I'm excited to check out your book once it's done. No, you're too kind, Aqua. What you're going through is more or less the same as what Myrtle's going through. So I'm sure you'll both be fine.
You don't have to talk about it in front of other people.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. It's just that sharing is caring, you know?
Okay. Thank you for helping me share with other people.
I really am sorry.
I know, I said that. I said thanks already, alright?
But you put so much emphasis on share. That's sarcasm, I know that.
Aqua. I'm sorry if it sounded that way. But yeah, I kinda get what you're dealing with. Although it's a bit different for me.
What's your problem?
Burnout. I've been working on something for 2 years straight. But no one outside the office knows about it. And those who do don't seem to appreciate it at all.
I thought Full Metal Conflict had a new game every 2 years.
Yes. I don't really work on them. Not directly.
So, what do you work on?
A secret project. I'll tell you under friend-DA, okay?
Alright, I'm not with the paper anymore anyway.
I'm part of a special team. We're tasked with making a breakthrough in the studio. We need to be able to make a prototype for a new IP. Or, worst case, another FMC game in a different genre.
Isn't that a dream job for some people?
That's what I thought, at first. You're a writer, right? Imagine being a writer, but you can't publish anything you write. For years.
That doesn't sound like a pleasant situation at all.
My team has been making pitches. Dozens of them. Hundreds. Thousands. Out of all those countless pitches, only a handful got approved for prototyping. And so far, none of the prototypes have been approved.
Ouch.
There's only 7 of us on the team. The 7 Samurai. That's what they said.
So, you haven't released anything for the last 2 years?
Sometimes, our team works to support others. When they're going through a crunch cycle, they need to hit an almost impossible target. We jump in.
No wonder you folks were considered the 7 Samurai.
I guess, yeah.
By the way, Bertle, I just realized...
What?
Usually developers get their vacation time after finishing a project, right?
More or less, yeah.
When was the last time you had a vacation?
Before I joined the company, I guess.
That's like 4 years ago!
Uh-huh.
Dude, no wonder you're so burned out.
Whew.
Yes, that's why. You need a vacation.
But I can't just take one.
You can. In fact, you will. Do it tomorrow.
But tomorrow is...
I'm not done yet.
You will take tomorrow, the day after, and another day after off.
But where should I go?
Don't worry, I'll take care of that.
You will?
I'm going with you for this long weekend vacation.
What about Max West?
That's not this weekend. Forget about it for now.
Hey! Okay. But I can't do it tomorrow. How about starting Friday? Still a long weekend getaway, right?
Alright. Oh, I'm so excited.
Wow, Aqua. You look like a different person.
Really? I'm sorry.
Don't be.
Okay, it's settled then. I need to go home now and prepare for our getaway.
I'll come with you.
To my apartment?
No, we'll walk together to the bus stop, just like last time.
Oh. Okay then. Everyone, see you next week, okay?
Have fun. Take care out there. May you find joy during your vacation.
Okay, see you folks later.
Vacation, huh? You definitely need one, Freya. I know. But not now. I gotta finish this draft first. As we have said before, you can do it, Miss Freya. Thanks, Neil. Anyway, are you gonna close anytime soon? Depends. Why? I'm in the mood for some writing. Then please, take your time. You sure? Do you want another drink to be going on with? Oop, apparently I've listened to all the songs. Still in the house. I definitely won't say no. I suppose we're not going to get another short story now that she's not working at the paper anymore. Unless she had a backlog. Oh, it skipped to Friday. The Evening Whisperers is with the people for stricter gun laws. New, healthier Fury sedative might be available sooner. Action video game Rising Hell blamed for violence in school. I'll check just to be safe, but I don't imagine... Ah! We do have one. It's a part 1, and I guess it's not going to get finished, but... Happily Ever After... Happily Ever After, Ever After, Ever After, part 1. Do I want to grow old with you? No, I don't want to do that. But do I want to be with you here in this moment, stuck in eternal limbo for an infinite loop of this exact hour forever? Hell yeah, I do. It's probably the last time Romeo remembers having a really meaningful conversation with Juliet. But let's not get too far ahead of ourselves, dear readers. Just like any other story, this one also has a beginning, and it begins with an introduction. Oh, yeah. Romeo is a young man of 20. He comes from quite a conservative, but not yet out of touch family. In other words, they're just like almost every other family in the world. He hates the name his parents gave him, and he hates it even more knowing that his life so far is fulfilling all the cliches of his fictional namesakes. Falling in love with a girl named Juliet is really just the icing on the cliched cake. Juliet is a young woman of 20. She also comes from a quite conservative, but not yet out of touch family. In other words, they're also just like almost every other family in the world. She loves the name her parents gave her, although she hates the fact that her life is so far fulfilling half the cliches of her fictional namesake. Falling in love with a boy named Romeo is unfortunate, but she has no plans to die stupidly over it. Both of them study at the same university, and they're definitely not the type of people who naturally choose to be friends. Fate, however, in the form of a hip young lecturer with an over-enthusiasm for assigning group projects and an unfortunate sense of humor, is what brings them together. A simple group assignment is what introduces our young Romeo and Juliet to each other. Even after their first fated meeting, and the many, many more meetings required to finish the assignment, there's no sign that Romeo means anything more to Juliet than a friendly acquaintance she spent a lot of time in the library with. Nor, honestly, does she mean that much more to him. In fact, after she made an ill-judged joke about the literary elephant in the room, she probably means significantly less. But as time goes on, and as the group assignment keeps coming without the lecturer ever assigning new partners, Romeo and Juliet become closer. They both begin to see things in others that they hadn't noticed before, though for Romeo that fact is rather frightening. How could I fall for someone like her, and named Juliet no less? I can't accept it. My mind's just playing tricks on me. Again and again, around and around, his thought chases themselves wherever he sees her. The day is Monday and Romeo has a class he needs to attend. However, something's different. Normally a relatively anxious fellow, he finds going to class requires a lot of willpower. Today, however, he finds himself hurrying to get there. He knows why, of course, but he refuses to admit it to himself quite yet. The first thing Romeo does when he opens the door is to look at a specific table, the table where Juliet always sits. To his unacknowledged disappointment, the table is empty. Fuck, mutters Romeo under his breath. He doesn't curse because Juliet's not there, of course. Rather, he curses because noticing this was the first thing he did upon entering the room. After sitting in his usual place, Romeo reopens his book and begins reading. Every time someone opens the door, Romeo turns immediately to look and quietly whispers a curse. Again. He's not cursing because he's disappointed it's not Juliet who enters. He's cursing because he turned to look. A few minutes before the class begins, Juliet finally arrives, announcing herself and her friend with a braying laugh as she does so. That sound used to be one of the most annoying things in the world, at least as far as Romeo is concerned, but today it brings a small smile to his face. Fuck, curses Romeo again, after he realizes he just smiled at the sound. Is Romeo in love? He probably is, but he doesn't want to admit that. Falling in love with Juliet is dangerous, extremely dangerous. They come from completely different backgrounds, and they have different skin colors, and they worship different gods. He has no problem with interracial relationships, of course, he doesn't, but he never expected it to happen to him. This simply will not do. I need to talk to you, Romeo looks up. Juliet's standing over his table. Her jaw is set, but her eyes are worried, and he completely forgets all about his own problems. What's up? He asks. Can you keep a secret? It's really important. Sure, I guess I can. Good enough, because I really need someone to talk to. So, Juliet sits down and begins telling her story to Romeo. She talks about the problems she's been facing over the past few months, how they affect her study, about how she's not the first person she's talked to about this, on, and Romeo listens to every word. Eventually, Juliet stops talking and sits quietly. Romeo thinks that she looks somewhat lighter than she did before she began talking. He doesn't know how to react to what she told him. He tries giving her some advice. Really stupid advice, he thinks as soon as he said it, but he believes it's probably much better than just listening and nodding and watching her walk away. He doesn't think he wants her to walk away from him. He thinks about this. One thing is for sure. Juliet trusts Romeo as a friend. They've shared a secret now. Even though Juliet has shared the same secret with others before, this still makes Romeo happy. So damn happy. How pathetic am I, being happy because someone I like came and told me she's not, Romeo thinks, and then shakes his head like a dog shaking off water. After sharing everything she wanted to share, Juliet starts talking about lighter topics. Soon they're joking freely, the dark mood of the earlier almost completely dissipated. Just before Juliet leaves, Romeo asks her something. Why'd you tell me all that? Well, I don't really know. I think I can trust you. You're one of those rare few people who can talk to people directly without sugarcoating everything. It's refreshing. She shrugs. I guess that's why. What Juliet said is true, but Romeo finds it amusing that even though he normally speaks directly to everyone he knows, he can't do that with Juliet. He's not himself when he's around, or so he believes. After that conversation, Romeo falls even more helplessly in love with Juliet. It's stupid, he thinks, as someone who rarely falls so hard for anyone, but Juliet's driving him crazy. And the fact that she makes him feel the closest thing to love he's felt in years, yet a big wall of cultures, norms, and other societal traditions stand between them, hurts him even more. That is, of course, if Juliet is even into him anyway. As weeks go by, Juliet and Romeo become closer. They start telling each other stories more often. But all these stories are limited to their courses, their friends, and anything at all besides their feelings for each other. She's not into me. She's just an extrovert. She's friendly with everyone, Romeo keeps thinking. And it's when he's thinking about that suddenly Juliet comes and sits at his table. So, you said you wanted to tell me something. It's true. He's already sent a message to Juliet telling her he wanted to talk about something. Oh, wow, diving straight in. It's nothing all that important, actually, says Romeo. Come on. It's not like you to be so indirect about things. What's wrong with you, boyo? Romeo actually called Juliet to talk about her attitude recently. She's been weird, at least in Romeo's eyes, and it feels like she's getting farther away, removing herself from many student activities she'd normally partake in. Juliet answers all his questions, all his thoughts and concerns about how she thinks she's removing herself from all other side activities she managed to shrug off or easily explain. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm obsessing over every single thing she does, thinks Romeo, while a pit opens up in his gut at the thought. Is that all? Anything else you wanted to say? She questions him. Fair is fair, after all. Do you know that I used to like you? The words come out of Romeo's mouth even out of the blue. He's horrified even as he recognizes that it's a lie. He still likes her now. He doesn't even know why he decided to confess his feelings right at this random moment. Never mind why he confessed it with half a lie. It wasn't planned at all. But when he heard Juliet say anything else, well, it's definitely one thing Romeo's been planning to say to Juliet for the last few thousand eons, or as normal human measure time, since about 8 months ago. Sorry, one sec. There we go. Juliet shows a flash of surprise and then says, "No, I had no idea at all. Why? Why what? Why do you like me? Or did you like me? I mean, there must be a reason." "Oh, of course there is." Romeo opens his mouth to tell her and pauses. He blinks slowly and closes his mouth again. Or not. I don't know. I think there is, but I'm not sure. I'm sorry, I'm talking gibberish. Juliet does not respond to that. Romeo doesn't even dare look at her directly, but you can see out of the corner of his eyes that she looks dumbfounded. He takes a breath and opens his mouth again, hoping for a lightning strike, divine inspiration, or instant death. He isn't that picky. Okay, I see you as a really strong person, okay? You have a big girly side, but you're also a really strong, independent person. Okay, I get the girly part, but what makes you think I'm strong? Well, just look at how you work with all of your assignments and organizations. I definitely could never deal with everything as well as you do. Ever. Oh, come on. Everybody has something they're good at. You can do things I can't. That's pretty normal, you know? I know, but still, I'm not sure. That's probably what attracts me to you the most. When he says that, Romeo tries looking at Juliet, just for a moment. He saw a twitch of a smile on her lips, but dared not even hope. He ascribes it to the imagination in his head, instead. "So, what's next then?" asked Juliet. "To be honest, I don't know. I said this because I can't keep hiding it forever. I need to say it to you even though I know it's impossible for me to ask you out, considering all the differences between us." Juliet pauses. "Oh, of course. You don't need to say anything, though. I just needed to get it out of my system. That's all I wanted to say." "Well, okay then. I have something else to do. You don't have anything more to say, right?" "Yes. That's all." Juliet nods and says goodbye, then quickly walks away. After Juliet leaves, Romeo lets out a heavy sigh. Good work there. That's one hell of a lot of old baggage I just let go, and a whole lot of new baggage I replaced it with. Here's an interesting fact about our Romeo. During the whole conversation, he hadn't been able to keep himself from shaking. It's an old habit that he just can't let go of. To his relief, they'd been sitting during the whole conversation so he could hide his tremors. Still, even though he feels intense relief after telling Juliet about his feelings, his hands are still trembling. He has to wait a couple minutes before he can walk away himself. So now, after Romeo's long-awaited but ultimately useless confession, what's next for our Juliet and her Romeo? Funnily enough, neither she nor Romeo ever mention it again. At least not to each other. Romeo did eventually tell some of his friends about his feelings for Juliet. But what about Juliet? Romeo didn't know anything about how she was coping with this revelation. He expected she'd probably told some of her friends, as he'd told his. That doesn't even matter, he tells himself. We're not meant for each other anyway. Watching from outside, nothing seems to change between them. They still talk about their classes, about their friends, about shows they've watched and books they've read, but they never ever mention again the time when Romeo revealed his feelings for Juliet. At first, Romeo thought that confessing his feelings would mean letting go of a big boulder inside his heart. As it turned out, it only transformed the boulder into a restless rock monster, asking for more. Eventually, he realizes letting Juliet know his feelings isn't enough. He needs to have her. He wants to hold her tight. He wants to stare into her eyes and tell her he loves her to Pluto and back. He wants to hear her say, I love you too. He wants to kiss her. He wants to run away with her to a place where no one cares about their differences and just sees them as a cute couple in love. He wants to do all the things in life together with her, and more than anything on this earth, he simply wants her. That feeling is killing him. How could she be living normally after that revelation? Does it mean his feelings mean nothing to her at all? The peak of his emotions come one day when our hero is falling asleep. Suddenly his body is drenched in sweat, his heart beats too fast, and his thoughts only run to one thing. Juliet. He wants, no, nothing prosaic. He needs Juliet. He doesn't care about anything else, about traditions, about their families, about anything. There's only one thing he needs to do tomorrow, and that's to confess his feelings, again, to Juliet. This time, however, he's going to ask her out. If she feels the same way, he'll ask her to give it a try and fight the world together. He resolves that he's going to take a leap of faith, and it will be the first thing he does the next time they meet. To be continued. Yeah, that was a long one. Part 1! Alright, let's get to the actual plot. Welcome. Good evening, Mr. Baileys. Evening. Am I the first customer tonight? You are? That's new. Frey's not here? She said she's coming later tonight. Got something to do with the meeting, some fellow writers. I don't know, it might just be, oh, she's not writing for the paper anymore. Why not do it here? It's her favorite place, right? Her friends have visited this place from time to time. Just not as much as her. Writers gathering, huh? I wonder what writers talk about when they're hanging out. I've known them for some years now. She has this habit, you know. If she said they're friends, it means they're just hanging out normally. But if she said they were writer friends, they're probably talking about work. Either giving each other feedback on their latest drafts. Well, it had her as the credited writer. Or sharing and validating ideas. Interesting. They even use code words for meeting up. It's not like that. She doesn't even realize that's what she says. They just picked up on it. That's even more interesting. Are you always so observant? It's part of the job. Why's that? People come here every day. Some of them aren't as talkative as others, but their body language can be loud and clear. I can tell you a lot of things, whether they need a friendly ear, or just want to be alone. It applies to what they're ordering as well. Because, you know, sometimes what people want is not what they need. That's deeper than what I'd have thought. So, what are you reading from me now? I won't say. Why? That would break the charm. The hell was that? I guess I can say this much. Whatever I say or do to our customers, it's always related to what I'm getting from their body language. Including our interaction now. Man. Now I see why I didn't want to share. Even that was enough to make me feel like I'm naked in front of you. By the way, I haven't ordered anything. What are you having tonight? Hot chocolate. With ginger and cinnamon. I heard that's a good drink for a bitter heart. Why do I get the feeling that he needs something else, but... Hot chocolate, ginger, and cinnamon. Only thing I think of, if I go with this again, it might be what he wanted, but not what he needed. But I don't know what he might need instead of want, outside of, you know, warming up the heart kind of thing. Let me relook at the descriptions. Also, I will double check to see. Yeah, it was also by her. Okay. Sour and bitter. Caffeine, Italian. Sore throat. Warm. Bitter. Calm your nerves. Perfect for a cold evening. Sweet and savory with a hint of bitterness. No description. Fresh and healthy. Spiced. American. Warm and cozy. Booster. I will play it safe. Bitter heart. Here you go. You're a pretty romantic person, huh? Spending extra time decorating this drink. Only for special people and special drinks. Say, Marco, tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Anything. How old are you? Old enough to open a coffee shop. Oh, man. I guess I should say sorry for asking that. It's alright, but that's the only answer I can give. Now you're making me wonder. What should I ask next? Hello, everyone! Why are you both looking at me like that? Freya? You look horrible. No, I don't. Yeah, you do. No, I don't. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to echo our dear barista. Yeah, you do. What happened? You'd be better asking what didn't happen. Because the answer would be proper sleep. And decent progress on my draft. You need to rest. And miss my deadline? Hell no. Sorry, Baileys. I won't be able to keep you company, because I have to finish this thing, and for that, I'll need a whole hell of a lot of espresso. Are you sure about that? You really should just rest. Get something to help you sleep. Espresso! Please? Oh, God. This is, again, a what she wants, not what she needs. Yeah, no, I'm going, yeah, if I want to try and give her something that'll help her sleep, because no way. Although I don't think green tea will do it. That usually tends to wake people up, too. I think chocolate usually helps a little bit for getting to sleep. Chocolate, milk. Yeah. Milk. Here you go. What the hell, dude? This isn't even coffee. Drink. But this isn't what... Drink. Okay. It's on the house. It better be. How was the meeting? It was pretty good. I got a lot of good advice, but that also means things, and not a small number of them, mind you, need to be rewritten. Oh. It's not that bad. Rewriting's part of the process. It's just... I'm going to my usual corner. Although, thanks to your drink, I'm not sure whether I'll be able to stay awake or not. She looks horrible. She does. But don't worry about her. She'll finish it. This isn't the first time she's acted like this. No. But this time the stakes are pretty high. So, what brings you here today? Oh, that was for me. Sorry. I'm not even sure myself. I had no plan tonight, and this place just came to mind, out of the blue. I'll have to thank your subconscious then. I guess you should. Not sure whether I should thank it or not, though. Hi, Lua. Hi, Baileys. How... You first. No, you first.
I was just going to ask, how are you doing? I'm fine, thanks. How about you?
I'm good, yeah.
I think I need to order something first.
Oh, of course, of course. Go ahead.
Hi, Marco.
What are you having this evening, Miss Lua?
Gingerbread coffee, please.
Okay, I'm assuming that is going to be coffee, cinnamon, and mint, maybe? No, well, there's a little bit of mint in gingerbread, isn't there? No, ginger, duh. Coffee, cinnamon, and ginger, probably. Although I'll probably might need to switch around the cinnamon and ginger. Either that or just coffee and 2 gingers, but I got 5 resets, I'll take a look. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Okay. Coffee, ginger, cinnamon. Yeah, it's more like it. Here it is.
Thank you. My grandma used to make this drink for me. Reminds me so much of her. Reminds me when I was growing up. With my family.
How's work?
It's going pretty okay. You?
I'm not taking any new jobs on at the moment. Because, well, you know.
Yeah, I get it. You have enough in your savings, right?
That's a very Lua thing to ask. But yeah, I do. Thanks to that last annoying job.
It went well in the end?
It kinda did. They paid me on time at least. And the pay was amazing.
How long are you planning to take a break for?
I don't know. Until my problems are settled, I guess.
And what problems are those?
I'll tell you this. But don't tell anyone, okay?
Not even Marco, who's standing in front of us?
Not even Marco.
Okay.
So, there's this girl. I love her. We've been going out for a few years. But I'm not really sure where we stand now.
How can you not be sure?
We had an argument about a week ago. Wasn't anything new. But somehow, things escalated uncontrollably.
Why is that?
I assume both of us were just tired. Knowing that we're fighting against centuries of tradition. We haven't really talked about our last fight.
Leaving things unresolved is not a good idea.
But I can't bring myself to start the conversation.
Why?
Even I'm not sure about that. Pride, maybe? Or tiredness. Or knowing that, chances are, we won't be able to find the best solution for everyone anyway.
Baileys, I have a question.
Go ahead.
What do you think she's feeling right now?
To be honest, I don't know. She's not like me, that's for sure. Thankfully.
Why?
At least it won't affect her professional life that much. I'm glad I'm a freelancer. It means I can take a break from work without so many problems. I'm not as professional as her, you see.
I think you're wrong.
Really?
If I were her, I'd find it difficult to be able to live life as usual. But I'd put on a lot of masks, just to hide the feelings I was going through.
That sounds difficult and uncomfortable.
It is. But a friend told me once, you gotta do what you gotta do.
He must be a pretty cool guy.
He is. What's next for us, Baileys?
I don't know, Lua.
I met some new people this week.
Including that supermodel? You knew? That girl in the corner told me.
Yeah, including that supermodel.
And how does that make you feel?
Like a fool.
What?
He said a lot of things that I've been trying to avoid thinking about. A lot of truths. He's a bit like you know. Attitude-wise. You get along with him.
Doubt it. Opposites attract, but similarity breeds contempt. Ever heard that before?
A lot. From a certain hipster elf.
And after listening to that guy, what's your stance on, you know, us?
I'm not sure, Baileys. What about you, yourself? Had any similar experiences this week?
I have, in fact. You met a vampire, and I met a werewolf.
What are the odds?
What are the odds, indeed?
What did your werewolf say?
Not much, to be honest. But he made a good point about the importance of family.
Baileys.
I know I've been stubborn about you wanting to make peace with my family. And I know why that's very important for you. But Freya said something that kind of hit me hard.
What was it?
I was just using you as an excuse to escape my family. When I actually want to do that anyway. For myself.
You know me, Baileys.
I do.
And you know how I feel uncomfortable with people leaving their families. Which makes me an asshole, I guess.
I get why you think that way, Lua. Blood is thicker than water.
What should we do? Lua. Yes, Baileys?
Please let me leave my family. I'll try to get your family to accept me. That sounds like the easier thing to do after all.
But you'll lose your immortality. You'll be an outcast among other elves.
An outcast from a bunch of overly pretentious people? Sounds great.
You'll live a long time. But you won't have the perfect health and perfect life that's the elven privilege.
But it's not a perfect life without you.
What if our relationship doesn't last? You'll have lost everything. You'll blame me.
Lua, I will never blame you for anything. If we're talking about who I used to be, that guy would never have blamed himself. 100 reasons for why something failed, but never anything to do with him. But that won't happen with us. You know why? Because I've learned so many things by being with you for 10 years. It made me a better person. So, you don't need to worry about any of that. Because right now, you're the most important part of my life. I don't need an immortal life. Because without you, it won't be a life worth living.
Baileys. I believe in you.
Lua.
Baileys.
I feel like I'm living in a soap opera.
It seems so.
So what's our plan?
Tomorrow's Saturday.
We're going on a date?
I'm going to my parents' place.
Oh.
And I want you to come with me.
What? That's so sudden.
Did you already have plans for tomorrow?
Well, no. It's just, I'm not prepared to meet them.
You'll be fine.
You don't want to tell them about this first?
It'll be alright.
Well, they never forbade you from dating other races.
They're not big fans of elves, that much is true. But you can prove them wrong.
Okay. This could be a good first step.
It is.
It's set then.
I don't know what'll happen tomorrow, but we can think about it. And anything else. Later.
I'm with you on that. So, does that mean you don't mind me?
I had my doubts, but now I'm sure. I can trust you.
Lua. Thank you.
Are you still staying at Farron's house?
Yep.
You're staying with me tonight.
Huh? What about your roommate?
She's away for the weekend. Taking a long weekend getaway until Sunday night.
Fate is on our side, it seems. Is her roommate, trying to think which one it might be. Also, let me... Just gonna get that bed chamber. Oh, the gingerbread coffee, I forgot about that. And I'm just trying to remember their names now. Not Lua. Okay, Hyde, no, Myrtle, Aqua, okay. Hey, Marco? Yeah? We're leaving. Thank you so much for keeping up with us this past week. Pleasure was mine. We're off then. See ya. Thank you for coming. That was pretty intense. Oh, you're back in the real world. I just pretend not to notice. They're like one of the main reasons why I'm writing this story. So I have to see their struggle through till the end. It's important for the writing, you know. That's cold. What? It's not like that. It's just that... Yeah, that was cold. I'm sorry. You look better than before, though. For now. I can't tell you how I feel until it's done. And I don't... Okay, I need to remember what the drink was. Just gonna take a refresher real quick on that. Tea, milk, ginger. Okay. Whoa! Freya, get over here. This wolf? Is that him? I think so. Welcome, sir. Are you crazy? You can't treat a werewolf in a fury like a normal customer? Trust me. He must have his reasons for coming here. You can relax, sir. Do you need anything? Something to calm you down, maybe? Alright, just double checking to make sure. Oh, okay. I believe it was tea, milk, and ginger, right? Yeah, he makes you kind of put it down. Okay. Pretty sure it was tea, milk, and ginger. I guess I don't get to throw it out, probably. Yes, that's the right one. Serve it. Okay. What the hell? Is that really him? After seeing the reaction of the drink, 100%. Well, whoever he is? This place survived. Thankfully, yes. But I think I need to close up shop early. Don't want to cause any more ruckus. And I need to clean up some of the mess anyway. Good idea. And yes, I'm pretty sure that's him. You get back all by yourself? I'll manage. Take care on your way back. I'm sure that woke her up a bit. You be careful, too. See you tomorrow. See ya. Check something here real quick. Ah, okay. Got it. Weird Steam Company criticized for unfair depictions of werewolf in their latest box office hit. Coachella's 2020 do's and don'ts. Atlantic ambassador in talks with Fire regarding immigration. Let's see. Yeah, Gala went up for there. Trying to heal myself by helping other people heal. Books, Full Metal Jarhead. Music, Metal Maiden. Food, anything warm and made with ginger. Anything else in that came up? Nope. Ooh, Aqua changed her profile, as did Rachel. Myrtle's is still the same. Henry's is still the same. Bailey's still the same. Lewis is different, though. And just to check, it is part 2. Alright, considering the time, I will ask if people want me to skip this or not. I fully understand if people would rather I didn't read this whole thing. Yeah. It's not as long as the other one, but it's still quite long, so... yeah. Another time, perhaps. Hey, Marco! Good evening, Freya. You look cheerful today. And it's all thanks to you. What did I do? I finally got a good night's sleep last night. Like, I slept like a log. A proper 12 hours of closing my eyes and not thinking about anything. Good for you. You really needed that. I know. But I had the deadline coming, and I've been pushing myself to finish this draft. A bit too much, I guess. So how's it going now? You won't believe this. I probably will. But when I woke up this afternoon, the words just flowed through me like water. And not forced crap like I've been writing recently. And that's why taking a break is important. Yeah. You don't need to start lecturing me now. So, what's your plan now? Now as in, right at this moment? I'm planning to go to the bathroom and wash my face. And after that, I'll continue writing. Sounds like a solid plan. You know where the restroom is. Okay, I need something to drink now. Freya, you're unemployed. Don't waste your money on coffee shop drinks. That is so weird. Coming from the coffee shop owner. I know. You've been a regular for years. You only need the vibes of this place just right here. No, I can't do that. You don't have any customers tonight. What would I do if this place went bankrupt? It won't happen. How can you be so sure? Just take this tap water and go do your work, okay? But... see? There's a customer coming right now. So, don't worry about me. Hi, Gala. What's wrong? I know you're a man of few words, but this might be pushing it a bit. Freya, Marco, I'm truly very sorry for what happened yesterday. Gala, hey, it's alright. No one got hurt, right? And the coffee shop's fine. Don't think about it too much, Gala. Like Freya said, no casualties and no problem with the coffee shop. I still need to redeem myself for the mess I made and the scare I gave you. I'm sure there's something I can do. Why don't you buy something for the lady here? I'm sure she'll appreciate it. Hey, what do you mean? You want anything to drink, Freya? No! It's alright, Gala. I insist. You don't have to. Please accept it. At least it'll help me stop feeling so guilty. At least a little. Alright. I wouldn't mind a coffee. Not an espresso, mind you. Something with a little less of a kick. You know how to make a sugar and spice? The one with cinnamon? Yes. A cup of sugar and spice, please. Alright, not an espresso. Coffee, cinnamon, ginger for spice. I don't think yeah, I'll test some things real quick just to see. I might have already tested this before, but just make sure I don't have anything already like that. Sugar first. Okay, so... Oh, coffee, honey, and then cinnamon, you think? That's more sweet. Let me just see what that comes out with. Yep, okay. And hello, Kai Storms. Alright. Sugar and spice with the lady with the vices. Hey! Oh well, I won't complain. Thank you, Gala. Don't mention it. Marco, are you sure there's nothing I can do for you? You don't have to do anything, Gala. It's fine. But to be honest, I'm curious. What happened yesterday? Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you usually stay indoors during the full moon, don't you? I usually do. But there was an emergency at the hospital yesterday. What kind of emergency? The hospital was really packed yesterday after that announcement. Announcement? The one saying that a replacement government-issued Fury sedative will be available soon? Releasing that news on the day of the full moon was just stupid. So many restless werewolves came asking about the sedative, which isn't ready yet. But the announcement said it wasn't ready. Just that it was coming soon. You think people read the whole article? They only saw the headline or glanced at the news stall, then they went straight to the hospital. I don't blame them, though. Finding out that the only publicly available sedative is dangerous, it's difficult for some people. I ended up having to explain it to dozens of werewolves. I even had to put some rogue werewolves in the isolation rooms. It was that bad, huh? Yeah, to the point that we ran out of rooms to put them in. That's why, at the end of my shift, I left immediately. Normally, I'd have asked a friend to lock me in one of our isolation rooms, of course, but I couldn't, so I rushed back to my apartment. But it was too late. Thankfully, I was in this area, and I managed to force myself to come to your place. Gala, excuse me for asking this. Yes? But you didn't hurt anyone on the way here, right? As far as I remember, no. I didn't see any blood on my clothes. That's good to hear. This might sound overly confident, considering what happened yesterday, but I have enough control to make sure I don't hurt anyone. As long as I have something to direct my fury towards. Usually, I end up destroying stuff around me. Or, worst case, hurting myself. Despite all of that, I'm still glad no one got hurt. Always looking for the positive side, aren't you? Just doing my job. Thanks, both of you. I really mean it. But please, if there's anything I can do to pay back... if there's anything I can do to help, please don't hesitate to ask me right away. Will do. In the meantime, can I order a drink? Sure, what are you having? Same as yesterday. Double checking just to make sure. Okay, so it's... yeah, tea, milk, ginger. Tea, milk, ginger. Got it. Well, he said he's looking for... He was looking for Earthling females. I don't quite think Gala fits that bill. Thank you. Drink that saved me. Once again, thank you for helping me find this drink. By the way, Gala, now that you can be 100% sure that that drink is your natural sedative, why don't you put some in a bottle and carry it with you everywhere? That's the plan. It has to be warm, though. I can use a vacuum flask, I suppose. I'll give it a try next full moon. Don't worry, Freya. I'm gonna stay at my place for the next full moon. Not taking any risks before I can make sure how effective that remedy is. Phew. Alright, see you around, Dragon. What the... Rachel? What's going on? Ha! What else? Your father? Of course. What the hell was he thinking? Coming backstage at Coachella just to get into an argument with my manager. Huh? Before we continue, Marco, a cafe latte, please. Alright. Pretty sure that's just the... Yeah, coffee, milk. I'm just gonna do that without the art. Your coffee latte's ready. Thanks. How'd he manage to get backstage? He told security he was my father, and he messaged me about coming beforehand. Said he was just gonna wish me luck. So I told him, let him in, of course. He's still my father. Things were nice at first. Then my manager came, and... I don't know why he hates him so much. It's showbiz! I'm mature enough to know what's good or bad for me. What happened after that? Mr. Lester told the security guards to kick him out. He's still allowed in the festival area. I saw him in the crowds. Did the concert go well, at least? Oh, yeah. Other than the arguments backstage, everything was great. I was the first one to play on the main stage. Usually, no one pays much attention to whoever's on first, but there were thousands of people in the audience during my session. Nice. So, you don't need to be at the event anymore after this? Not really. I did my stage time. And then there was the press conference after my show. After-show press conference? Yeah, the pre-show was done yesterday. Today was a small one. There was almost a dozen journalists who wanted to interview me, so we just decided to do a mini-conference. Good for you. You're totally back in the game, huh? Yes, I am. Thanks to Mr. Lester. I would say it's because of you. But your manager probably worked some of his influence, too. So why are you here? Because of Dad, of course. I told him to come here this evening. We really need to set things straight. He needs to stop messing with my manager so much. And because this evening is the only time we can meet, I can't go to the party Mr. Lester's hosting. What party? He's hosting a party for the VIPs and artists he manages at a club in Belltown. Is it okay for you to go to the party without a guardian? I'm 18, remember. I'm an adult. Yeah, but you can only enter some clubs if you're 21. Not this time. Because Mr. Lester's my manager and it's his party? I'm not sure about that. It's true! No, I know you can do that by using his name, but I don't think he should do that with you. Why? No, you're not, Rachel. Have you ever been to one of Lester's parties? Well, no. You have? Not personally. I've heard stories. What stories? He knows how to party. That's good then. That's not necessarily a good thing. Knowing how to party might mean something else entirely. I don't know what you're talking about. You'll find out. Especially if you keep Lester on as your manager. Personally, I don't mind wild parties.
But inviting an underage person to his party? That might be a bit too far. Welcome, huh? What the hell? Oh no! Dad! What? Rachel, is that Mr. Hendry? Yes! Dad! What happened? Marco, can you get a cup of milk for him, please? Just milk? Just milk. Here. Thank you. Dad, please hold on. Can someone help me call an ambulance, please? They're on their way. I contacted the hospital. Thank you. I've also contacted our Nekomimi expert personally. She's off shift right now, but she's also on the way. Thank you so much. I don't know what might have happened without your help. Don't mention it. Here they come. I'll go with you. Okay. Hoo boy! Let's just also get the... Ooh, maxed out with Rachel. Family, cats, milk, and you. And dancing, singing, and trying to achieve her dreams since she was 13 and is not stopping now. I think the only person I don't have maxed out is... Neil. That was really something, huh? Yeah. 2 days in a row. An emergency at your place? Well, at least some people think of your place as their go-to when they need help. You're right. It's not every day you look at things from the bright side. Ha! Well, I'm one of your coffee shop disciples, after all. So, I kinda understand them. I hope Hendry's alright. Me too. At least he's in good hands now. What's your plan for the rest of the night? Well, that was pretty hectic. But I need to continue writing. Take your time and place, then. Will do. Spice Lady. British chocolate drink. It looks like it's chocolate... ginger, maybe? And cinnamon? Police raid on private Coachella after-party's biggest drug and sex-related bust of the year. Fight broke out during Coachella, culprits in police custody. I'm assuming Daddy Dearest got in a fight. Despite the arrests, Coachella will go on. Any new stories? Part 3. Also, we'll be skipping that, I think. Welcome. Hey, Pop! Good evening, everyone. Everyone's safe and sound tonight. So far, so good, officer. But the cop who's supposed to be watching this area hanging out in a coffee shop, I'm not so sure about that. Hey, I'm working right now. I just love multitasking, you know? That requires skill. Taking a break and working at the same time, you mean? You know it. That's an oxymoron! That's why I said it requires skill. Anyway, Marco, I really need an espresso to keep me awake tonight. Alrighty. An energetic espresso to keep our officer upright on patrol. You and your sense of humor. Your espressos are always out of this world. Definitely better than mine or my wife's. It's not a competition, officer.
Ha! It is for her. She thought if she could make a better one, I'd stop coming to this place so often. It's not happening anytime soon.
So, anything special today?
Surprisingly, no. Gotta make sure this place is safe, though. What are you grinning about? I mean it. You were here the last 2 days, right?
Yes, I was. And some crazy things happened here. And 2 days in a row. As if the gods were trying to give me a first-hand experience to use in my story.
Still fretting over your story, eh?
Well, the deadline for my draft is getting nearer.
Oh, yeah. How's it going?
Quantity-wise, it's shaping up pretty well. Quality-wise, honestly, I'm pretty confident.
Best of luck, then.
Do you have any updates about the last 2 days of chaos?
For the werewolf case, I spoke to Gala about it.
What? Are you going to arrest him?
Some officers of the precinct were talking about it, but in the end, we agreed not to do it. Because he really helped a lot that night. We asked the folks in the hospital, and some other people in the area. Without him, we'd have a lot more problems. He helped a lot getting most of the werewolves safe in the hospital. Too bad he couldn't lock himself up in time. Thankfully, he didn't hurt anyone. So, those who'd rather detain him can't do anything anyways.
Phew. I'd be pretty mad at you if you did arrest him.
Hey, being mad at me wouldn't solve anything.
I know. What about Rachel's dad? Any idea what happened?
I'm not too sure myself. Most of it didn't happen around here.
What?
Yeah, it seems like it happened out near Coachella.
That's a long way away! I mean, it's not actually that far. But he wouldn't be able to walk it. Not in that state.
So far, that's all I know.
Rachel!
Rachel? Is Mr. Henry alright?
Before that, could I have a cup of hot chocolate? Dark.
That's just the regular triple chocolate thing. Your hot chocolate's ready.
Thank you. Dad's going to be fine. He woke up this afternoon. Thanks to Mr. Gala. He got help fast enough to stop things getting worse. He's doing okay then? It'll take a few days before he fully recovers. But no permanent injuries. Yeah, no permanent injuries we need to worry about. That's good to hear. I know. But still, it's all because of me. Because I didn't listen to him. When all he wanted to do was protect me. Rachel, don't blame yourself for this. Please don't take offense, but is it okay for you to leave your father alone in the hospital? His friends are there at the moment. And I can't face being stuck in a room with a bunch of people I don't even know right now.
I'm curious, yeah.
Besides, I really needed to get away for a bit. So I told Dad I'm gonna visit Coffee Talk to get some fresh air. He okay with that? He understands. He always does, I guess.
Miss Rachel, what really happened last night?
Dad got into a fight with some thugs. He heard them talking about me in some very suggestive, perverted ways. Oh. He didn't like that, of course. So he morphed into his cat form and started a fight with the thugs. Why did he morph? So people wouldn't see what his human form looked like and link him directly to me. Some cops went to the crime scene. They found some eyewitnesses to testify, and they managed to find the thugs. Are they fans of yours? No. It's even worse. They work for Mr. Lester. What?
Oh boy.
The reason why it didn't take long for the cops to find them was because they were already under arrest. because the party went too far last night. Whoa! How did it all connect up? They're Mr. Lester's bodyguards. They were chilling after the show, having a pre-party before the big one. And you know, guys in locker room talk, right? Yeah. Well, that's what they were doing. And I was the topic of discussion. So, there's that. I'm sorry to hear that. And you were right about his party. I'm glad I wasn't there. Once again, I owe Dad for... Hey, it's okay. Most important thing right now is that you're safe. And your dad made it through. I should have listened to him. He might be out of touch, but he's still way more experienced than me. And he's my father. I wish Mom was here. She'd know what to do. She'd know what to say to Dad when he's recovered. You know what? I'm sure you'll know what to do. You're an adult, remember? But I don't know! All I know is I have to be there for him when... That's it. That's all you have to do. Might be weird to hear it about something coming from Freya, but she is right. Be there when he needs you, Rachel. And whenever you need a breath of fresh air, you can come here and relax for a while. Guys... Thank you. I've had enough fresh air for one day. I'll go back to the hospital now. Thanks for the update, Miss Rachel. I wish your father a speedy recovery. Thank you, Marco. Man, what a weekend. Pretty crazy, I know. Anyway, I gotta continue my patrol. It's been a pretty weird weekend. But, overall, things are still safe around here. But even with that, never let your guard down, okay? No problem, officer. Thanks for checking up on us, Officer Georgie. Okay then, see ya. Are you going to leave as well, Freya? I don't think so. I've had enough rest. And I've stories to write. You're not tired? Definitely not. In fact, I think I can get it done today. Alright. I won't bother you then. Oh, you're never a bother. Besides, this whole book project would never have existed without this place. And you. So, thank you. Pleasure was mine. Now, I'm sure you shouldn't spend any more time on chit-chat. You got a book to finish. No problem, boss. Black magic. Sweet, cool, and magically wakes you up. Looks like coffee with mint and cinnamon? Unless that's ginger. Two weeks later. Okay, Coachella Festival proves to be a major boost for Seattle tourism. More women have spoken out and claimed Morris Lester lied. Initial reports indicate possible herpes outbreak at Coachella. Godspeed, Neil. Hope you didn't catch anything. Before Ishia says hello. Thank you. Your Fiction Plan free trial is over. Did you enjoy the content we provided for you? Do subscribe to our Fiction Plan for only $5 a month, or join our premium subscription plan for only $10 a month, with access to all of our content. With your subscription, you can help support high-quality, unbiased journalism, as well as giving young fiction writers an appreciative audience. Hello! You're finally here. Hey, all! Hi, Fred. Yo. Hey. Huh. Someone's feeling happy today. Of course! Did they... They approved it! We're so happy for you. Congrats. Oh my. Do you know how happy I am? Judging from your expression, I'd say somewhere between ecstatically and rapturously. You're goddamn right.
Oh my god! Oh my god! How'd they react to the draft? To be honest, they're not that excited about the story itself. A story with an unhappy ending, huh? That's what they said. But at this point, I don't really care. As long as they publish it, I'm content with that. Anyway, whatever happens to the book now, I can take things a little slower. Because they gave me a year to finish it. With a feedback session every month. Sounds professional enough? Of course! They are the biggest publisher around. Enough about me. How's the coffee shop been doing? Been great. Got a lot of new customers lately. And some old timers, of course. I heard Hyde's back from his trip to Korea. Yep. Brought some gifts back. He didn't get any for me. I'm not sure. But he did say he always gives gifts directly. Gift giving the old-fashioned way, huh? How about you? Things are great. Last time I saw you was before your mini break? Yes, we decided to go to Coachella. Wow.
That event was a mess.
Yeah, 3 hours at the festival was enough for us. So where'd you go after that? We ended up in Port Townsend. How was it?
I enjoyed it. Never knew a historical trip could be fun.
Oh, yeah, I saw your new profile picture, Aqua. I have not, unless it was the one she already put up. Oh! That's nifty. I have not actually checked on... Oh. Changed her profile picture again. Myrtle's is still her old con one. Oh, Freya changed hers as well. Short story right here. Alrighty. You both look so cute.
Oh, man.
Thanks. Was I taking your vacation? No. It was at Max. They had a Japanese-style phone booth there, so I forced her to take a picture together. You were at Max too, Myrtle?
Yeah. I helped her out a bit with the booth.
Thank you.
You don't have to keep thanking me.
By the way, have you heard from Neil? No.
Not me.
Did they send 2 postcards to the coffee... Or they did send 2 postcards to the coffee shop.
Really?
Yep, one's from Coachella. That's not even that far away. Why send a postcard? Hard to tell with them. What about the second one? It's from New York.
What?
What are they doing in New York? Beats me. Working on their mission, maybe. Yeah, probably. They'd stand more of a chance there. Anyway, guys, we're leaving for the night. Oh, come on. So soon? We were here for hours before you arrived. And we need to work tomorrow. Fair enough. Take care on your way, then.
Good luck with the novel.
Thanks. See you, Marco. See you around. They look happier than when I first met them. They do. It's not easy to find someone you can be comfortable with in such a short amount of time. Yeah. Anyway. Sorry if it seems like I'm ignoring you, Baileys. No worries. I don't feel ignored at all. Are you by yourself tonight? No, I'm waiting for Lua. She has some work to do. This late at night? Yeah. She's been doing overtime for the past few days. How are the two of you doing? Things have been great. In fact, after 10 years together, we're finally moving in together next month. Oh, wow, congrats! But I thought Lua lived with her flatmate. We're moving to a new place. So she got promoted recently, and her company's providing with an apartment. Wow, she must be a really big deal in her office. Well, she definitely earns more than me. That's not saying much, Baileys. You shouldn't say that to a fellow freelancer. Oh, here she comes.
Baileys, I'm so sorry. I didn't expect it to take so long. I thought it would be done by... Honey,
it's alright. Freya and Marco can keep me company anyways.
Oh, hey, Freya! And Marco. Sorry for barging in without saying hi. How's it going?
I would say things are great. But not as great as you two lovebirds.
You told her already?
Only about the moving in part.
As you've heard, we're going to move in together next month.
Where is it?
Not far. I mean, the company provided the place, so they want to cut my commuting costs as much as possible.
That's thoughtful of them.
It means they don't need to reimburse my taxi fees when I'm working overtime.
Oh, yeah, that too. It also means we get to visit the place more often.
That's a good point. We have this coffee shop a lot anyway.
Don't mention it. I have a question for both of you.
Go on.
Last time we met, I believe you were going to introduce Baileys to your parents? How'd it go? Man, her father didn't kill me, at least.
Well, at least Papa let you eat lunch with us. That's rare, you know.
I know. And at least they didn't say no. Which means a lot, I guess. It was a good start.
It was definitely a good start. Anyway, Baileys, we need to go now. Or we'll miss the intro again.
You folks going somewhere?
Yeah, we're going to watch the midnight screening of Full Metal Conflict.
That didn't take you for somebody who likes FMC, Lua.
I don't, but this guy loves it.
Hey, you always enjoyed watching me play the game.
I enjoyed watching you, not the game.
Too bad I didn't introduce you to Myrtle just now, Baileys. She worked on the game. Really? Yeah, well, I'll be visiting this place more often. I'll probably meet her again one of these days.
You probably will.
Now go, you lovebirds. You don't want to miss the movie. All right, catch up with you later, Freya.
Bye, Marco.
Enjoy the movie.
There they go.
I'm so happy for them. They've still got a long way to go, and probably a lot of obstacles in their path. But they're moving forward. Yes. How you write their story?
As it is. It's beautiful enough. And it has enough drama.
Ha! That's one way to put it.
Anyway.
What's that look for? You haven't told me about any of the other friends here. How are they doing? You only skipped coming for 10 days. Yeah, I can't imagine there's too much more to it, but have a good night. What do you expect?
Come on, they played an important part of my writing process, remember?
Well, there are some updates about the regulars.
Tell me!
Where should we start? Lua visits the place more often now that they live nearby. The last time they came, they were talking about catering and venues. Hyde returned from his trip to Korea and brought gifts. Some are more special than others. He said he'd consider moving back to Seattle if his agency allows it. Aqua continues her work with the university. She's still working on small indie games. The difference is, she's not alone now. Neil... The only news about them are the postcards they sent me. Rachel's back at the recording studio preparing for her first solo album. She found a new manager, someone who made the news as a legend coming back to the industry. And finally, Freya. She finished her book, get published, and have some writings and some signing sessions. Sadly, the book didn't sell well. She still is regularly working as a freelance writer now. Well, that was cozy. I will say, though, it did kind of put my throat through the ringer, so I was going to kind of debate between doing Chorus on Friday or Coffee Talk 2, since I got that I think I'm gonna give my voice a rest and stick with chorus. Well, you say very short, but we've been going for 6 hours. But, and I know apparently you can, go back and forth to try and, like, do some changes differently. Like, it lets you load in. So I imagine that's where some of the replay value is. And there was a whole bunch of drinks I didn't unlock either. Oh, yeah, no, that, I fully get that. Like, like I said, this is... Oop. Oh, wait a minute, there's more. Welcome. Hello, Marco. Good evening, sir. Have we met before? I'm sure this is your first time here. Of course I've been here. In fact, I've worked here before. What? Wait. No way. Is that really you? It's been a while. You've changed. A bit too much. I've learned a lot about how to live with your people since then. Oh! I assume it was a success then? Multiple successes. What's with the new look then? I'm just trying to blend in. Seems like an Earthling immigration agency is after me. Now that you mention it, somebody did visit this place looking for you. When was it? Not so long after your second visit here. Was he a bald guy in a suit? Yes. That FIRE agent. You've seen him? Yes. Thankfully, I've changed my appearance since then. By the way, you can drop the act in front of me. So you finally noticed? To think that such power can be born from our kind. You're good with your act, though. It took a few tries, but there are some timelines where I forget to pretend that I don't have some knowledge of certain stuff. Interesting. Now I'm curious to know about those mistakes. Well, it happened a few times. First, when Freya told me about her meeting in the elevator. Then it was the first time Rachel visited this place. And the last one involved you on your second visit. Oh, and there was another one right after Freya got her draft approved? Can you show it to me? Assuming you know how I communicate with my kind. Assuming you know how I communicate with my kind. Yeah. Never tried it, but let's see. You've beaten the main story, but you haven't seen everything yet. Curious what the extras are. Unlock all achievements. Unlock all artworks. Serve 50 correct drinks in a single session of challenge mode. Unlock all character social media profile. Well, I don't have Neil's, but Master Roar. It's not everything, but it is. Trash all 25 drinks. Practice makes perfect. I spend a total of 1 hour making latte art. Serve 10 correct drinks in a single challenge mode. I'm curious how the load game thing works. Okay, you can load from any day, I guess. But I think that's where we're going to leave off. And like I said, on Friday, I will be doing, I'll be doing Chorus. It is a sort of space combat game. A little bit of a change of pace, but again, I'd love to do this because I also recognize Georgie's still there. But yeah, my throat kind of went through the ringer doing all those voices, so another time. But thank you anyone who stuck around. Have a good night. Oh, before I do that, Dragon will be doing her stuff tomorrow. Usually Hidden Object Games, and then on Thursday she's got her Elder Scrolls stuff. Did I send that through? There it goes. Alright. But But I will see you all around. Have a good night. I'm gonna go get something to eat and then probably go to sleep.